When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris Wong is your CBT front. Paris Ribbon champion.
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom Cup. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
Be so careful when he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
Go for full screen, it's gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RT.
It's all about taking that first step.
And welcome everybody across the globe and here in the building today. This is your first ever Super Premiere live at Singapore. Street Fighter 6 action on your way. Top 16 all the way to the top 8 will be happening today. This is your curtain call, of course. Hello, my name is IFC Ice, and of course to the right of me, look at us.
Look at us, man. My name is Justin Wong, and look at us. How did we get here? The crazy part is we are in Singapore, and we are two people from New York City. And now we're here in Singapore, Super Premiere, and we just went through, I think the last 2 days, over 300 plus players, all sweaty matches across the board, traveling from around the world, obviously. Most of the time, I think Southeast Asia, Japan, I think 1/3 of the entrants were all Japanese players, and so many amazing players. And I mean, look at this bracket we got. Like, we got the top 16 right here. We start from the winners, Gachikun, and people were talking about how Gachikun, you know, for some reason when he comes to Singapore, he shows up, and he's been consistent so much with Rashid lately. What do you think about Zhen, though?
Zhen, one of my personal favorites. Not only is he a fan of hip-hop, but he's a fan of Bison, returning to his main squeeze, if you will, coming from Street Fighter 5. So he's looking very comfortable, and he got the game figured out, so he's just ready to perform at the highest level.
Yeah, that's true too, right? And just in case, he has that DJ in the pocket as well if Bison doesn't work out. But then we have the hometown hero, Singapore's own Zhen, right? That is an Evo champion right there, and the only person left in Singapore defending the home turf. But he's fighting against probably a lot of players. When you talk to them, who's your favorite to win this weekend? Leshar from South Korea.
I'm gonna have to say, man, just because Xian is the homie, I'm gonna go with him, but you know this is a job where we can't be too biased. But man, Xian has been a human highlight reel throughout this whole weekend. You saw what he did against the level 2.
Yes, the play of the day, right?
Fire. So we might see a little more exuberant movements like that and more highlights from him, especially going up against Leshar. Xian looks very comfortable in the end matchup.
Okay, yeah, and you see about DCQ, and you know, you talked about M. Bison, and you saw he's the speed running M. Bison is what you call it, right?
Yes, yes. I mean, look, it's at this point of the time, especially when you're trying to get to that premier spot, which, by the way, guys, it's 2 spots. First and second will be going to the Capcom Cup, so I don't mind seeing high-level action with some very strong characters, but both of these guys are swaggy with their characters, so I'm excited regardless.
Yeah, DCQ, Shuto, that's going to be amazing. I just want to see how Shuto's going to defend against Bison, because the DCQ's been fighting a lot of Kumas throughout the bracket, but then the next match, the last winner's match, you know, NA's very own Nephew, Liquid's own Nephew, with that jury versus one of the, I would say, youngest amazing players, like the rising star of Japan, Higuchi. And for me personally, I think this is going to be a hard matchup for Nephew, just because it's like, if you look at the track record of Nephew versus like Jury versus Guile, it's not the best, right? And Higuchi is one of those seasoned Guile players who's been really like studying like players like Kaba, Do, even Daigo, like from Street Fighter 5 days. So it's going to be a tough task, I would say, for Nephew right there, right?
He does. Higuchi definitely has a lot of information in terms of how to deal with Nephew, but then vice versa as well for Nephew. He has so much experience going up against Gaia with guys like Kaba and Knuckle in the online weekly. So I feel like he's very well prepared. It is a 3 out of 5. We have a lot of time to really figure it out. So I don't know if Nephew has another character in the pocket, but it's safe to say that he's going to run that jury the whole way.
Yeah, it's going to be tough just because, like, you obviously want to get to top 8 because that's when then the amazing 3 out of 5. That's when you get that little game going on, right? So that's our winner's side right there. And let's check out the losers bracket, round 1 right here. Look at that. Oh my god. These are all top 8 winners semis, Evo Grand Final matches. Like, you know, these are amazing matches. Kawano versus Nauman. Like, you were talking about Nauman could be the dark horse of the tournament, right?
He's actually my dark horse to win this tournament. Of course, I got my favorites. Well, for me, my top 3, I would love Xian, Nephew, and EndingWalker.
Yeah.
To get busy in this tournament. No, excuse me. What's that? Nephew, Xian? Yeah. But yeah, definitely Nauman is my dark horse for this tournament. Not only is he a great player, but he plays Ken and is playing it at an extreme high level. But I mean, Kawano though, Mr. Consistent. You've seen his performance over in EWC and through a lot of tournaments, and we already know how he's built. So he's ready for war.
It really depends. If Punk feels Kawano is going to do good, he's going to win the tournament. Punk is he's like the weather man of Kawano for some reason. But our next match, Oil King versus Chris Wong. Rashid versus Akuma/Luke. Which character do you think he's going to pick?
Chris Wong, I believe for this spot, I feel like he does have that Luke in the pocket. I feel like at this point, Luke is his pocket character because Akuma is the moneymaker. I mean, you've seen him consistent throughout the whole weekend. A lot of people have been playing him. But what I do appreciate is that everybody does have a different style with the character, and definitely Chris Wong is one of those people that plays it very different compared to everybody else. So I feel like he's going to rock the Akuma for sure.
Yeah, that's true. And Oil King, you know, he's one of the most slippery players in the business. So I'm really curious to see. It's kind of like solid versus kind of like a scramble, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to work. But then let's talk about EndingWalker versus Hot Dog.
Woo!
Ed versus M. Bison. And I think EndingWalker has an advantage because, I mean, who is his training partner? Problem X, right?
Problema X. Benjamin himself, of course, in the building. Shout out to my brother, just kicking back. But yeah, man, EndingWalker, he's just a stone cold killer, man. I like to call him the Daywalker.
Daywalker.
I'm not too sure if he could lose to anybody, but he definitely has the talent and everything in the pocket to beat everybody in this building. It's all about how he's feeling today. I mean, 3rd place winner at Evo, right? Pretty consistent on the online side of things as well. So I'm excited to see that match.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be, I feel like the interesting match. John Takeuchi versus Fenritti, right? And you think about Fenritti, he eliminated Kakeru last night. He's the one that eliminated him in the tournament. Kakeru, I think they had him as one of the favorites to take this tournament. And he's the only player representing the Blanca as well here in this top 16. So I'm kind of curious to see if John Takeuchi can handle the Blanca, because Fenritti is a person, he's all about the mix. He's all about the setups. Optimal as well too, right? And I think that is going to be so amazing. And that is our top 16 right there. And like I said, look forward to the matches. But we have to talk about the fan favorites. You know what I mean? All you have to see, you saw those 16 players. We broke it down. All you have to do is in the chat, !vote. And then put the player name. So if you want to vote for Zhen, oh, look at that.
Oh, he better
come up. This is Singapore. !vote Zhen. !vote Nephew. Whoever you guys think is in the top 16 and you want them to, you know, win, or your fan favorites to win, let's see those votes. And these are updated in real time right here. Look at that, Nephew. I saw the little 2 points going up. You know, and I remember Nephew had like the big lead last night, but then Zhen started chilling, right, on the cast, and then he was able to get lots of votes from the Singaporeans because he said, hey man, I'm a nice guy. Look at that, it's going up, it's going back and forth. I mean, it's still pretty early in America, so I can kind of see Nephew being, you know, overtaking Zhen. But you know, what about the other players? We got EndingWalker, Higuchi's on there, Gachikun, Oil King, Kawano, Leshar, and there's other players that's not even in the top 8, right?
What time? Wait, so what time is it in EU? I mean, somebody could tell me on Twitter.
I'm not sure on that.
Man, them votes is a little too low for EndingWalker. He is definitely well capable of winning this tournament. Again, it's just how he feels today.
Yeah.
And Higuchi, definitely a killer. Gachikun. Look, man, at the end of the day, we are close. We are close to the top 8. Excuse me. So it's about to get serious.
Yeah, it's really about to get serious. And then, you know, if you guys want to keep voting, make sure you guys are in the Twitch chat. Vote away. Look at Nephew taking over. Okay, here we go. But let's talk. Let's talk about what is on the line. What kind of prizes are these players are trying to win today for these top 8 prizes over here? Look at first place, $10,000. Look at that. That's amazing.
Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure, you know, anybody that's hungry, the money doesn't really matter, but it's a nice addition. It's a nice touch, because after you win the tournament, whoever wins, they'll be like, oh, yeah, I got some cash. But it's all about that coveted spot at the Capcom Cup 11. First and second place, you see it right here. But listen, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 7th, no slouch at the end of the day, because this is the teaser to the real bank that's coming soon next year for sure for Capcom 11. So let's see who ends up at the end of the road, man.
Yeah, as you see here from this graphic, the Super Premier of Singapore, the top 2 players who haven't qualified for Capcom Cup 11 will be eligible to participate. And you know what? They get a chance to win that $1 million at Capcom Cup 11 in Japan.
These guys are hungry, man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I know. It's actually beautiful to see, right? And because, don't forget, 2 weeks down a road, it's another Super Premier in Japan.
Then right after that, it's Blink Respawn. That's crazy, man. It's consistent competition. I wonder, you know, obviously they're collecting their passport stamps.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure a couple of people that don't get the job done here, the incomplete mission will probably be going to the Super Premier in Japan and Blink. So we got some serious action going on for sure throughout these weeks and months to come.
It's a lot of serious action, and it's going to be a lot of sweaty matches. So you guys at home, you guys need to be ready and prepared because you need to get some of these snacks. So put them egg rolls in from Pagoda. Shout out to Pagoda. Put those egg rolls in because it's time, because you're going to be here for a long haul, long hours. So crush the cravings while watching your favorite players go at it with Pagoda. Level up your snack game. So level up the snack games with the snacks, egg rolls. I know at ECT they were giving out chicken egg rolls. Sherry was talking about that, and it was just a beautiful thing to see right there.
Man, I'm salty. They ain't even blessed me with that. But you know what? I was there, man. And by the time I got there, they definitely ran out of egg rolls and the whole 9. So Pagoda, please hold your boy down next time you see me outside, man. But of course, there is a lot of street fights. But speaking of street fights, the duel that I want to introduce you to, Street Fighter Duel, is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series.
Ooh.
Featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. Head over to your app store to download and play now. Wow.
You know, Rufus is in the game.
Yeah.
I got Rufus.
It's kind of crazy that you ended up picking that character for, by the way, but that's for another conversation. Let's throw it over to Z for our introduction. Z, take it away, my friend.
Thank you to my brothers, both past and current New Yorkers. It looks like our players are locked into the lineup. So without further ado, your first matchup of the day 3 here at the Super Premiere. All the way from Japan, hailing from Hiroshima, representing that Good 8 squad and Red Bull, we have Gachikun! This man needs no introduction. Second place at the 2017 Red Bull Kumite. He does so well in Singapore, the Asia Regional Finals in 2018, and of course your champ at Capcom Cup in 2018. The accolades are amazing. And his opponent waiting in the wings, all the way from China, currently completing his studies in Canada. We've got Zhen! This is the young genius. He is currently accepting applications for his girlfriend, who he will make very, very happy. He took the world by storm in that fantastic LCQ performance and recently 5th place at EVO. And that is just our first match of the day. It is going to be a fiery one. I'm going to send it back to the desk to call all that action.
This is gonna be good today, boy. Listen, I'm excited. First and foremost, Zhen, welcome home to Shadaloo, baby. That's all I gotta say. Welcome home to Shadaloo. He was cool on the Jamaican side, but I feel like that wasn't his rhythm. Although he is a big avid fan of music, mainly hip hop, and that's what makes me a big fan. I know his track listing. I'm not gonna say anything. You gotta figure it out on your own. But this is gonna be an exciting match, Justin.
Oh man, this is gonna be an interesting one, right? Just because, like you said, exciting. Gachikun, Capcom Cup champion, and he does so well in this region. But Zhen, I mean, remember at the LCQ in Street Fighter 5, he came out of nowhere, almost had the greatest run in history, just winning LCQ and all the way to 2nd place. So he is here, and he's also one of the players that really put a dent in Mena RD's like win and loss track record for sure.
Street Fighter 6 currently?
Street Fighter 6 currently,
I would
right?
say it's a mini demon, and you know what? I can say that confidently because Mena, he's headhunting. So definitely, Zhen, be careful. But you don't got to worry about that because you got to worry about Gachikun.
Yes, and you know, and we talked about how, you know, welcome back to Shadaloo. He also has that DJ, but I feel confident that he's going to pick M. Bison against Rashid here.
100% have those options to go to the Category 5. Just in general, just putting the damage, man, on and just stacking it up, man. I've been seeing social media doing a lot of complaints about Bison, man. Listen, he's here to stay.
He's here to stay. It's also another thing because he probably has the footage, right? Because Gachikun did fight Xiaohai at EWC, and I would say it was a pretty dominant win for Xiaohai. So that's really recent footage where you're like, okay, you know what? Rashid can't do this. Rashid can't handle scissor kicks as well. But hey, maybe the latest patch with the less pushback of scissor kick could be a thing, could be a factor. No, Rashid still got to hold it.
If you do it max distance, I mean, I'm not gonna say his limb is stubby, but that's not like the proper limb to like punish a scissor kick, right? So that's why you're going to see a lot of assumptions, maybe with a fierce or a forward roundhouse.
Neutral jump,
exactly. So we're going to see, I mean, Gachikun, definitely seasoned, you know what I mean? He's hailing from the land of the rising sun. There's like a million Bisons out there and Akumas as well, and a lot of variety of characters, of course. So he is well equipped and well prepared to deal with a guy like Zhen. But that's what I like about Zhen, man. He is an improviser, and he knows how to really make damage happen on the fly. It could be like a juggle counter hit, punish counter out of the air, and he's going to make something out of it. He's going to squeeze all of that juice out that lemon. So I'm going to appreciate this match right here because it's about to be some optimal gameplay in the neutral side of things.
I also notice a lot of the Japanese Rashid players have developed, I would say, a new type of strategy after the Yasar is out. You know how after Yasar is out, you throw it, you have that little wind going on, and you want to do Enhanced Mixer. But the thing is, if you do Enhanced Mixer, 9 out of 10, the other opponent is going to drive reversal you. So now, they don't even go for that. They just have it there lingering. If it hits you, then they're going to go for the combo and then use it for more damage. They're not going to go for the plus frames because at that point you're just thinking, all right, where's the mixer? Where's the mixer? Because I want to drive reversal, but hey, psych, I'm just going to go for grabs. I'm going to just keep it there. But if I land some light hits, then we'll go into the mixer, get the big follow-up, and then continue to mix from there. So I really like that strategy because it really optimizes, I would say, Rashid's offense by so much more.
I see. And then, of course, on the Bison side, man, it's all about setting that tone with stand fierce and stand in medium kick.
Yes.
And obviously, even on hit or on block, I'm going to talk about it more so on block. It's the size up after that. It might be a scissor kick right after, right? So Gachikun is probably going to wait for a whiff punish and slow himself down. But see, that's the thing. That's what Zhen wants. He wants to walk you to the corner slowly but surely and then add that one bomb. That one C4 is going to set the tone for Zhen in terms of how he's going to open up Gachikun. Gachikun definitely a wise player. He might take that throw a couple of times, but it might get a little shaky once the bomb is about to explode.
Yeah.
We'll see how Gachikun is going to deal with it because nobody wants to get scooped while they're in that parry state. That nobody want to get hit with that punish counter damage, and mainly they don't want to give away that bar as well. Even though they get the same bar, but at the same time, they're gonna have to deal with it regardless.
I like the popular option now these days that Bison players like to do is like if you believe in the other player to check your drive rush, Bison players will drive rush into scissor kick.
Yeah,
that's cheap.
It's fire.
That's like
fire.
It's guaranteed punish counter.
Yeah,
and you just pretty much explode at that point.
Yes. One of my personal favorites. You can hit the brakes with drive rush, stand fierce. I don't know if he's gonna represent that, but hopefully. But I was saying this yesterday with Jammers. A lot of players at top level with Bison, I don't really see them spam scissor kick because the neutral is so strong. I guess they're giving too much, not too much respect, but they're just so aware that they don't want to be in a knockdown state because, of course, Bison has no reversals.
Yes.
Right, so they're going to have to play as clean as possible, make no mistake. There's no room for error. Of course, granted, the payout for Bison is phenomenal, but that does not mean that his defense is strong. Offense, great. Defense, it's a little Midori. So, we'll see what happens.
Okay, so do you think, how can M. Bison anti-air Rashid, especially when he's trying to get out of the corner? Because you know how they like to use the OD, right? The OD air move just to get out of the corner.
Yes.
A lot of times. Can you do hell attack there, do you think?
Yes, I mean, you gotta kind of have to anticipate it, or you just let them rock and then size them up, possibly. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, Gachikun got some slick ways. I've seen a lot of Rashids do. What's that move where they jump and they like fart out the tornado? I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, I think it's the Arabian Sky High, maybe.
Okay, there you go. But they use that when they read a throw, and then they get a little damage, plus they get out of the corner. So
that's the move that's, I feel like, a lot of...
Oh, that's the one you was talking about earlier. Okay.
That's a lot of the air-based options, like, you know how Jury, like, Nephew likes to do jump medium punch into the dive kick, or like even Cammy doing just wake up OD dive kick as well too. Those are the new defensive mechanics that some characters are, you know, they're showing it off because only those characters can do that. Not every character can do it in the game, so it's just harder to deal with. And I think Rashid has the best one because, you know, he goes up And then it's kind of like a wall jump, but not really. It's an invisible wall jump, and it's just hard to anti-her. So I'm just curious to see, because Bison doesn't have a traditional DP. He doesn't have where he's like, okay, I could just input a special move and then just anti-her you.
Yeah.
He has Cycle Crusher, but that's more of like a, okay, it's more of like a read reaction type of thing.
Yes.
You know?
He wants to layer it up. And obviously with the scare of the Cycle Crusher, we'll see if Gachikun actually slows down his options. But we're getting these folks set up right now. I think we're almost close. I see them for the match to start. I see them putting the headphones on. We're just making sure everything is running smooth. But hopefully everything is running smooth for everybody at home. I see you guys Justin Wong. This is kind of crazy, man. Look, I've been talking smack with this guy for years, competing for years. It's kind of crazy years later that we're here sitting right here, chilling with you guys, talking some Street Fighter 6, man. It's a little bit nostalgic. I'm a bit of a fan, Wozler.
I'm a big fan too. I don't know who the Wozler is.
Get out of here.
I don't know who the Wozler is.
You know exactly who that guy is.
Nobody knows who that is. But, you know, if you guys at home want to see who you're going to vote for, if you press, I believe if you press 1 in the chat, you'll get Gachikun. If you press 2, you get Xian. But you can also do your fan favorites as well too. So I want to see, I feel like I want to see Gachikun on this top 8 list. I want to see Zhen on this top 8 list. Let's vote the players, !vote, and then put the player name next. Look, we got some bias over here with Nephew and Zhen.
With that, man, look, everybody's awake right now.
No, Gachikun's there, number 3. Yeah, he's skyrocketed.
So it's 12, 21 guys. Listen, everybody at home, wherever you're watching at home and around the world, please don't fall asleep yet. This is going to be an incredible top 16. And the level of dense competition here, it either could be a slow one or a fast one. We're going to figure it out as we moving forward, but
I mean, this could be a fast one because obviously, you know, M. Bison is a speed running character.
Oh, yeah.
Even his driver, the Olympic dash is what you have been saying.
No, I like calling his drive rush the Barry Allen for the comic book.
You know,
kids out there.
I actually did an interview with the producers, and I asked them, is M. Bison's drive rush a reference from CVS2? And they said, yep. You got it.
Oh, the regular run.
Yeah. That's from there.
He's definitely trying to catch the bus. Yo, dog, wow, I never noticed it.
Because you know how Street Fighter 6, they reference everything.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's
like
all so many Easter eggs there.
Like Chun-Li's Burnout, you see original stance, classic stance from back in the day. Oh my God, I can't believe I just caught that right now.
Yo.
That's the CVS2, the run. Oh my God.
Guys, chat. This is where you see the little pellet life bars. Press 1 if you like Gachikun. Press 2 if you like Zhen to take this set. Remember, this is still 2 out of 3 until we get the top 8 right here. Rashid versus Bison. You know, even though we see DJ, that's kind of what a lot of people know Zhen as, but I truly believe the counter pick will come through with M. Bison. Maybe he might pick DJ if the Bison gets washed.
So come on, 3 out of 5. So come on, there's a ticket on the line. They're trying to go to Capcom Cup. I don't even know if Gachikun has a pocket character. No need.
I mean, he used to play Manon.
Who?
Yeah, all right.
Who? No disrespect to Manon, man. Shout outs to the Gazelle from Hell, of course, but no. This is it. And this is the returning champion, guys. If you didn't catch it last year, this guy ran through it. He beat Chris Wong to get to the Capcom Cup, but the only difference is it wasn't a super premiere. Only one could make it last year. This year, 2 spots.
You know, that's right. I think that tournament was pretty much the start of Rashid be like, oh, Rashid's actually fantastic, amazing.
And mind you, that's when he was figuring it out. Now he's a little more seasoned with the characters. So let's see what he brings to the table. Opening gambit, guys. Singapore, please make some noise. This is your first match of the night. Well, I would say the day, evening, don't even matter. It's all across the world. Gachikun versus Zhen. Opening gambit time. Let's get it popping.
M. Bison, what is going to be the opening? Are we going to throw a, whirlwind shot, drive rush behind it? No, we're going to play this neutral. Oh, stand jab right away. Perfect parry, first stop.
I've been seeing that a lot from a lot of players. Mainly Daigo in the lab on his streams, but everybody does anticipate the stand fear small for the perfect parry, so that was very nice. Already representing that. OD, scissors kick, scissors beats paper. Is he made out of paper? They're looking for the shimmy. Right away. Mind you, I like that Jammers pointed this out. I like that he knows everybody's habits. Gachikun does have a tendency to delay a lot, so I like that from Zhen, exposing that early on to represent this big damage. Oh
my God, that was a speed run round right there. Off of a shimmy? One shimmy caused all that. There is the scissor kick, really hard to punish. The drive rush behind it, catching the backdash, going to forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 yet though.
Look at that, getting more aggro now with Gachikun. It's like he woke up. He got to get his ass kicked early on to really remind himself who he's dealing with. God, whip punish on the low forward.
That's the new stuff that people have been doing, using drive rush to whiff punish to get bigger combos from a light.
Freeze the screen too a little bit, right? Have all the time in the world. Yes, looking for that counter hit right now, Zhen. Wow, that beat it clean?
That reverse, cheap.
Is it though?
It kind of is, but
It is.
Yeah, but not that time. Nice. You saw Zhen try to wake up crouching medium kick. Thought the shimmy was coming, but no. With the neutral jump. One round apiece on both sides. Look at that.
I was saying that early on, set the tone with the standing medium kick, right? So let's see. And you saw already Gachikun respecting the drivers, thinking it was going to be a scissor kick. Love the drive reversal, no cross planes for you.
Oh, but still, you can't jump into overhead again. Oh, do we cash out?
Oh, yes! You want to touch grass. We want to go outside. Zen, smart move.
Look at that. Caution on Gachikun's side. And you have to worry about drive rush. Gachikun hasn't even spent any of his super meter yet.
Ooh, standing medium kick all day. Yes, that's the button. All day, set the tone, yes.
Close out button. Oh, where you jumping? The crouching heavy punch, so good.
The layered offense, he's just adding everything on the sandwich. The lettuce, tomato, the mayonnaise, everything was there. I like that he was ready, so that's kind of like an option you can react to. Standing meter kick and drive rush after.
Yes.
And you just react accordingly. So that was a nice anti-air. Could have led into a back fist as well.
We got that whip punish right there into the drive rush. Wake up drive reversal. Starting it off early, because I feel like this whole time Zen's is spent on offense the whole entire time.
Yeah.
First time doing defense.
Woo! Hell attack.
Missing second hit though.
Yeah. I guess he tried to delay it a little too much, and then he missed the second part, but you do get some big damage for sure if you delay the second part. Oh, back throw, please. No? Oh, even better. That's more damage. I like that. For the setup.
Yes, the setup, but we get the challenge. You know, the thing about Zhen, he is a Street Fighter 5 and Bison players, and they've always believed it's always their turn.
I mean, right, granted, naturally, I like that right as it explodes to make the slide safe. The layers.
Level 1?
No, into the level 2. He's going to get in time. No, almost. Even he thought he was going to get it.
Okay.
Back throw. Oh, no, and you got bars. Can you react to this?
If he gets the mix.
Oh, I like how he delayed it. He did a string, then went for the drive impact. Usually was then would wait for a whole string and then react. That was
this. If he doesn't hit this, he has level 2 on deck if he wants to. Oh, never mind. Just overhead, straight in the dome.
Layers of offense. Please.
That. Okay, stand medium kick. He has his own kind of like closeout button right there. Great button, but misses the meaty.
Pretty tough. That was a vegan setup, might I add.
Yes.
That was very nice. The returning champ taking it to Zen. Almost close to that burnout. Zen got to be careful here. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
React?
Mixer, +2. Every mixer +2 now. Okay.
He's trying to charge for the double reverse, is he? I saw that empty jump. He got hit, though, so got interrupted.
There it is. See, I love that. That whip punish over there is so good using drive rush. And plus frames, nice reaction. Cycle punish for it doesn't work. What? You got to hold back for that one. I think he held forward or neutral. But we're going for a level 3. Ties it up 1-1.
The champ is here. Zen had the right idea, but just off the mark just a tad bit. Unfortunate for Zen. Great for Gachikun.
Man, that was interesting. I really thought the cycle punish was going to hit there, but I guess because maybe the neutral it held forward. But I guess if you hold back, it would have hit for sure, though.
Yeah, no, for sure. Unless he was just that close, even if you reeled it back. I got to check that again. But man, all in all, he dropped the potato. It was too hot. Oh, speaking of too hot, that
the round's over, right?
Is it? No, not yet. He don't got no balls, but this is gonna be a doozy. Just to buy some time to gain on that drive gauge. Meaty stuff with punish.
Okay, but he has the bomb. Is he gonna in time? Nice, perfect parry. What a reaction!
I was so good. You get off of me. I got a reversal, but it caused cash, unfortunately.
Okay, still not dead though. Zen has enough drive gauge right here. 4 bars
with that. Oh! Hit the brake!
That was godlike.
He knew that was reactions, visual cues. He seen the man spinning, went for the drive impact. Genius stuff there, Zen.
Yeah, kind of an option select when you think about it. What's Gotch gonna do? React with his drive impact? He's not gonna live there. But look at that. Block, parries the overhead, doesn't get the perfect parry, still got the bomb. He's fighting with the bomb.
Respect me. I like that. Zen just letting it play out. The Psycho C4.
What's the button after that?
Tigre está loco.
Sometimes you got to. Nice anti-Sound Crusher, but the perfect parry. Tap, tap, tap.
Man, he is willing to spend that cash to switch sides.
I love that. Level 2.
Yeah, early on. Overhead, good block, Zen. Drive impact for sure. Are you going to react? I think he's going to stagger a button, then he's going to drive impact. Psych! We out of there.
Level 1, and Bison. Zen wants it.
Oh, not even. He's just trying to close the distance.
Yeah, trying to get that drive gauge back, too. Use the plus frames.
That was godlike. I like that strategy. Stand fierce. Everybody expects like a stand short or a crouch jab afterwards. He went for the devil reverse instead. That was a great option there from Zen.
He doesn't fight for the shimmy. Gets his drive gauge back. Zen is back in the game. 1 touch away from winning. He should win here. No, this is the drive rush. He could have killed it.
He could have killed for sure.
Okay, what's the setup? Even a high low throw. Guess for the round.
He's holding up.
Ties it up. Match point for both players right here.
Oh no, not even 3 out of 5. Oh no, it's top 16.
Yeah,
it's top
top
8. I'm
16.
so sorry. Don't listen to me.
It's okay.
Justin was right.
You just want more games. I
That's it.
understand.
That's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, crouching medium kick, stand medium kick.
That's how good the matches is. I'm already thinking we're in top 8.
Yeah.
My throw. Oh man, unhand me. Clutch throw. That could have been ugly.
Using the back heavy kick for the plus frames, and I love just him backdashing because he doesn't want to take the back throw. Oh, but we might get the side switch. Yes, we are. We're getting the side switch.
Oh my God. And Zhen was signing them up for anti-air, but wow, the clutch perfect parry to get out of the corner. That was very nice. Oh, speaking of which.
I think he was scared of the level 1 reversal right there.
Yeah, respect on the wake up. Yep. You got to guess on my wake up.
Okay, no whip punish. Good parry. No perfect parry, though.
Unhand me, says Bison.
Next the throw. Look at the danger. Zhen can win on the next touch right here.
Wow. He sniped out the sequence fighter there from Zhen and got a punish. The category 5 is in. Pushed him out just so he can have some layers there to shimmy.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Is he dead?
No, not yet. Not yet. It's gonna hurt though. The one framer. Does he got these?
Oh no, he drops it though. Oh, that's it.
That's
Roundhouse,
definitely enough.
Roundhouse, Psycho, CA. Ugh.
And
Pose for me.
And sends the champion to the losers. Look at Zhen with that sinister smile. Gachikun said, well, I was a little lacking on the defense there. I don't blame you, man. Human error is a real thing. So, but give it up to Zhen moving forward.
It's so hard to have a good read because like the thing is he tried to go for the shimmy, but the thing is Zhen was not trying to bite on the shimmy at all. His literally defense was either block or just backdash or crouching medium kick. There was not many opportunities where he's like, I'm going to grab.
So there's always a pocket when a Bison can control the meta. Let's take a look at these highlights if we have these ready. But early on, he represented knockdown into drive rush, and then he got shimmied early on, right?
Yes.
That one moment is what set the tone for the offense, for Gachikun to think twice in terms of how he wants to approach it defensively. So credit to Zhen, man, for putting that blueprint early on, put that in the back of Gachikun's mind so really has something to worry about.
Man, that was a really beautiful match. Because, yo, how was the first match just like 2-1 final round?
That's how we got to do it. You know what I mean? I don't want to see bust ass. I want to see struggle. I want to see struggle.
Yeah.
From both players.
You want to see the hard-earned stuff.
Yeah. You know, at this point, when you see this tournament, clearly you have a couple of people that you really want to win, but it's like anybody can lose here. That's how serious the competition on this top 16. Nice anti-air it is. I'm telling you, that was another thing that I highlighted. The standing medium kick size up with Bison sets it all for him, man. And then the one who's getting oppressed is the one that has to think twice in terms of how they want to react. So credit to Zhen for setting that blueprint early on.
It was a nice little combo right there. He get the little one framer right there, and he goes for the overhead, knock him at the dome. You know, the one thing I really liked about Zhen's game plan is just that his offense, he was more on the offense versus Gachikun's Rashid, where he was more on the defensive the whole entire time.
That was good, man. Great match. What a way to start it off with some of the horsemen of the DLC. Shout out to Sage throwing that out there. That is a fact. Man, look at that. Gachikun is in there. He knows. You know, I wonder what's the mentality here, right? Like, yeah, I'm the returning champ, so what? It's a new season. Are you confident? Feeling a certain way?
I feel like you're always confident. Because I think Z asked him, hey, like, who do you think is going to make it as the top 2 spot? He said, well, me.
There you go.
And then he said Leshar. So it's one of those things where it's like you have to go into this tournament, especially it's a super premiere, that you're going to win this tournament, or you're at least going to make top 2 to get the guaranteed Capcom Cup qualifying spot.
And there it is. Zhen moves on to the 3 out of 5 side of things, which means he is in the top 8. Congratulations to my boy. But speaking of Leshar, that is the next match that's going to be stepping up to the plate. Xian versus Leshar. I'm pretty sure everybody in this building, make some noise for Xian, y'all. I know y'all hype.
Yep. Singapore's own, the golden child, Evo champion, bringing the Evo title all the way back from America all the way back to Singapore in Street Fighter 4. With that Gen. Everyone remembers that Gen.
A throwback. But guys, just to get this match going, of course, he's going up against Leshar. But let's send it over to Z to introduce some of our competitors here. Take it away.
All right. I need everyone to get their vocal cords ready, because we've got the hometown hero, the legend representing Gaiman Gladiators, the boy, the myth from Angmokyo, Ho Kun Xian! There we go. He's got a really tough opponent in front of him. hailing all the way from South Korea, representing DRX, the prodigy, Leshar! Master of many fighting games, he has played a lot under the tutelage of NL, going undefeated in South Korea's World Warrior and placing 5th place at Capcom Cup X. This is going to be an absolute battle of the Titans. I cannot wait. These are my 2 top picks to make it into the top 2. Let's go back to the commentators.
This is going to be the match that's going to set the tone for the top 8. Will Singapore move forward and hold it down for the home court, or will Leshar be the dream killer?
I mean, he is the fan favorite. He's also, you know, Z was talking about his accolades and everything, and he really stood out from the last Capcom Cup member because he was in the death pool, right? And he's the one that came out on top, right? He also got scouted out for Street Fighter League Japan.
Nice.
So that's kind of a first time, you know what I mean? Tokido was like, hey man, can I get Leshar on my team? And they said, yeah, let's do it.
Hell of a pick, Tokido. Smart man.
Right. We're probably going to get Ed versus DJ. And then talking to Xian, he's like, DJ is not very good against Ed. You know, even though he had to play by the day against Yamaguchi. But that was a risky play though, you know?
A great one at that.
It's a great one, great clip. It worked out. But this is against Leshar. Probably, you know, a lot of people are saying he's the best Ed in the business.
The thing is the level of awareness, especially with the games that he's played in the past. Like, you need that level of awareness, right? So for the fact that he's bringing it over here to Street Fighter 6, I am not surprised. Like, I feel like he never blinks. Like, he'll know when somebody has low life, so he'll know when to drive impact, or he'll like welcome somebody in when he has low life to bait out a drive impact from them just so he can get a big damage with a DP, whatever the case may be. You've seen many highlights from Leshar, and he is definitely showing and proving that it might be the serious case. Definitely one of the best in the world. Can he get to that point, to the top of the mountaintop? We'll see, but he is definitely well equipped to make that happen.
Yeah, I think the best part about these 2 players playing, I feel like they both have similar play styles where they're very like hyperactive on offense and defense. They're not just there willing to just like, okay, I'm gonna just let you have your turn. You can have your turn, but I'm going to counter as fast as possible. So Xian's amazing at that, at being able to press crouching jab at the right time, but also I feel like Leshar is the same way, and the movements, just using the dash, the kill rushes, using, at least for Xian's side, instead of doing kill rush, he's going to be using just cools, going for the back sways, going for the sway low, and trying to get that punish counter, right? Really fishing for that. So if you guys think Xian's going to win, make sure in the chat, press 1. If you think Leshar is going to win, press 2 in the chat, and you see that little bar, the little pellets just lining up. And look at that, fan favorites from the online Twitch chat. They are believing in Leshar. But Singapore, literally the whole crowd is on Xian's side here. DJ versus Ed. Maybe they're just banking that Ed is the better character.
I mean, yeah, but man, that's a lot of Genki Dime on the side of Leshar. I mean, you know, everybody's an avid fan of Street Fighter 6 who watches, so that's not a bad vote, to be very honest with you. But Xian, of course, the household hero. I mean, he was confident talking about it, eating that Chaozu last night, but
yeah, it's gonna be a tough one just because like everything that DJ wants to do is like move forward, right? But he's in that range where Ed controls that range, obviously with just kind of the fireball, even with the flickers, especially holding the flickers, because you can't just drive rush when you see him hold it, because if he sees you drive rush, he's gonna let it go, snatches you up, use an OD snatcher, and then go to the Psycho Cannon. That's at least 40% of your life almost there.
And if he sees the parry, he'll do the kill rush into the throw. Yo, this is rough. You know, I like kill rush. I've actually said it when the character first came out. I think he has a little bit of invo frames when he kill rushes on a jump in. So he can actually like go under cross ups and stuff like that. So I don't know if he like snipe that. I mean, Zhen is he's not a jumper, to be honest with you.
He's not.
He's definitely solid on the ground. So, and this is a match that I really don't get to see. So this is well, in terms of the players, cool, but in terms of the character matchup, I don't really get to see Ed versus DJ.
But the crazy part is, you said that he's not a jumper, but sometimes in this match he has to jump.
Oh, because of the flick, because of the snatcher, the flicker mix, yeah.
So he's going to try to use the jump knee, right, to get that fast jump, because Ed's one of the characters where the DP's kind of slow.
Yes, the jab one, yeah. You have to be a little preemptive, just a tad bit, right? You got to be a little preemptive.
So he might have to rely on that in that little danger space, you know, that danger zone, what Jammer calls it, right?
Like that.
So that's going to be the tough part, and you never want to be in that position where you have to rely on a jump to win the match, because I feel like that's not stable.
Yeah, I like how you broke that down. I mean, we'll see. So what you're trying to tell me is that Ed, in the hands of Leshar, is going to throw Xian out of his game a little bit. He usually plays it super clean, but he's going to have to take some educated risk to get some big damage. So
educated risk is definitely the answer. But I think that the thing that Zhen can do, though, is that because Leshar is a person that is hyperactive on defense, Zhen getting, I feel like, sway low on his counter is going to be extremely high. Possibly extremely high here.
I would have to say Xian has to condition first.
Yeah.
I would like if anything, if he lands like a jump in, go for an immediate sway, just to see if he techs, right? Like do like a jump. If you land a jump fizz and he blocks it, just go for the immediate sway to see.
And if Zhen can force Leshar in burnout, he's money.
Facts.
Because he is one of the kings of burnout sequences. Insane king of it.
Buttons are being checked right now. We're making sure that we have a great match, but we're making sure that you guys are enjoying yourselves at home. Please tweet it out, guys. Who do you like to win? Okay? I'm just glad you guys are with us, man. Fighting games, huh? We here, what we at, like 30 plus years now at this point?
Oh, man.
Almost, just about?
It might be longer than that.
Longer? Think so?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I just thought, well, I'm 20 plus, I'm 21 years officially. So.
Yeah, because before my time, you know, Vae, John Choi,
Watson, shout out to Watson.
Tomo, you know, all those guys. Throwbacks.
Man.
So, yeah, I think we got the button checks going. We got DJ pulling the rope at the character select screen versus Ed. And they did such a great job with Ed, because obviously Ed in Street Fighter 5 was, I guess, the test for modern controls. But now they gave him a complete whole tool set, and it just worked out extremely well.
Opening game attack. Guys, make some noise, y'all. Let's get it popping. This is going to be a slobber knocker right here. Y'all better appreciate this, because you don't see this every day. Yeah, Leshar, let's get it. Opening gambit.
Throw the fireball right away. Try to use the stand light kick. Yep, there's the flicker right there. So it's just really hard to deal with, and gets the combo. Wow, from deep.
Layers, and of course throwing that flicker early just to get that punish counter. In the case that Xian want to get comfortable and throwing some plasma, some fireballs. They're already representing that sway, trying to walk back from that crouch jab, but it got clipped. It does have some serious range.
Yeah. Whoa! Of all buttons?
He sniped out the delay?
Yo, crouch heavy?
Like that?
There's the jump knee right there. That's the knees. That's really going to change a lot, possibly. Oh, perfect parry on the plus frames right there. Not the Wailing Moon, please.
Ooh, nice backdash. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We seen the lean back? Whoa, whoa, tranquilo.
I'm telling you, they're both very active. They're both going to challenge in situations where they know it's fake.
So like he hit the brakes on the drive rush?
Yes.
He's trying to test Leshar's reactions, and he just noticed it. Like he's seen it appear through, like, okay, let me not drive rush it. That was so nice. Or trying to bait out the DP, right?
Yep, spend the level 2, because we need to get that drive gauge back. Do we have the rhythm?
There you go. 2 boots. Excuse me, 2 chancletas in this case.
Nice. Goes for a safe jump. Goes for the burnout. But Zhen's okay with this.
Oh, moment.
Ooh, Solbao, the trade. Look at that. Zhen, you know, he had to adjust. He's like, oh, I got the round. Okay, let's go.
That's it. Ooh, that's a great start. You need that. Oh, man. I can't wait to get to this 3 out of 5. I'm pretty sure Xian feels like that, but he has to hit the finish line. Leshar, he's getting those a lot on plasma. He'll get the perfect parry, immediate jump. A lot of the pros be getting those pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's a very good strategy right there. Oh, a little bit too far.
That's the right idea, though.
Yep.
Oh, nice landing. I wondered if he teched. It wasn't landing recovery, right?
Yeah, it was not. He might have teched right there. There it is. Using the light kick flicker again. Standing medium kick, hold the flicker, plus frames on deck.
And that delay is murderous after that flicker.
And Xian's choosing the really good spots to jump. I love the empty jump. Spending the level 2 again. Right, this is not going to kill, but we're going to take that drive gauge to a minimal.
We're going to attack the life ball. That is the life ball right now, as far as I'm concerned. The drive gauge. Nice. What a way to take your turn back to sequence.
The sequence is amazing right there. Yeah, he has to really bait it.
Bait it!
Bait it with a fake fireball. And you know what the beautiful part about the sequence? Because Ed's DP is so slow compared to like Shoto's DPs, that's why he's getting these safe jumps.
Xian! That was professional now!
One more. Look at that. One of the favorites, and Xian's already up 1?
Oh. Yo, high level Street Fighter 6. Ow. So good. Nasty.
There he goes. Way low. Tries to fish with a punish counter right there.
Taking his time. I wonder if the crowd is powering him up. That might be a stupid question.
You know, it's one of those things. The Genki Dama is real in real life. He'll rush backwards.
Yep. Trying to set the tone with the fireball like that. Attacking the drive gauge early on. I'm pretty sure Xian is going to look for some space here. The wake up. No, he tagged. The late tag got exposed right there.
Yeah, that's a really good button, dude. That's such a good button. It's pretty much an auto delay tech button.
Facts.
Okay, again, the crouching light into the DP. Press the button again. Catching Xian just pressing. I think this is, what we call, what's the proper word? Condition.
Condition, yes. A lot of shampoo in the mix right now.
Yeah, the up kicks are coming soon. I believe in it.
100%. I'm pretty sure he tried to do crouch fierce.
Yeah, right?
He tried to delay, yeah. So that's why he got hit with the counter on that wake up. That's here, no there. We in the second game of the second round of the second game. Leshar, whoa, juggle state. Oh, he tried to hold up forward?
Yes, he tried to jump out. This could be the round if he spends the super. Level 1?
Xian is out the map.
Oh! Yeah, we're gonna seal the deal with level 2.
Oh yeah, what a way to answer back. What a perfect. Kurt Hennings is in the building. Right. Big fan.
Match point for Zhen, but no meter on his side. The Leshar literally has 3 bars. We haven't seen a Psycho Cannon yet. We haven't seen a level 2 at all.
Sorry. I always freestyle when I hear this.
Oh, go for it.
The Sabat.
Uh-oh. Pressing buttons again. Again, taking the throw this time. No reaction on the tech. Oh, nice challenge. Here it is. Do we have the desync?
Definitely. He's a combo specialist.
Okay, 1.
Okay, he got him unstuck. 3, 4, 5. That was a very nice there from the shot. Optimal, showing how Ed is supposed to be played around these parts. I mean, everybody plays it pretty optimal.
Yes.
No technical hit. Oh.
Yeah, back throws him back to the corner. Trying to attack that drive gauge. I like that target combo right there. We're going to spend level 2 here.
Dang, he got the ball again? What the hell?
Yeah, why not?
That was OD. That's right. He did have a level 2. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, right on time. He needed that or else he would have got burnt out. That was genius for Xian. He had no choice.
Oh, that's it. That's game.
And we moving
level
forward.
3.
Another back for Xian.
Singapore. Xian's own.
Top 8 in the building. Singapore is ecstatic. There you go. Make some noise, y'all. We got a top 8 representative here from Singapore. And there's, of course, your hometown hero, Xian. Look at matches. Oh, he needs 2 more matches?
Yeah, 2 more.
2 more. If he stays consistent, 2 more. And he punches his way in.
Guaranteed.
Into the Capcom Cup. Well, no, actually, no. He wins.
Yeah, 2 more. 2 more.
This is 2 more. Okay.
Yeah, because he'll be guaranteed top 2 if he wins 2 more matches representing that Singapore at Capcom Cup. But man, that was a huge win right there. Literally, that was the power. The power of just being in the home turf right there. Having all these people just like behind you and just be like, man, I don't want to disappoint them.
Mind you, his gal's in the building as well.
You know what's crazy? That fan favorite vote is going to go crazy after this.
Hopefully we get that up there in a bit, but that is true. But nah, just as my man Jammers would say, they was firing on all cylinders. That was a very nice match. These guys did not let up. I mean, I don't even feel like there was like a lot of mistakes. It's just they really made their hits count every time it happened, and then set up a situation where they had to make a decision where both of their drive gauges was low, and you already can see, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that highlight once again. That's pretty much what closed the round from that perfection parry. Do it.
That and what really changed the game,
so
I feel like, was Xian's safe jumps against Ed.
Facts.
Right? Because Ed doesn't have like a 5-frame DP, anything like that.
Right.
Like how he was able, I think he labbed this like a specific safe jump just for Ed, and it just worked out because a lot of times when he did the safe jump, he had no choice but to block or try to go for the perfect parry. And even if he perfect parry, it's safe anyway.
Yeah, man. Shoot, this is going to be very insidious.
Yeah, that was an amazing play from both sides. And like I said, they're both very hyperactive on offense and defense, so a lot of buttons were being pressed. And that's why you saw so many different counter hits, right? So many different counters because they were just challenging each other, see the knowledge check, and that was such a good closeout right away. He saw that literally that Leshar didn't have 1 meter. So because at that point, because if you try to go for strings, every time you block something, you're gonna build bar, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I need to cash out now because he doesn't have level 1. He's almost had level 1, but we need to do it right now to end the game as soon as possible. Professional.
Professionals, indeed. And we got more professionals that's gonna step up to the place. But first, I do think we're gonna take a quick break, or no? Oh, we are gonna take a quick break, but we'll be right back with some more matches. Next up, we got DCQ versus Shuto. Stick around, don't go anywhere. Street Fighter 6 Live when we return.
already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. #1,
yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spin mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
yeah. I'm focused, you know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the #1 spot. Yeah,
Y'all already know.
you know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been laying locked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spin mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't no
again, it's
others.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused, you know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to
Welcome back, everybody, at Singapore and at home. We are here at the Super Premiere in Singapore, and if you guys have not seen the beginning, let me just tell you, Zhen was able to take over Gachikun, Xian taking over Leshar, and we got 2 more sweaty matches on the winner's side still left. Yipes, we are here, bro. It's Singapore. You know that?
I know, man. Look at us.
Look at us.
DCQ versus Shuto is your next match, but in order to introduce that the proper way, let's throw it over to Z. Z, hold it down for us, baby.
All the way from China, our next contestant representing that Team Falcon and Punk Workshop, Ding Chun-Chu! A true master of all games, from MOBAs to anime to Street Fighter, from coaching other players to a strong player himself. He's recently placed 2nd at CEO and looking to do more damage here in Singapore. And his opponent, hailing all the way from Fukushima, Japan, representing that crazy raccoon and Punk Workshop, Shuto! to see the Internal mashups. Let's go back to the desk to call all the action.
It's about to get real serious. You know what? Last time I did see DCQ.
Yep.
Was that EWC? I didn't even notice.
Yeah, he was.
He was, okay.
Yeah, he qualified as well.
Like the biggest performance I did see. I like that he highlighted that. CEO 2024. We was actually commentating.
Yeah, we were commentating that. And he was representing the JP at the time.
Yes. So the switch up. He was the accountant.
The accountant.
At that time. Now he's the actual boss.
The funny part is, while we were waiting on the break, they were doing the little button checks. And, you know, Shuto, obviously known for the Akuma now, he was doing button checks with JP. Okay. I don't know if that was a mind game or whatever, but, you know, we saw that he'd been playing Bison this whole tournament so far.
We shall see.
Right, it really depends. And, you know, Shuto, I feel like he's a professional because I remember he was the modern Marissa.
Right.
He was the one representing modern Marissa, and then he switched to classic Marissa, but he was the Marissa guy in Japan. But now, Akuma.
You know, I feel like the character switches, obviously they love their main characters, but then they start receiving bus ass from these other characters, in this case, the DLC. I feel like they'd be like, I might have to fight fire with fire.
It's that, and it's also like, you know, Season 1, Marissa was known, okay, I can deal 70% of just your health, but so can Akuma now.
I do feel like as the game developed, people got more comfortable fighting Marissa.
Yeah, that's true too.
So, you know what I'm saying? I think people actually figured out Gladius is not fully active with armor. I think a lot of people respected Gladius off of that strip. They thought it was active the whole time. No
Especially the hold one.
Yeah.
The whole entire time. While Akuma, I mean, Akuma doesn't have a Gladius or whatever, but I mean, his fireball just comes out instant. It's like literally a burst fireball out of nowhere. But I remember I commentated some of Shuto's matches throughout this weekend, and the one thing that really he stood out versus other Akuma players, his standing light kick usage. The standing light kick usage, and he's able to, I would say, I don't know if he's hit confirming it, but the amount of, like, every time standing light kick hits, he drive rush. Every time it blocked, there was no drive rush. So he did such an amazing job utilizing that tool because that is an amazing button, especially it's a stop sign button as well, too.
Yes. I like to call it the is he dead kick. Standing light kick. But yeah, no, I would feel like it's more of a Secrets Fighter thing / reaction for sure. You was highlighting that with jammers in your set for sure. So definitely something to keep an eye out. DCQ, optimal as ever. I think he is one of the most optimal Bisons I've seen. Sure, it's the same game plan with a lot of the Bisons that you see, but he adds a little sazon, a little flavor to what he brings to the table with Bison in terms of combos.
Yeah, I mean, even when he was playing JP, the combos were just insane. They just never ended. They were so optimal as well, too. So, and this is the match that we've seen a lot this weekend, and I feel like most of the time, and Bison is the one that comes out on top versus Akuma.
Wait, hold on, man. This Genki Dama right here.
That's Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah, that's right, the CR boys.
That's the CR boys right there. But yeah, if you guys think DCQ is going to take it, press 1. If you think Shuto's going to take it, press 2.
Yeah, I mean, he probably has a cartoon character right now talking in his ears. VTuber, right? VTubers?
Yeah. Heavy
out there. Man, yo, shout out. Yo, first and foremost, I want to personally shout out Japan. There's a lot of superstars out there now.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I like that CR bring a lot of awareness to what's out there when it comes to competitive Street Fighter. So I think that's pretty freaking sick if you ask me.
The best part about these the superstars is like even Heitani's here at this tournament. He was live streaming as well too, playing, just cheering on the rejects.
Yeah, came out of a limousine. I promise I'm not making that up.
Did really?
I'm joking.
Okay, I would have believed it.
Full blown lie. I wouldn't lie to you. I don't lie to my friend.
I would have believed it though. But we look at that. We got the classic Bison versus Akuma.
It's a classic at this point for sure. Oh, already with the stand jab. This representative trying to fake maybe a faint fireball.
Maybe. Against the DP. Wow, right away the command throw. I mean, you got to jump that. I guess it's kind of hard for Bison to stop because he has a floaty back jump, right?
That and just to represent it early on in the round.
Get that free damage.
Free. Yeah, look. He got him to the corner. Oh my God, this should be enough.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
He has one more bar. Oh, no. Didn't spend it. I guess he didn't want to burn himself just in case. Because Bison can be a situation where he could win. But you know what? The reversal comes out. Representing Shuto, first round.
What if he blocked that, though? But that's here nor there, right?
What if he blocked that, though?
What if he blocked that, though? There you go. The standing shot coming. And mind you, the first one didn't confirm. The second one he confirmed. Okay, I like that highlight, Justin. Oh, looking for the shimmy. I would have loved the withstand short. It looks like a throw, right? So
yeah,
we're going to see that more.
You see the little jitter, too, as well? Look at that. Ooh, almost a neutral jump. If he pressed fierce, maybe he could have got the hit, though.
Back fist. I like that. He went stand strong, immediate fierce back fist. You get more frame advantage. You get the guarantee overhead.
Yes. Using the adamant flame. Just attacking the drive gauge. I love the OD fireball.
Good damage.
Yeah, that was good usage.
What Akuma don't got besides health? Shoot.
Ooh, everything. He has everything. But Bias, I mean, he's a character that can really... It doesn't matter if you have everything. I just need one hit. I just need one bomb. I need one sequence.
I love how he just sat there. It's like, you're not going to walk me down. No way.
Oh, the jump back. Level 3.
Are you serious?
That's stand light kicks. That's Shuto's thing.
Okay.
When you look at other Akumas, they don't use it as much like Shuto, and it's working.
And that's another button that shuts off the scissor kick pressure as well. It does have immaculate reach, so I understand DCQ playing a little more relaxed. Go to character select screen to take a breather. I don't know if he's texting his teammates or he's just checking X, Twitter.
Yeah, the hardest part about Shuto's strategies, right, is obviously using stand light kick, and you're thinking, okay, I could just walk into it, and then he's going to drive rush, right? But for some reason, Shuto is just really good at just confirming these stand line kicks into drive rush. I don't know if it's like a specific option select that he's doing, but I would say his percentage of landing stand light kick drive rush is so much higher than stand light kick drive rush on block.
Maybe it's a visual cue, right? Like you've seen DCQ like ducking a little bit and he just moved forward. Maybe he just seen that slight movement forward and it's like, oh, he maybe let go of block and just goes into confirm, but who knows? It could be an OS, I don't know.
Could be, but then I feel like DCQ doesn't really have a whiff punish strategy against stand light kick. Maybe your best option is if you think stand light kick is happening, you need to do scissor kick preemptively in those situations.
Exactly, and to highlight, he's throwing the stand light kick Shuto emptively just to snipe out maybe a stand pierce attempt.
Yes.
So, oh man, he's trying to hold up for it. Man, I've noticed that a lot on the international side, mainly in Japan. They don't take the throw as much. They like to hold up forward. They're trying to maybe scramble out. Oh my God.
I'm telling the stand like it cooking right now.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's working.
This guy's a hacker. Now let me stop playing.
Okay, nice.
Whoa! Barry Allen right under into a serious punish. I love it. The drive rush into what? Oh, try to delay back roundhouse. He met with that one. No technical from DC. That was a great defensive play.
Yeah, plus frames on that situation. There's scissor kick. That's what I'm talking about. Scissor kick during those situations where you think stand light kick is coming is definitely the key to counter this strategy right here.
I like how he waited last minute to go for the parry.
Oh, checks.
Frame advantage, love it. Oh, advantage this.
Yeah, get off of me. I'm at match point, so I can really take risks. Even though Akuma is not a character that wants to take risks, Shuto's really allowing that situation to happen. But that's what DCQ's like, no, give me that round, please.
Bison's so cool. He's so cool.
That's bias.
Y'all better stop. You don't think he's cool?
That's bias.
Stop.
Okay, scissor kicks right here.
Frame advantage.
Psycho Mine takes the throw. Do we go overhead? Another throw? Shimmy! That's gonna explode.
Oh my God!
I thought he was gonna die.
I would have done it. Oh, what? You ain't spinning the gas?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Are you serious?
I feel like you could have killed, especially with OD head stomp in that situation, right?
Right.
You definitely would have won there.
And even then, if you spend the cash, he has mad drive gauge. He was cool.
Exactly.
Oh no!
Wake up, demon.
Oh my God!
Throw in the demon. Okay, now we're in the demon category.
No, we back.
No,
immediately.
Let's get a demon. I want to see it. One time. Just do it.
If you get it, I'm buying dinner for you tonight.
Oh, he wins anyway. I mean, that counts as a rating demon, should have. No. Yes, it is. It's a demon. Let's go. Dinner on Yipes.
I should have bet it on the wake up or something.
Thank you, Shuto. Oh, you see the pop? Oh. He said, Tokido did it. I could do it too.
On a grander stage, but very impactful still. I like the Tokido one, but I like that one too.
Yeah,
I like that one too. I can respect that. Whoa. Was that personal?
I think that was more of just like, because showmanship. Yeah, I guess. I mean, because we haven't seen Shuto on the big stage like that.
That's true. Okay, I like that. So, why not make it count with some excitement?
Exactly.
Ooh, let's check out our highlights of that match. That was pretty oppressive on the side of Shuto, if you ask me. Yeah, just to highlight, man. We're probably going to see it many times here, but that standing light kick confirmed. What the hell?
Good.
Oh?
It really, I feel like that really sealed the deal in terms of the neutral. Every time Bison, like you approached, he said try to do the standing heavy punch range, stand like it just snuffed it every single time.
Yep, scissor kick bodied, especially since he smothered him in the corner, right? So there's no space to space out the scissor kick, right?
Yep.
So he was getting mauled properly. There it is. What is that?
I'm telling you, it's a thing.
I mean, the confidence to snipe out just a smidge of a walk forward and then confirm it from the stand light kick. It's, man.
If you look at every other Akuma, they don't use stand light kick as Shuto. Like, they barely use the button at all.
Yeah, man. Word of the day, guys. Letters of the day. L-K. The side of Shuto. I mean, DCQ hung in there. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit of a back and forth, but it doesn't matter. Damn it. All right, what do you want? You want Chaozu?
Yeah, I want Chaozu. Yeah, the hardest part about that, I love that demon. That was a great demon. Ooh, he's so excited. That was beautiful right there. As you can see, Shuto just making it into top 8 with that standing light kick Akuma, sending DCQ into losers. We're going to obviously see him later. But, man, let's talk about the next match. I mean, this is a match I feel like we're a little bit biased. You know, just a little bit. Who do we have coming up next?
We're going to find out right now. We're going to toss it to Z to figure that out. Z, take it away.
The U.S. bias is definitely strong. Hailing from America, the land of freedom, but not the free. Representing Team Liquid, Nephew! Recently tied for 5th at ECT and 3rd at CEO, Nephew recently decided to pursue Street Fighter full-time. A dangerous man unlocking the full potential and concentration. And his opponent, all the way from Japan, representing that Saishukan Seoul Kumamoto, we've got Higuchi! Recently placing 1st place in World Warrior Japan and the Tokyo Metro Cup Finals and Beast Cup Finals. He's been on a recent tear. A battle of the youth and the future of Street Fighter. Let's go back to the desks to find it out.
Yeah, let me highlight that smile from Higuchi, man. I know that smile was like, oh, I love the jury matchup. So we're going to see how that's going to play out. I mean, Nephew's a professional, so if anybody could weather the storm, it's definitely him.
Yes.
But Higuchi, man, woo, that guy, oh, that's a little spicy.
That's one of Momochi's original students. When you think about it. Yes. So the fact that he literally became a pro player in his own right, that's really hard to do in Japan, I would say, right? Because a lot of the players right now, they're kind of more on the older side, but Higuchi coming out, and especially that one time when him and versus Daigo happened, he won the Gao mirror match in Street Fighter 5. Impressive, right? And we talked about how Higuchi, he's smiling. I love the jury matchup, and the thing about this jury matchup, jury has to jump. Right, Jury's gonna have to take risks. It's not like she can just win the neutral. But the thing is, Nephew did come from the school of Punk.
Yep, and dealing with the guys like Knuckle Dude, the Kabas for sure. Preemptive dive kicks is definitely what you're gonna see, and preemptive reads on Higuchi's throw with Jump Strong is definitely going to be key here to score a knockdown and get the ball rolling here for Nephew. So. Yeah. Higuchi, though, he's just pretty much the Iron Wall, man.
The Iron Wall. If you guys are in the chat, press 1 if you like Nephew, and press 2 if you like Higuchi. And the one thing I really liked about Higuchi's gameplay just from the last few days is that he's another person that is very hyperactive on defense. So anytime he's sees that, okay, your turn is completely over and you're trying to steal a turn, I'm checking you with my crouching jab. And if this says punish counter, standing heavy punch, goes into a full combo. So he gets so much reward just from his defensive reactions. It's a beautiful thing to see. And Nephew, I mean, I feel like he goes for a lot more shimmies compared to throws, I would say. So I don't know if that's gonna work against Higuchi because he's a student of the game. Momochi taught him, man. He knows. Take the throw.
So always one thing that I love to highlight from Nephew is just high-paced. You can't jump on him. That's one of the main things. Yep. Plus, I feel like he's the king of the standing fears with Jury. So if Higuchi's familiar, he might slow down his offense there, maybe think twice in terms of throwing a stand fierce or a sonic boom, because that's what's going to set the tone for those random jump-ins for Nephew.
Yeah, and the good thing about Nephew going for a lot of shimmies is that you can afford that against Gao, because other characters, when you try to go for a shimmy, you know how you walk back and people will just wake up with their crouching medium kick drive rush? Well, Gao doesn't have a wake up crouching medium kick drive rush. So you can kind of take a lot more of those shimmy risk and taking those crouching medium kicks, right? Unless Gao says you know what, I'm gonna do a sweep, but we haven't gone to that point yet where Gao players are doing sweeps yet. That's a Kimberly thing.
Yo, what's up with these votes, yo? What's up, man? Let me get that for Nephew. Yo, let me go vote, man. Let him know, Jay. What a vote.
It's 1:09 a.m. on the Eastern side, but we got a match, Jury versus Gao. Even the chat knows this match is bad. Look at that, already starting with a jump, but still no anti from Higuchi part, so that's already a good win for Nephew.
Nice. Chuck at the boom already.
Yeah, look at that boom right there. Oh, that's the strategy you do against Gao, but I think a lot of times Gao players are getting smarter at just not auto flow charting with these sonic booms.
And And there, okay, you sounded mad bodega when you said that. He said Sonic Booms. Like it.
You gotta say it with the original voice actor.
Yeah, you need the bass. Oh, nice. That's what he needed, the knockdown. Okay.
Drops the combo, but still gets the Fuhajin, gets the drive rush, still gets the position. See, already going for the shimmy. Higuchi.
No punish, those, of course, because he's in the burnout. Yes. There it is, the stand fierce range.
Stand fierce. Chip damage is available. Steel turns. We could go for chip damage. Here it is. Nephew strikes first blood.
Great start. That's definitely what you need. Steamroll as early as you can. You don't want Higuchi to get too comfortable. The iron wall is definitely in the mix here still.
Yep, there's strategy. Perfect parry, Sonic Boom into a jump. Get off of me.
Good way to represent him. Next time Higuchi puts him in that situation, he might slow down on the offense, giving Nephew a little more breathing room, of course, to make some decisions. Oh, wow, that actually ended up going to the other side. I thought he was going to stay on the same side.
Yeah. But look at this. Nephew's in a situation where he can win the game right now if he gets the hit. Pause. Higuchi spending level 2.
No parries? Oh, perfect parry. Wow, he tried to sneak it in. He tried to close the distance before he went for the jump in.
Yes.
He almost had it, but wasn't close.
There it is. Another perfect parry. Look at these perfect parries. Goes for the drive. In fact, very risky. Luckily, Higuchi did not react to the situation. We're spending it. Yeah, we're spending it. It's not enough, but we still have one more shot. Will Higuchi wake up with OD flash kick, or will Nephew do wake up drive rush throw? Which one do you think it is?
Oh, wake up button.
Wake up button. No anti again. Nephew getting a long jump into the shimmy. Back dash, forward dash, back dash. That's the classic jury strategy right there.
It's so deceptive though, because as soon as you see the dash, it's like you automatically think it's an attack or a throw, right?
Yes.
That is so slimy.
That's what we call testing human habits.
I'm on the sidelines. I'm about to heat up.
At the Thunderfoot settlement.
This is my life.
Let's see. All right, Nephew. Ooh, nice.
Uh-oh.
I just tap parry. Higuchi fell for it.
No slowing down. I like that. Stay active against this young fellow.
Exactly. Look at this. Again, no anti-air. Higuchi had like 3 jump-ins. Rock from Nephew's side already.
Uh-oh. We're back in Sonic Boom prison. Big buttons.
Yeah, that's okay. Upside down kick takes so much of your drive gauge. Crouching medium kick. OD booms on the deck right here. Look at this, the obstacle course.
The final records is popping right now. Higuchi's looking comfortable. He got the space that he needs. Nice check. Ooh, start over again. The parkour tour, as I like to call it.
I feel like every player hates that. When you get hit by a flash kick, you gotta start over. It's the worst feeling. And another jump in. And you know, even though we talked about how jump ins are just like unstable against characters like this, I mean, Nephew has the right reads. Eventually, there's gonna be those games where you just guess right every single time.
Man, no callus. Oh, too much plus frame on the jump in? Really?
Much plus frame. That's going to take the round for Higuchi off of that literally one mistake from Nephew's side. He was looking good. He could have took that round too.
That one throw would have set the tone as well. I'm pretty sure he was going to take it as well.
Yes. Okay, goes for a forward throw. Overhead. Yeah, a little bit too far for the punish right there.
We got to get busy here. Oh, threw up the anti-air, but got too close to comfort. Man, I'm surprised that didn't even hit. Can you repel it back? You know, it always goes that same direction.
Yeah,
okay,
always go that same direction. Super 4 you can though.
Ah, I see. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
All right.
Throwing the boom again. Tries to drive rush. That's going a little bit too far. Nice. Tries to whip punish again. Goes for a shimmy. A little bit too many shimmies. Like I said, Higuchi is willing to take the throw.
Yes. Man, I'm loving that from a great defensive presence here. Looking good. Nephew, though, is definitely down, but not out. But this is looking a little grim.
It's tough because, look, you can't... Oh! That was godlike.
What a way to set the tone. And no, he's already in burnout. Wow.
Yeah, it stops his drive gauge coming back. Nephew's going to get some drive gauge, so you could take him to the corner, and he has to make a decision, and there it is. I don't know, he tried to maybe bait a level 1 wake up.
Or a throw.
Yeah, because if he did do level 1 there, he would have won the game.
100%. Oh, my God. The gambit is happening right in front of our eyes, guys. The rock, paper, scissors. Who's going to make the decision on shoot? We're going to find out. So yeah, man, getting hit with a flash kick from Guy.
That's the worst feeling in the world, right? Nice, there it is. Using risky moves to stop the dive kick, but that gives Higuchi information because next time, if he does do it, I don't think he's going to try to anti-air Jury's dive kick.
That was the second drive impact of the game for Nephew. I like how he's picking his timings for a good drive impact. I mean, assuming that it's going to be a roundhouse or like a fierce, right?
Okay, throws the fireball right there, forces the parry, stops that. Oh, that's punishable right there. Can't do that. You gotta guess. That's enough. Nephew, match point.
Let's go, El Sobrino.
Okay, what's Higuchi's game plan right here? I thought he likes the jury matchup.
I don't know. He was smiling. There's no smiles now.
Yeah, look at that. That's punish counter throw. Chunks. Takes a drive gauge back too.
Get that fierce.
Look at that. Attack the drive gauge. Maybe throw a fireball right here. Even an OD one to kind of like stop neutral, force Higuchi to walk back.
Oh, that cross up didn't hit.
Nice again. Super needed.
Immediately, the delayed throw. I respect that. Was anticipating the flash kick.
Yep, this is a guess for game right here because Nephew will build 3 bars on the next hit. He wants it. He wants to hit. He wants to close up level 3. But Higuchi's going to cause the burnout right here.
Side punish too. Yep, there it is. The baby booms. This is definitely reminiscent to the old school arcade side of things, the rainbow side of things.
Oh no! Oh, I thought Nephew was going to cancel into the level 3 in that situation. What a risky drive impact, which paid off Higuchi. Match point again on both sides.
In terms of who has the meter advantage, it's definitely Nephew, but the question is, how is he going to land his physical attacks?
Right here, baby.
Oh, the check on the drive rush. That was so close to.
Yeah, that's a young man right there. Higuchi is, like I said, he will check the unsafe stuff.
Oh my God.
Nice safe jump. Oh, go for bazooka knee this time.
Dude, he attacked the drive gauge so well.
Did.
You gotta highlight that mothership for sure. That was ridiculous. That is, of course.
Almost got a challenge there from Nephew though. Missed it. Overhead again. But oh, he's not dead though. Wait.
I don't know. This might be a reset. Oh no, he ain't gonna spend the catch. I thought he was.
He will. He wants to get that life lead because now he's 1 flash kick away from winning. If you jump and he has the charge, he will kill you with a flash kick.
Oh, threw it off. Oh, he was anticipating a sonic boom or an anti-air to throw it off right to
Exactly. That's why I said that one time he did it. Higuchi's gonna look for those dive kicks, and the one he looked for was the game-winning one.
Oh my God, bro!
That was a comeback.
Yes,
that was a comeback. Yeah.
Well, Dan, let's go check the highlights on that match. A little bit of a tip for tap here. I actually thought Higuchi was gonna get washed. I was like, man, Nephew is prepared, but what a way to
Especially after
back.
the first game.
Yeah, seriously, man. That momentum was definitely on Nephew's side.
The problem is that even though it looked like Nephew washed Higuchi the first game, it was all because of risky plays. So when you're fighting against a player like Higuchi and also a character like Guile, that's not consistent. Maybe it might work in a 2 out of 3, but the thing is, if you can adapt after 1 game, that you have to find a different type of unstable game plan, or maybe take different type of risks. But all the same risks were all from jump-ins.
Yes.
Right? They were all from drive impacts. So eventually Higuchi was able to like finally get that motion just working. His game plan finally worked in terms of defense right there.
And speaking of defense, man, credit to Higuchi. Did not want to tech not once. There was a lot of, elusive movements in terms of trying to bait out a shimmy, but it just wasn't biting. And that's what kept his health insurance intact.
That's what I'm saying. That's why like Higuchi's he's a student of the game.
Yes.
You just need to throw him and force him to go for a shimmy. Like he's only gonna go for a throw tech when he knows he's going to die.
Yeah.
Right? But if he has 70%, 50%, even 30%, he knows he's like, I can afford 2 throws right here. As long as I'm not tap parrying, I can afford all this.
My goodness. Oh. Lord have mercy, what a match. And that concludes the winner's side. So of course, if you missed out on the action, Zhen moves forward, Xian moves forward, so they're gonna be playing in the winner's semifinal side things of top 8. And then we got Shuto, of course, versus Higuchi, who just defeated Nephew, and that's gonna round out your winner's side. But before we go to the losers, let's send it over to the host. C, what you got for us, baby?
I'm here with the winner of a very close matchup. We've got Shuto, and I need to find out, what did you think of Nephew? He's been playing, against Kaba. He's got Guile practice. How was it for you?
Yes, maybe Nephew practice Kaba, Knuckle, and Rex. So I think maybe this matchup is very tough, but this matchup is Guile is good matchup. So I feel confident, and I practice today Mago-san, so I can win.
I've got Mago-san.
Thank you, Mago-san.
Yes. Any message for your fans in Japan, on the world? You've got a lot of Guile fans. Any message to them? Please let them know.
Maybe I win 2 times. I can get a qualify Capcom Cup. So I will do my best, and many Guile players, please watch me.
頑張ってください. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Well,
日本語?
はい。
はい。 あ、そうなんです。ごめんなさい。
いやいやいや、次、どうぞ。はい、ガヨに、ネフュー選手に勝てて、ご感想を伺ってよろしいでしょうか。
ネフューはアメリカでカバとかナックルドゥとかレックスとやってるんで、ちょっと怖かったんですけど、なんとか孫さんのおかげで勝つことができました。
はい、この大会で唯一のガヨ使い、まだウィリアムズで残ってて、There's Margo、ファンの皆たち、あとはガヨ使いの、サポーターへのメッセージお願いします。
はい、あと2回勝つとカプコンカップ出れると思うんで、ちょっと村長頑張りたいと思います。頑張ります。
There you go, that bilingual action, all for you. Thank you very much, Shuto. Good luck with the rest of the tournament. All right, let's take a look at the fan favorites on the board. We've got Nephew, who just emerged from really tough battle there with Shuto, who we heard from, but still in the hearts of many. Xian number 2, a close-fought battle between these two in the popularity contest. We really want to see the hometown or the lone American win. He still has a chance there. Gachikun with so much success here in Singapore. No surprise in number 3, Leshar from Korea, Higuchi, Kawano, Shuto, who we just heard from in 2 languages, not just 1, and rounded out from Taiwan's Oil King, who we have yet to see. Excited for his match coming up. Still have chance to vote, and that makes me super hungry. I am very hungry and very famished. So of course, I need to get some of that fuel, buy a pagoda. Somebody send on the drone some of those delicious egg rolls. Go get your bites. And of course, you cannot get enough of that mobile game action when you're fully fed for Street Fighter Duel. It is a fan game, a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, RPG based on Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy all that fighting game action that only a mobile game can provide. Head over to your app store to download and play right now. It is a lot of adrenaline in the brain, in the minds. We're gonna have a lot more Street Fighter action here at the Super Premiere right after this break. Don't go too far.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, it's a showdown. This is my arena.
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, you're up here improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on.
I ain't never backing down. Took a step into the play. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go and look around. I ain't never backing down. Took a step into the play. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the time, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, you can take
legacy with strength and honors. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see, no way I can't be this. It's a showdown, this is my arena.
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on.
I ain't never backing down. Took a step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. Oh, I'ma go all look around. I ain't never backing down. Took a step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this crown. Oh, see the time, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Top 16 all the way to the top 8. Of course, IC Yipes and Justin Wong holding it down for you guys. Well, we just finished the winner side, but it's time to go to the loser side of things. That way we can wrap up so we can get into this top 8 side of things to see who are the first two in the Super Premiere to qualify for the Capcom Cup.
Man,
11.
It's going to be dangerous because this is like the lion's den. This is where everyone has only one life left, right? You have all this stuff to lose, and you don't want to lose at this point because you're so close to getting to that top 8, into the top 2. But you know what? Matches need to happen. So let's throw it to Z and see who are we bringing out right now.
It is a banger indeed. Your next opponent, all the way from Japan, representing that Good 8 squad and Hitbox. It is your former 2022 EVO champ, Kawano! This man's accolades are indeed stacked. Recently, you may have seen him locked in fierce battle, getting second place at Esports World Cup, winning over $100,000. But he is not done, and he wants more with that hitbox over his head. And his opponent and fellow compatriot, all the way from Japan, representing that Ken. We don't want him before or in the future. We want this man now. Nauman! Always exciting when we can see those intra-company battles, all Japan here. Let's go back to the desk.
Ooh, it's a lot of prestigious dubs on that stage, man. Kawano, of course, you already heard Z, prestigious. Of course, Nauman, though, he's an EVO Japan champion. Former Sakura player, now Ken.
Yeah, that's right, Sakura. That's right. He's one of the guys that really put Sakura on the map on Street Fighter V. Did you know he also made a music video?
What?
Yeah.
Just a like rap or like K-pop something
like J-pop.
J-pop.
Yeah, I saw there was a video of like a few of the players that they were singing a song together.
Are you serious? Can somebody send me that link on Twitter? That's random. Wow.
Yeah, they got a music video together. He's a good singer. But Kawano though, like I said, he's one of those guys that's been Mr. Consistent when it comes to results lately. He hasn't gotten first place too much, but the thing is, it's still there. He gets first place, second place, top 3 in general. Like I said, EWC finalist, $100,000 in the pocket.
Man,
that's some big money. So if you guys think Kawano's gonna take it, press 1. If you think Nauman's going to take it with the Ken, press 2. But I really do think Punk the God is the weatherman of Kawano. If Punk the God thinks Kawano's going to do well today, he actually does really well today. It's an interesting tale, and it actually happens every single time.
Yeah, they're all homies for people that don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? No language barriers there. Those guys hang out. But that's here nor there. We're going to have a great Shotokan match. Akuma versus Ken. Kawano, Nauman, what's up?
How do you feel about this matchup? Like, you play Ken a lot, and when you fight against Akuma, like, what do you think? What do you look for here?
Well, you just got to watch for those random standing roundhouse or standing medium kick. Though Kawano's not going to just throw them out like that. But, I mean, overall, to be very honest with you, I think it's 5-5 at the highest level.
Okay.
So I don't think it's much to really look forward to. If you could catch a demon flip real delayed, you could do like a jump strong, delay jump strong into Tatsu to big damage. So he definitely has some options to stop Akuma from really like shining.
Look at the damage, the jumping right there against the burst fireball. And the really good thing about, I feel like in this matchup, right, even though Akuma probably does the most damage compared to Ken, like in terms of damage output, Akuma does a bit more, especially from like neutral footsie range. And the standing light kick, and that's going to be able to kill level 1.
There it is.
Yeah. But no, man, I feel like the Ken, you could corner carry, and corner carry all the way to the corner with Ken is like the more explosive part, because that's where all the damage eventually comes in, especially in the corner, especially with Jin Rise or multiple throws. And eventually the human habit kicks in, where the strike throw game happens.
Speaking of which, he was trying to establish that strike throw game, but with a bust out, but the perfection parry, the Kurt Hennings is represented right now. Dash up throw, definitely for the conditioning. Was anticipating the wake up here from Nauman, or just playing that good old-fashioned take turns gameplay here.
Nice, spending the level 2 right there. They didn't want to spend level 3 just because they want to get the corner position, also get some of that drive gauge, and the level 2 does a lot of damage already. Ooh, sweet whiff punish counter. We side switch out here.
Oh, you saw that string? He did stand jab, stand short, fireball. Did you see the perfect spacing he was at for a whiff punish, just in case if he's going to snipe something out? It's not enough, but he's going to spend it anyway. I would know.
I think it would have killed, actually. It's kind of close. You know, Akuma has less health than the cast.
That's a fact.
So it was kind of a risky situation on both sides, but no, man, I mean, he has to defend. Kawano can't take it here.
Now this is risky. Now he's going to get worn down, but he's almost touching grass again on the drive gauge. Trying to anticipate maybe a back dash, trying to run away. Good check there from Nauman.
I do think if he did the Adamant Flame a little bit farther, it might have hit the stand jab. You know?
Catch him swinging on the check attempt. Yep.
Okay.
I've been seeing that a lot with the Adamant Flame for sure.
Oh, it's good. It's a really great move, especially if it's punish counter. It's a guaranteed full combo at that point.
That's big starter.
The fireball.
Oh, caught the stagger attempt. Maybe Nauman was trying to establish a stand short, stand fierce pressure, of course, but Kawano met him halfway with that low forward. Look at all of that damage. This is looking terrible. I would have done it too.
Side switch. Here we go. I mean, this is a great attempt because Kawano is low on the drive gauge right here. Attack the drive gauge. Cross cut. We'll take the hit because we'll get that real estate.
Oh man, no parry attempt there, but that is granted because Kawano got low on the drive gauge. So
yes.
I appreciate that he just went for the block. He wants to stay on the greener side of things. The reactions, bow! It's over.
You know the crazy part about that? If that was forward medium kick, it would have caught. The drive impact would have hit it. But because it was stand light kick, the recovery on that normal, bam, the DI hit there.
Yeah, you see a lot of crouch walking here from Nauman, trying to avoid. To be honest, he's looking for a spot so he could go for a whiff punish, but yo, Kawano's just meeting him halfway every single time.
Every single time. And you know, when you think about the crouching medium kick range, obviously Ken has a little the better range of the crouching medium.
Absolutely.
Right? But the thing is, the walk speed of Akuma is just too good. Too good.
But you know, you see the little nuances from Nauman where he just walks forward and he just ducks. He's waiting to block or anticipate a drive rush after low forward or go for that whiff punish. Damn, every single time. He's like 3 for 3 right now, I would say.
You know, when you see a drive rush and you do tap parry, I would say it's pretty much an auto time perfect parry right there. Because if you press a button, it feels like the tap parry will just get it every single time. That's why drive rush throw is so strong.
Yes.
Okay.
Breakdown there.
So the sweep, safe jump. Gotta guess for game right here. Throw air fireball. Ooh, OD fireball just sealed the deal right there. Match point for Kawano.
What the hell happened to your life points? I might have to take this back to 5-5. I'm gonna be honest with you at the highest level.
He got hit. Look, see, you gotta go for the drive rush throw. Kawano's reaction is so good right now that he's just tap parry. So if you do drive rush throw, it might work. You'll get a guaranteed punish counter here, but you might not even get another chance at this point because Akuma, when it comes to the corner, best in the business. Tries to go to fourth. The fourth throw would have worked right there.
Yeah, that meter definitely was whack on the side of Kawano, but he's definitely offensive still. He's still good. He got that lead. He's good.
He's more than good because one hit away. We'll seal the deal with the level 2, level 3, doesn't matter. Any combo would do it for Kawano. Nauman has a tough ass right here. Look at that stand light kick. It's not getting that drive rush right there, but we're getting it. There it is. Do we spend level 3?
I would. 100%. I want to touch grass again. I want to match my gi with the drive gauge. Here we go.
Not going to get burned on Kawano's side, but Nauman can burn him out with the next sequence, depending on what he does. Does he do drive rush fierce? Goes for the crouch medium, but I'm surprised. Was he that scared?
He definitely tried to get the tech hit. I mean, the stand phase is like the built-in delay, right?
Yeah.
So it definitely would have been the better option, for sure. Oh, no.
Closeout, the closeout, the closeout button again! And Kawano eliminates Nauman, your dark horse from the tournament.
No, is that standing medium kick that active? Hold on.
It's you remember Karen's standing medium kick?
You know, for sure, reminiscent. Let me go look.
It's really like that. Let's go check out the replays on how many forward medium kicks that Nauman has eaten in the face. Wow. Yeah, that was a good neutral play right there. Especially in this range right here. It feels like it's just so hard for Ken because Ken is not like a character where he can just throw fireballs, right?
Right.
Like Akuma's the one that has to throw fireballs. And the thing is, Nauman did show that he was able to jump it the first round right there, but then he stopped jumping. He never jumped ever again because I think maybe the read was a little bit too much, or maybe Kawano was like, you know what, all right, if you're going to jump so early, I'm not going to throw that many fireballs at this point because then I'm going to use forward medium kick. Because if I do forward medium kick and you jump it, I have enough time to react and press dragon punch in that situation there.
I feel like the perfect parries that threw off Nauman. He's like, wow, he's reacting right here. And plus, he just made every button count. Like, there's no whiffs, right? The low forward had a purpose.
Yes.
Everything that he wanted in this match, he definitely got. Kawano.
Yeah, it's the hard part. Like, if Nauman just established just a little bit of just drive rush throw instead of drive rush jab,
okay,
then it would have definitely made Kawano respect and just not just auto flowchart tap parry.
That's right.
Anytime
Open up
green,
opportunities.
tap parry. Tap green. See green, tap parry. That's what you saw every single time. And I think that's the thing that really sealed the deal because every time some offense was about to start for Nauman, Kawano said, nope, stop that.
And that matchup, I definitely got to look into it more, man. I mean, I have been on the Bison side of things, so I haven't played Ken and Akuma, so personally I have to look into it. But, man, it looks a little rough, man, if he don't get the lead going or if he gets to run Tatsu for the corner pressure early on.
Yeah.
It's definitely tough. But I think we are ready for our next match. But before we get to that point, oh, no, we got some time to still prepare. Okay.
You know what we're going to see later, though? Kawano's going to be fighting Nephew to try to get into top 8.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a tough match because when you think about it, I mean, Kawano, Nephew, both Colleen brothers.
Yeah.
Colleen brother-ins from Street Fighter V and every single time like that, right?
And that's what's going to go down. Well, guys, I think we're going to get ready for our next match. But before that, we need a bit of an introduction. Z, holla at us.
All the way from beautiful Taiwan with the beautiful legs representing that Twisted Minds and Red Bull, Oil King! He is your first place winner at 2 of this year's World Warriors Asia East. And who could forget his brilliant run at EVO Japan, getting that championship in 2023. He's wearing pants though. Where's the shorts? Not too far away, his opponent all the way from Hong Kong, representing Fanatics, Chris Wong! Mr. Consistent last year, he was your second place finalist at Capcom Cup 10, winning $300,000, and he's hunting for more now that he is a full-time player as a Fnatic and Hong Kong esports athlete. This is gonna be a true battle of the Bay across the straits. To get all that action, let's go back to the desk.
You know, thank you, Z, for that amazing introduction. I mean, I believe in Z. I believe in what he said. Where are the shorts? I definitely miss Oil King with his shorts and everything. And shout out to Chris Wong, you know, my second cousin. We're going to get the cookout in Hong Kong in a few weeks. You know, you feel me?
You know, I ain't going for wrong. When I first heard that, I actually thought it was true. This is early on, of course. I didn't know. I thought he was joking, but no, it's not real. But anyway.
Yeah, it's not real. But, you know, we talked about Mr. Consistent Chris Wong, right?
Yeah.
But that was during the Season 1 Luke phase. Obviously, he's been in a character crisis a little bit. You know, like Akuma, like obviously most Luke players switch to Akuma. But then now a lot of the ex-Luke players are coming back as like, hey, you know what? Maybe we should have Luke as the secondary character. So it's kind of like Luke and Akuma. But I'm kind of curious to see what character are we going to pick against Rashid? Like, which character will do better against the Yasar?
Let me tell you something. Well, first off, man, shout out to Chris Wong back on the main stage with a chance to make it to the top 8. But he's going to have to go through Oil King first. Two matches if he wins.
Yes.
He will end up into the top 8, loser side. But yes, this is your returning finalist from last year. Of course, this is who Gachikun beat in order to get into the Capcom Cup. Shout out to Chris Wong. He held it down over at the France premiere last year, and he won that one. I think did he beat Mena? Is that the one that he beat Mena?
Okay, Mena. And I mean, he was the finalist pretty much last year in almost everything.
Yeah, definitely got second place Capcom Cup, yeah.
Cup right there. But you know, the thing about Oil King is that he is so slippery. I'm so curious to see, like, the thing is, it's going to be hard for Oil King because Chris Wong is so defensively sound, able to counter every situation. This is like a game where he's like, oh, if you're going to be a person that likes to scramble with me, then I'm going to be this defensive wall where you have to kind of like find these openings.
Ooh, with punish.
Punish from Oil King already into the corner, into the mix. Is going to be a strike throw, backdash. Almost got that shimmy right there.
Little late on the backdash. He definitely had what he wanted, but he didn't get it. Oh, wow, off the mark. Had him walking forward. Interesting. Oil King was probably anticipating that there was going to be some block stun.
That's true right there. There's the fireball right there. Oh, there's the error move. It's such a good move right there. Look at that. I'm surprised he didn't spend the double drive rush until level 1. It would have killed, but you know what? We saved the bar because we're going to go into the round 2 with a level 2 on deck.
You know, I feel like at the highest levels, people like, obviously you could just burn the drive gauge to finish the job, but they're so focused on surviving. They're like, man, I don't want to take the risk, go to burnout. So I can actually appreciate some that little miniature mistake, if you will.
Miniature mistake. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, this game is one of those situations where you always have to be thinking, making decisions. And what a decision that was made by Oil King, but a greater one by Chris Wong, blocking that OD mixer.
Man, speaking of turns here, Lord have mercy. My man Oil King said, forget a throw. I'm trying to get the hell up out of here. Good snipe from Chris Wong. Both of these guys with a chance to take a breadstick early on.
The thing is, it's really scary because Oil King has shown so many defensive options already where Chris Wong's going to be able to, like, okay, you did wake up OD Mixer. You're not trying to block. You're not trying to tap parry. You're doing something where I can punish you every single time.
Double roundhouse? Wow, double igloo?
No, that was godlike.
That was 4 igloo houses. That was 4 igloos. Jesus.
Goes for the trip guard. Goes for the reset right there with the first part of the adamant flame.
Oh no, look at that, staying at that crouching jab range. No one home.
Oh, I thought.
If he would have got it, I thought that was all part of the plan. I like how he still got frame advantage though on the knockdown.
He did, and light kick, but now he's burned out. Oil King going for the mixers, he's +2. Wow, what a level 3. We're causing the burn, we're both burned out now.
Are we gonna die? No, but it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna be close.
Oh no. He can't even wake up parry. He's gonna have to do something. Wake up level 3, nothing. No, the technical on the wake up. I get it, I would have done it too. That pixel guess is still strong no matter what Street Fighter game you play.
Crazy part is if you block that, he was still plus.
Yes.
Right? It was still his turn. Game 1 goes to Chris Wong right there. Almost a whiff punish on Chris Wong's side, but speaking of whiff punish, there's another whiff punish.
I'm loving that jittery movement there from Chris Wong. It always looks like he's gonna stick a button out, right? When he's just moving like that so fast. Shout out to the levelers.
He got the skates too. Akuma walk speed is amazing.
That's true.
Demon flip.
Oh man, holding up forward, that's one of the best options. You know what, I can agree with that from that range. From up close, very tough. That range, very nice.
Spending.
Give me that.
By reversal against enhanced mixer.
Give me that, back pocket.
Yeah, it makes it pretty hard to kind of like for Rashid. I want to see more Rashids of drive rush crouching light kick.
Okay.
Like, drive rush crouching light kick is going to be really good. Unless he's scared of Chris Wong being able to check it. The reactions on point. I mean, he is a full-time gamer now.
That is true. Okay, let's set the tone here. Throw pressure incoming.
Nice jump. You can't do that.
Like, he did jab DP. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, he said, you know what? I'm still doing DPs. It's my turn.
Oh, speaking of drive rush large and short, he's on the side of Chris Wong, of course.
Yeah, might have been an input error. You saw the crouch medium punch after that. No adamant flame there for the ender.
Don't sleep too much on the wheel, Oil King. He's sizing you up. Nice. Inviting the drive gauge just so he could burn himself a lot easier.
Because you know that level 2 from Akuma is coming if he gets the next hit.
Give me that.
For Oil King, he's trying to find a way to build that 2 bars. Literally, he cannot. He can block and just take it. He's going to get 2 bars here. Yes.
There it is. Next hit went for both of them. Oh, surprise, surprise. We had to check the age. We had to check the age.
You know, unfortunately, he's kind of closer to my age.
nothing wrong with that. That's a professional season.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Plus on whip.
Plus on whip. Crouching medium punch, stand medium punch into stand heavy punch. Why not? Oil King, tournament life is on the line. We haven't seen the Yasar yet.
Oh my God. Yeah, the level 2 has not been represented at all. But that's credit to Chris Wong always walking him down right to not get him in that range.
Exactly, but you know what? We might see it now though. There's backdash into Yasar, category 5 like you say.
Oh, the Jonathan Kent, Logan.
Oh no, he was a little bit too far to get the push. He couldn't get the full combo. He messed up.
Out of range? It was
just out of range. It was I would say the category 5 wasn't close enough for the kickback.
And pushed him back out.
Yes. Crouching heavy punch, trying to buffer into super Rishi kick. That could have been it.
Trades all day.
Chris Wong 1 hit away from winning here. The level 3 would kill here.
No DP if it wasn't ready. That's how you know Chris Wong's looking for something specific. All right, and Oil King survives. Woo, that was close.
And he builds 2 bars in that full combo right there. So that means he has another Yasar to play with if he can find the momentum, if he can hit Chris Wong to put him in a safe position to activate.
That level 3 though on the side of Chris Wong is dangerous. As soon as you go below 50%, that's when you really got to think about it, especially Chris Wong is healthy on the drive gate side of things.
Yeah, nice DP right there. Go for the pushback. Yeah, that pushback fireball so good. Do we spend level 3? Of course we do, because that was a heavy punch starter. It's going to do so much right here.
Hold the policia, please.
And look at the damage right here. You have to take this throw. No, try to go for a shimmy right there. Standing medium punch. I love the fact that he didn't press the second hit right there.
Look at him sizing him up. Wow, he made it. Chris Wong was sizing him up for a DP, but ended up with the cross.
That could be a punish maybe. No. He didn't want to risk it.
Back up. He don't want no sand in his eye.
No, nice. Takes the parry. Look at all that drive gate. He's willing to take the throw. That is 100% a great defensive right there. So good, so much defense. Chris Wong eliminates Oil King from the tournament, moving on into losers round 2.
Textbook.
Very textbook.
Had him at that range, of course. Oil King was trying to mount some offense with the drive rush, but always met halfway with the check. Chris Wong moves forward, never backwards, but give a round of applause for Oil King, man. Did a great job throughout this whole tournament, but he is back to the spectator side of things. Let's see the replay for anybody that missed it. I mean, full control, Chris Wong, man.
Yeah, it was a good start with Oil King with the whiff punish and everything, but then, like you mentioned, Chris Wong with the control, just able to just kind of like every defensive decision, right, that was made in terms of like Oil King's offense was made perfectly by Chris Wong for the whole part. We haven't seen too many Yasars. The Yasars weren't like, even though they were out, they weren't as successful as they can be. Right. They didn't get too much damage. And the one time where Oil King did get the damage from the combo, right, from the start of using Enhanced Mixer because the Yasar was out, he was a little bit too far away to get the kickback of the level 2 to keep the combo going.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what sealed the deal in that round, because it kind of wasted that whole level 2, the whole combo, because it went back into a scramble position. And at that point, Chris Wong's like, well, lucky me.
I'm actually surprised he went for the deep. I wonder, does Jack DPs beat throws in this game?
It does beat throws, but I think for that setup, I think it was a safe jump. It was more for a safe jump for the heavy.
For sure. I'm just so curious to know why he went. Usually it'll be like, if you're gonna take that risk, it'll be the OD, right?
Yeah.
But, man,
sometimes the decisions have to be made. Sometimes, see, like right here, the combo drops.
Right.
It was a little bit too
out of throw range.
Far away right there.
Okay. But man, Chris Wong, like I said before, dude, textbook. I don't even know what to say at this point, man.
It was all defensive textbooks. Yeah, it was all defensive textbook. And even in this situation right here, right? He's like, okay, I got the level 3. It's one of the situations where you're in a corner, I get the dash, I get the Oki, and look at this is the best one. You got the Yasar out. He's in prime position.
Throw range.
Able to get the parry, takes a throw, and look at that. All the wind is completely gone. That was just throw damage. There's only 12% of your life gone for spending a level 2. That's a huge win in Chris Wong's book, I would say.
Anybody that can space out a Rashid and make him think twice about throwing the level 2 is high-level play, in my opinion. So that was pretty nice. Chris Wong, excellent performance. Just to keep him in the mix. But I would love to perform better.
You know how you can perform better? By level up that snack game from Pagoda. Let's level it up with Pagoda. Get the snacks, get the egg rolls, chicken egg rolls, you know what I mean? Crush the cravings, because we are here for the long haul. The tournament will end today, so you need to make sure your snacks are on the board. So make sure you guys check out Pagoda, get the snacks, get the egg rolls. People were talking about these chicken egg rolls. I need to go get back when I go home. I want to get some of these chicken egg rolls too.
Man, a lot of hype, man. I'm about to duel with these guys. If they kept messing with me, don't give me these snacks. But speaking of duels, we got Street Fighter Duel. Of course, it is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series. featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. Head over to your app store to download and play now. Ahora mismo. Ahora mismo.
You know what I love? You know what I love about the duel?
What's up, brother?
Right? It's just that, like, you know, I played a lot with M. Bison, and Bison was carrying me through that duel.
I heard once you unlock that character, everything is pretty easy. So if you want to find out and see that that route, the trajectory of just chilling and playing some high-level broken characters.
But speaking of M. Bison, let's throw the Z on who is coming up next.
We've got the youngest player remaining in the tournament, hailing from the United Kingdom, representing that mouse. We've got EndingWalker. Walker doing his walk down the lane. He is the winner of 2 World Warriors in UK and Ireland, and of course the leader of the Ed Army since Street Fighter V, the original influencer. And his opponent coming all the way from Hong Kong, the most delicious player. We've got Hong Kong's Hot Dog 29. Representing that Talon Esports, a stalwart player, I believe the last player, dapping it up from the front row. There's the shorts that we wanted earlier. Speaking of hot dogs, I know there's a couple of people on the desk that are no stranger to the hot dogs in St. Mark's. Let's go back to Jay and Yipes on the desk.
Oh, see, you got some bars. What a way to let the people know at home that we're some New Yorkers. But it is what it is. But what we have in hand here is EndingWalker versus Hot Dog. Now, see, this is the type of matches I want to see. Clearly, EndingWalker has an amazing teammate, one of the best in the business. Problema X, Benjamin, I see you, my boy. So he's definitely familiar in this matchup. So the reason why I like this so much is even Hot Dog is very aware of this. So I want to see what's going to be the different approach going up against EndingWalker.
Yeah, I think we know what we're going to see from Bison. But the thing about EndingWalker is that he plays Ed, right? And it's also, we talk about how good Ed is. And the thing is, the way he plays the game, the way he approaches the game, it's so different from others. Like the unique counters, the unique situations, the unique button presses. Like he's able to kind of like, you mentioned it earlier, he can beat anybody in the world.
Yes.
But it's not like he can lose to anybody in the world. You know how there's always those players that's a landmine?
Yes.
He's not a landmine. He's a top player that can literally beat anybody in the world. And that's kind of like his definition of the character. And I think that's the hardest part, to see how Hot Dog's going to be able to counter that style.
Yeah, what I like about EndingWalker, just to add to that, I love his kill rush baits.
Yes.
You got him on wake up. He knows exactly how to set you up just to get the damage that he needs and just to throw you off on the defensive side. But though Hot Dog has been very consistent as of late, hasn't gotten the big win yet that he really wants, but I feel like he's on his way. But today it's going to be a little tough because he's bumping into EndingWalker.
I think the last biggest win Hot Dog had was that Street Fighter 5 one in Vegas.
Yes.
Remember that with the Bison? He flipped that tournament.
Yes. Wow, that's throwback.
Yeah, that's throwback. So we're going to see right here, and I really do like, what do you think about that? I like Ed versus Bison here.
No, remember, the elimination of the scissor kick is very,
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he got range with the crouching jab.
Wow,
right?
the jump medium punch beat the stomp.
That was ridiculous.
It was crazy because it looked like it was from a cross-up.
But there's a reason why he did that, right? So a lot of people, they get thrown off on their airs, right? Or their anti-airs, because you could delay off a Shadow Rise, go Devil Reverse, right?
Yep.
So just to throw all of that out the window, just meet him midway in the air and just knock him down. So I like that option early on, represented from EndingWalker.
And you can see Hot Dog is a very seasoned Bison player because he's using a lot more standing medium kicks. Usually most Bison players, they like to use standing medium kick towards the end of the round, but he's using it throughout the beginning and in the middle.
Part of my shoulders. All right, setting the tone early on.
Fireball, you got to watch out from the OD Silent Crusher right here.
Man, caught him on the recovery there on the kill rush.
Nice check right there, young man reaction. That's going to seal the deal for EndingWalker, taking round number 1 right here.
I hope Hot Dog doesn't get deterred here a little bit, like he feels like he don't have no options just because of all the experience
checks
that
and
EndingWalker
everything.
has. Yes. So,
But the thing is, it's still Bison, right? Oh, wow. Crouching medium kick?
that was OD.
Yo, the buffer on that one. I mean, that's the thing that EndingWalker will do that some other players won't do. He finds different answers. The answers that he can find is so different. It's something that you can't really train for.
Man said, stay in this corner. He said, you want peanuts with this bus ass.
Okay, goes for the throw. Nice. Catch the recovery on the perfect parry attempt right there, but no drive rush cancel from EndingWalker's side from the crouching heavy kick right there.
Yeah,
what a delay. Level 3?
Definitely, no, not yet. I have to see a little more staying fierce represented here from Hot Dog. Oh, plus frames.
Plus frame right there, spends a level 3. EndingWalker taking game number 1. Because remember, in Burnout, that is, well, in non-Burnout, it's -2. So in Burnout, that's actually +2 after that one.
Pretty tough. Look at this guy. He's a stone cold killer.
Dude, he looks like he's playing at home. Rank match. Comfortable.
One of the nicest guys. But in the virtual streets, throw that all out the window.
Yeah, you got to give a big shout out to their family because the family for EndingWalker is so supportive.
Yes.
Very supportive family, and they always have that little potato thing.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about? The little spud.
Yeah. You ain't going out there, man. Shout out to Papa and Mama Walker, man. I'm pretty sure y'all watching right now. Early on.
Perfect parry. First hit.
I'm telling you, man, this guy's pretty familiar. Dog, standing fierce has to be the button of choice here. The scissor kick, I don't know if you want to still challenge that. Wow, what a whip punish. I see you, Hot Dog. This is when we get everything started.
Yeah, that was great right there. Using the back heavy kick right there. Plus frames right here. Goes for the safe jump. No, that's not going to be punished. Yeah, safe right there. Let's go for standing heavy kick. Go for plus frames.
And more plus frames, speaking of which. Man, that's the only thing. Even though back roundhouse is good, regular, but you can't, like, chain it into a throw.
Yeah, you cannot. The pushbacks there. Okay, stand still. Go for the cycle blitz. No bite on the shimmy. Good backdash out.
I've been seeing that a lot from Hot Dog. Not text, but more backdashes and up back. So let's see if EndingWalker conditions him a little bit better. There goes the throw early on, representing that. That might be a shimmy next time. We will see.
AB. And the juggle. The juggle. Level 2.
Ridiculous.
Level 1. That was OD. Clip that, Capcom fighters. You've been clipping all the stuff I've been asking for, so I want you to clip that one. That was amazing.
Straight hits. Was that an anti-air and led to that?
Dude, it was. I felt like that was a scramble anti-air, and he just reacted and converted.
That's what EndingWalker does.
Again, whiff punish with the standing medium kick against his own standing medium kick. Yo, he said, you're not taking over my body.
But that really just kind of... that's the lore.
That's the lore. Ooh!
That button is getting represented.
Level 2? No, not yet. But we're in Burnout, though. So this is Hot Dog's last chance and only chance. Oh! Never mind. No chances at all. EndingWalker with the walk forward. Even in Burnout, he said, I don't care if I'm Burnout. I'm going to just throw you here.
Hell of a speed run. What the hell just happened? We was just talking about it. We was getting analytical with it, but it got real critical for Hot Dog. I mean,
let's check out the replays for that. Let's see it again because, you know, and you mentioned it you mentioned it earlier. You have to give a big shout out to Problem X because they were training literally before the tournament started for today. They were training Bison versus End. So shout out to his training partner over there at Mouse, Problem X.
Oh my God. Dog, but you know what? EndingWalker, shout out to EndingWalker. Shout out to Hot Dog, of course. Thank you so much for pulling up and holding us down with some great gameplay. But EndingWalker now earns the right to go up against Leshar.
That's going to be an OD matchup.
Mirror match.
You know, it's the crazy part about the mirror match, right? Because people talk about how Momochi doesn't lose the Ed mirror match. But you know who beat him at EVO?
EndingWalker.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to see that because, you know, a lot of people put Leshar as the best Ed player, the person that's going to win the tournament. But now, we talked about EndingWalker. We said it a lot of times. He's the man that can beat any player in the world in Street Fighter 6.
Well, I mean, he got his ass kicked. We can get analytical all day, but you seen what I seen. That was pretty fast.
With punish were insane.
Ridiculous. With the standing medium kick, yeah.
Because the thing is, when you think about M. Bison, it's just so hard to stop his standing medium kick. Even though it doesn't give him anything, it's like a check button. But the fact that EndingWalker was able to whiff punish Bison standing medium kick with his own, like multiple times and throughout that set, that's just beautiful because that's already like, you're throwing me out of my game. That's the button I like to use.
And what's beautiful is all of these beautiful matches, but we're going to get more beautiful matches. As we're going to take a quick break, though, before we get to that point. So please relax, sit back, when we return with more CPT action right here. Right here.
is up, everybody? We are back with the top 16 Super Premiere in Singapore. And my name is Justin Wong with IFC Yipes. You guys have been watching us so far, and the matches have been insane, especially the last one, EndingWalker.
Ended fast.
Ending fast. With that end was just insane. But, you know, this is the match I actually been looking forward to a lot because, you know, Jams was telling me that, you know, Takeuchi was training up with Nemo. You know, and they were both, you know, before they were both Liquid Boys as well too, together as well. So this is gonna be an interesting match. So let's take it over to Z and see who is coming out now.
You guys asked for him all the way from Japan, representing that detonation. Focus me. We've got John Takeuchi. That is a perm. He's got the boy band looks, taking his time down. Is that Blue Steel? Is this the Capcom Pro Tour or a fashion walk? I am unsure myself. There's that Blue Steel. His opponent from Japan, representing that Team CAG, and the last remaining Blanca in the tournament, we've got Fenritti. Wow, he had a stick holder. Is that Goichi? Anime represent. Dang, a stick holder. All right, we need some jungle power here. Last remaining Blanca. We don't want to see them go extinct too soon. To see if Blanca survives or John Takeuchi's Rashid prevails. Let's go back to the desk.
Yo, these guys are so animated at FGC. I love it. Everybody's a character, dude. Literally, while they was like priming up, once as John Takeuchi was getting on the stage, these guys were setting up the stage.
They were. Setting up the stage right there. So I think because they are also representing I believe they're from the Osaka region.
All of them, huh?
Yeah, all
okay.
Fenrich and everything. So
Ada.
they're like the group, you know, CAG boys.
That was so cool, man. Shout out to the homies just pulling up, man, from all sides of the world. Just having fun. These are the moments where, you know, a lot of people do watch, so why not just show your personalities as well, man? So big ups to Japan, the land of the rising sun, definitely representing well here in the world of Street Fighter 6. So you already see who's on the stage. John Takeuchi versus Fenrich. That is going to be a slobber knocker. Fenrich, of course, used to be a JP player, but found his comfortable zone with Blanca. A lot of layered offense, just as we've known Fenrich for many years in multiple games.
A lot of mix in general, right? And, you know, we got to give a big shout out to MenRD for putting Blanca on the map in Season 1, because after that, it really caused Japan to cause like this exploration of all these Lightning Beast setups, right? Literally, it was a period of time where like every like X clip was Blanca this, Blanca that. So I love the fact that Blanca is still being actively played, especially in Japan. You know, obviously maybe, you know, Blanca got a little bit nerfed a little bit, but the thing is, the mix is still there. Lightning Beast is still very hard to deal with, right? Yeah. And speaking of another level 2, John Takeuchi, who is literally a Rashid main since Street Fighter 5. Obviously, he played Cody a little bit towards the end of 5, but the thing is, once Rashid came back in the 6, that was the character, his spirit character, I would say, right? So if you guys in the chat, press 1 if you think John Takeuchi is going to take it, or press 2 if you think Fenritti is going to take it. Because remember, don't forget, Jammers is the one that pointed it out. Takeuchi and Nemo were practicing literally before this match happened. Rashid versus Blanca.
But what I want to touch up on that, like, does it really matter if you're getting warmed up? Because Nemo's a different beast in terms of his approach, right? Maybe, I wouldn't say reckless, but more aggressive than usual. Fenrich, I feel like he picks his spots a little more...
a little bit spots. You know, the thing about, you know, what's really good about Fenrich's style is that he lands so many forward medium kicks as the punish counter button. Especially when you're trying to reach and teach. That's the punish he starts out with.
It's going to hurt. Just be very mindful here, John Takeuchi. He likes to be a little hyperactive here.
Yep.
I'm not going to say too scrambly, but when he does end up in those situations, he will be ready.
I think it might be a Rashid thing.
Yeah, okay. Because you always got to be high-paced with Rashid. Yeah. That makes sense.
Rashid's high-paced, loves to scramble. But look at that. Fenrich, go for drive rush throw right there. Get the little hop, get the block string right there. Strike throw. Ooh, standing heavy punch. A little bit too far, though.
Yeah, I'm going to have to kick back and relax. I like that from Fenritti. He's just trying to back off, take his time, mount his offense. He can build that meter slowly but surely, putting him in that level 2.
Look at this. Look at this close range battle. There's so many tap parries right there, and because of that, the punish counter throw happened, and we get that. You got a code, he says? Yes,
like that.
Has to take that. Can't even wake up level 1 there.
Now, question, will Fenritti use the meter and react to the drive impact?
No, but he gets the throw, though. You had the right read, but it was a throw. Great job on that part.
Was ready from that range?
He was, and he has a level 2. He has a level 2. Does he gonna throw OD whirlwind shot? No, he's gonna jump away. No, a little bit too close to do OD whirlwind shot into level 2 though. But we gotta activate lightning beast here.
I was just about to highlight how John Takeuchi is doing a great job evading any block stun from Fenritti, but he found it. Now it's about to get ugly.
Yeah,
don't block anything. Oh no,
he's burned out.
Oh, the wall jump. Ah, the cuticles are beautiful.
I think it's enough. He's gonna do OD electricity, rainbow ball. Yeah, Blanca hits hard, hits like a truck, and that combo wasn't even done yet. Yo, shout out. You see the Pow Pow Cafe? Shout out to Joe doing his own whirlwind shot.
Pow Pow, meaning slap on the hands. Oh, gets slapped across your face, Blanca. Oh, the
nice bait. That was
a way to set him up.
Yeah, that was sick bait.
The way it looked like he was gonna go for a throw right after that whip.
It did. Okay, do we activate? No, we don't even need to activate. We get the plus frames. We're gonna try to steal the round without spending any bar, because look at that drive gate. He is burning out these mixers. Yep, you're not gonna use super at that point. That's a waste of a super.
Yeah, waste of a super. Doesn't even matter at that. Oh, God, there's a lot of bus ass going on. So what a truck at?
No, offense. I mean, these are two aggressive characters. You know, I feel like Fenritti is doing a better job in terms of neutral, but Takeuchi's offense, though, has been insane right here. Speaking of offense, Yasar, the start.
There it is.
Push away. Yep.
Wow, what a way to set up the delay, but no bite from Fenritti.
Makes the throw. The win's right there.
As he should. Oh, found the pocket. We out.
Nice. Perfect parry electricity. Didn't press a button afterwards, though.
Speaking of perfect parry, we got another one.
Hard knockdown.
What a setup. Wow, holding up back, trying to hit him with that ball. Of course, jump back ball. Want to kiss myself.
Standing heavy punch to activate right here. Let's go. He has so much drive gauge. Nice bait. Delay on the second one to get the punish counter throw.
John Takeuchi not being a little more wise, not waking up with that parry.
Okay, nice. Oh, he took the hit. Do you think he took the hit there on purpose, maybe?
Probably thought that Fenritti was going to go for the same setup to make the parry, so try to find that pocket to get out. This is rough. Ooh, flip the tables.
Look over there. The CAG boys in the corner just cheering for him right there. Fenritti taking game number 1. 1 match away to go and moving on into the brackets.
Fenritti, what's up, man? What type of water you drinking nowadays, my friend? You're looking different. I don't know what it is. Is it the glow?
I think it's more of like he found his character.
I'm ready. I'm ready, okay?
He found the character. He found the character that really makes him as a whole. He loves the mix. His Lightning Beast, I mean, has been so successful at this point.
I love that frame kill right there. That could be anything, right? With low forward, what is it? That's a slide or is it low forward?
Yeah, low forward.
So fast, okay.
Yeah. With low forward, go for throw, could go for strike, could do backdash for a shimmy. OD mixer though. John Takeuchi is a player that will let it rip. He is young with some decisions making.
Yeah, I mean, gotta make it count. You can't let Fenritti get comfortable with offense. I respect the wake up. Flip the tables. We're gonna set up the Funko Pop.
Yes, we are, and he takes the hit, and that's gonna be enough.
Ooh, is it coming from the other side?
Number 1, is it enough?
It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. No?
No.
Oh, okay. It left the screen. It left the screen. Okay.
Yeah. That would be cool if it came out, because that would be a great Oki situation.
The level 1, does it hit back as well? No. It's always front.
It has to be during Lightning Beast.
Oh, I see. Okay. Good. Good to know. I learned something today. Oh, get slapped across the face.
Tries to go for a tap parry, doesn't fight. You know, a button that I saw Fenritti do a lot that we haven't seen too much is the crouching heavy punch. He's been using that button during the first 2 days, but today we haven't. Maybe it's against Rashid, and crouching heavy punch is not good against Rashid because of jumps, possibly.
Oh, I thought he was going to let it rip.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to flip the tables, of course, for the anti-end. There it is, the category 5.
Okay, do we do a push out? Text the throw. Takes that one. We're going to throw it. No, we're going to go for another one. We have to spend it, but you burn out on your own terms because you didn't want to get yourself burned out, but this is guaranteed chip damage.
Wise choice for Fenritti. We're going to need that level 2 right here for the closeout. He's still at match point.
Oh my god, Fenritti with the Lightning Beast. You know it's going to activate soon, but one from what? Standing heavy punch or OD electricity, or Takeuchi might not even give him a chance.
Wow, what a setup. Cleanly clears the low forward. Oh no,
yeah, that was punished. That was corner. Can't do that.
God, I'm getting maumped. Level I can't move. He's trying to hold up forward, no one home. Watch your coconuts.
Man, that's crazy. He went into the round with so much bar, but didn't get a chance to use it at all because he got mauled by Rashid 1-1.
I like he kept it tight, right? Like no choice of like messing up his meaties or anything like that, no trades. He wanted to make sure that that was over with. Even if he had to grind it out, every decision made on offense counted.
Yeah, I think it's also another thing that one time that Takeuchi baited the wake up OD up ball, Fenritti has not done it ever again.
That frame kill he's getting, man, is definitely getting all the plays going here for John Takeuchi.
Yeah, getting that forward heavy kick from that drive rush, it finally worked out. Using forward medium punch, doesn't press the button there. OD electricity.
I like that essence of CBS too.
Yes. Goes for the crouching medium punch. No bite though. Tries to tap. No tap.
He recovered in time from that low forward. I actually thought he was going to get punished in that driver. We've seen it all throughout the whole day.
Yeah. Nice block on the overhead, but look at this. Fenritti is using a lot of drive gauge. He's almost close to burnout. Heavy mixer is on deck. This is time for John Takeuchi. Has the force to be able to take the throw there.
Just get back and relax. Fenritti's like, you know what? I just need to block a couple of more sequences. I'll get my bar for this level 2. No, but I'm going to get it on my own turn.
Oh, yeah. We
spend it.
Level 1 here.
Spend it.
Shock the ground. Match point.
Just trying to go back home. Hold it down for Brazil.
Let's see what Takeuchi has to say right here. Using the whirlwind shot, trade to stay in jam. Ooh, get off of me. Slam him to the ground, but we throw it out. OD mixer.
Double hand jam. There it is.
Leshar.
The delay, no technical here for Fenritti, but he takes the throw. Wise choice. Better that in the punish counter, right?
Yeah, just in time before it runs out, able to throw it out. But you know what? That's okay. I feel like that level 2 was completely fine, but Fenritti, look at the drive gauge. It's so low. Good check, but didn't have enough charge for the Blanca ball there.
Look, he's not even trying to engage. He's trying to let that drive gauge level up a little bit before he goes. We got access to that level 2, though, so how Fenritti's going to mount some offense. There it is.
Expensive, because look at Takeuchi. He has so much drive gauge. So much drive gauge.
Oh, my God. If Fenritti called that out. Actually, if he blocked that, he still was going to go on burnout,
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Look at that. He spent another drive reversal, and he's okay. He's like, you know what? At this point, I have so much to work with. It's not going to matter. What a wasted lightning beast. And we are going to a final game here.
Who's it gonna be, man? You know, low-key, I am rooting for Fenritti, but I wouldn't be mad if John Takeuchi takes this. So let's see what happens here as we move forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an advantage of Takeuchi's side because he's about to get another Yasar right here. And there it is. Speaking of that, spends it, activate it.
Overhead.
Oh, got him! That was a huge win, but we sends it back anyway. And you are we going to spend the drive reversal? Yes, we are, but no! Did a little bit too late. That caused a punish.
Oh, no, now he's representing the shimmy. Oh, no.
Please don't up ball.
He was doing so good on defense.
Okay, gets the jump.
Man, if he empty jump and grab, that would have been so clutch for Fenritti.
It would have helped build so much meter, because now at this point, he needs level 2 to make the comeback happen.
No shimmies. We're going to have to sit tight. Nice check, but he puts himself in burnout. Man, we was ready.
But he didn't match the mixer, though. He's still alive, but this is definitely dire because one Eagle Spike, one anything, and a punish. Desperate slide on Fenritti, and Takeuchi with the young man reaction takes it over Fenritti, eliminating him from the tournament.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually called that out to the slide, but in this case I thought it was gonna hit, but nope.
Usually those moves do hit at those situations.
Nah, but good call out from John Takeuchi. The only thing he could have done there was a random jump or a slide, right? Or just a hard read on a throw, jump back into the Blanca ball. I mean, there was a couple options you had there, but that was a checkmate situation for Johnny boy.
Dude, he got mauled. And the problem is, literally the first time Takeuchi called out the OD up ball in the beginning of the set, he never used it ever again.
No, absolutely not.
Never used ever again. So I think that kind of set the tone. It was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't wake up with OD up ball just because it's like, there it is. Just
that
like
setup
that.
though, the whiff low forward looks so good, man. Like, so the backdash after the whiff low forward, you saw there was a point there for Fenritti to try to counter poke with a low forward himself, and it whiffed completely. So that backdash after that kill frame on the low forward puts him in such a sweet spot where he could go for a whiff punish or anticipate a jump in. Very nice from John Takeuchi, putting out the layers.
The layers all day. Man, Fenritti was looking good with the Lightning Beast, but the thing is, I think since Takeuchi knew that, like, okay, I'm losing because of your level 2, so my game plan is to make sure you never activate your level 2, or if you do activate it, you activate at the wrong time where I have so much drive gauge where I can play around with it with drive reversals.
And guess what? John Takeuchi earns the right to go up against Gachikun, so we're going to get a turbulent wind mirror match. That's going to be a slobber knocker because that's going to be fast-paced action all the way through. But we're going to be moving forward to the next match, of course, after these highlights. But I appreciate that it went back and forth, though.
That's good. That's always the best part, right?
Once John got comfortable, it got a little troublesome for Fenritti. But credit to Fenritti, though. His defense was on point that whole time. Of course, there was that one crucial moment he actually teched.
He did.
Got bodied for it.
Yeah, it's just tough because especially when you tech against Rashid in the corner, you know, especially how Don Takeuchi, he went for the shimmy where he walked forward after the shimmy into stand medium punch to get the punish counter into standing heavy punch.
I think we're gonna get represented right. I think, was it here? I think it was here. It was in the last round. Oh no, we didn't see it, but it's all right. Appreciate the production, man. The Elephant boys holding it down.
It was a slide that you thought like it could have hit.
It was gonna hit. I thought it was gonna hit.
You thought it was gonna hit, right? It's one of those things where it's just really hard to tell. But that was our losers round 1 match, right? We could talk about like the players that are coming up for losers round 2. These are all matches that will qualify to get into that top 8 that you guys will see today as well too, right? We got Nephew versus Kawano, DCQ versus Chris Wong, Leshar versus EndingWalker. I'm excited to see that one.
Yeah.
That one's gonna be so sick. Gachikun versus John Takeuchi. 2 category 5s going against each other. But man, it's like literally all these matches that we've seen throughout this whole entire weekend, they all could be top 8 matches.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I got confused.
Yeah, all grand final matches, winner finals matches, and pretty much there was never any sleeper matches.
Yeah, I mean, there has been some explosive ones, but that is the nature of the game, and we're just going to have to adapt. There is no complaints, no excuses. If you're going to be in the world of the CPT, better sharpen up. But we are going to go and check out our next match. There is no more walkouts. We have introduced all the players, so we are chilling.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Everyone got their walkouts already.
Yeah, that's it. We already know. We established with everybody that is here.
Okay, so yeah, this is going to be Nephew versus Kawano. Like obviously, this is not going to be a Street Fighter 5 mirror match because they are Colleen mains. But we are going to get Akuma versus Jury right here. And this is probably another matchup where like, man, I got to deal with another fireball if you're a Jury main, right? An amazing fireball at this range. So where it's another thing where it's kind of like unstable where I have to rely on jump.
Okay.
Like perfect parry jump, or maybe even at least with this one, perfect parry into drive rush, especially in that close range.
You think Kawano's going to represent more fireballs than usual in this one?
I think
he's going to walk them down as much as possible.
Walk them down, throw fireballs here and there, but the forward medium kicks are going to be used a lot.
Okay. I can say, yes. Keep him at bay. Don't move over here.
Forward medium kicks will be used a lot, but the thing is about that is that Nephew is okay with that type of style.
Okay.
Because he's going to be using, if he sees that you're abusing a specific type of normal that's keeping him out, then he's going to stay out of range and buffer his own crouching medium punch. Right? The crouching medium punch buffer, that's going to be the deciding factor if Nephew's going to use that a lot, because I do think that's a really great button from Jury. Because we talked about how standing heavy punch is such a great button for shimmies, but you don't really use standing heavy punch too much, because if you whiff a standing heavy punch, then Kawano's going to whiff punish back with his own standing heavy punch, with a sweep. Whatever button Akuma has, it's a great whiff punish button in the neutral range.
Yeah, that net 30, net 60 probably kicked in for Kawano, huh?
It did, right? And, you know, chat. Press 1 for Nephew if you think he's going to win. Press 2 for Kawano if you think he's going to win. You see those little pellets right there? Look at the little life bars. Those are your votes in the chat.
Come on. Let's rise it up for Nephew. I'll take a tie. It's cool.
Oh man, I don't know, man. Kawano is looking strong. I think maybe Punk has said that Kawano's looking good today.
I actually like this color theme. It gives me Vice City vibes. You know, I'm in.
Oh,
Miami
that's the thing. That Miami Vice City. If you look at
that's right.
If you look at the Singapore graphic, they use the Mer Lion, you know, and a lot of the Singapore stuff, and that's what they based it off of.
I can't believe that. Am I getting that old? How did I not catch that? I'm a bar specialist.
That means I'm like the young father.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a whip punish right there. Oh, standing short representative. Okay, Kawano got those, though. I mean, that was a clean punish, right?
That was a very clean punish right there.
I thought he was going to look for that right there on that whip punish low forward. Jump in's represented, yeah.
Rely on that, but that's unstable, though. That gives a lot of information for Kawano. Using the forward medium kick, I really do feel like Nephew needs to use a lot more crouching medium punch if you see that forward medium kick a lot.
There you go. Good defense.
That's push back all day. Push back to neutral. Fireball. What are you going to do? Look at this. This is hard to deal with. Again, the jump. You have no choice, right?
Kawano is getting his conditioning on. All right, fireball established first. All right, the perfect parry. I'm pretty sure if it was raw blocks, then you'll see the drive rush right afterwards. But he got the lead. He don't even need to engage for real. Probably waiting for the withstand fierce.
Yes, exactly. And he's gonna just block low, taking the situation. You know, Nephew's in a good job situation right here. Strike throw, one of the best in the business to make you guess. Oh, wow!
What an option!
Crouching medium punch, delay crouching medium punch as well, too.
To meet the throw attempt on Nephew. This guy is a genius. That was pretty nice. I mean, we've seen that represented as well from Xian. He did wake up crouch and fridge, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, there might be a new option there. You know what? Obviously, you want to have more of a wheel of options when it comes to defense, because usually it's just wake up button, wake up DP, wake up parry. Why not wake up delay crouching strong, right?
Why not? And there it is. Kawano back in the game. There's the crouch medium punch I was talking about. We're not going to spend level 3 yet. We're just going to get a store bar with the Fuhajin right there. Go to the overhead, parries both fireball and overhead. Ooh, trades.
You see how Nephew's not even trying to go for a throw after every knockdown. That's how good the walk speed is from Akuma, but that was a nice level 3. That's, I think, Pixel is?
Yeah,
no, that's Burnout. Pixel drive?
Maybe a Pixel. Let's see.
Oh, no, that was, I'm dehydrated. I need water, I need electrolytes. This is rough. Wow, you saw Kawano trying to sneak in a command throw. What a scumbag. That would have been a good look, but you know what? Nephew's never sleeping on the wheel. One of the best anti-errors in the game today with
1,000%, but here it is. This is back to the hard part. Nephew has spent level 3 to get to the 3rd round, but look at Kawano's bar. And this is the thing, it's so dangerous because even though he gets in, you're taking all this unnecessary damage, all this random damage from Akuma, but then it sizes him up to activate that level 3. But let's see, Nephew gets the combo right here.
Walk into those buttons, of course. Wow, another wake-up crouch is strong. And mind you, he caught him walking back. I wonder if Nephew tried to jump in. It was a raw hit. I didn't even see a counter hit.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see, because even if you walk back, the crouching, you block the crouching medium punch. So it's definitely something he noticed that, okay, this is what Nephew likes to do.
That's a hell of an option. I'm gonna start doing that with Bison.
Because you know what? Because I do think that Nephew likes to do delayed crouching light punch on your wake up, because he's assuming you're gonna wake up.
Go with the DP. I was just about to highlight that. Just won't get out of my head, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. No, that's all right. We're partners in crime.
Heavy kick top 2 air fireball. Okay, almost got the drive rush with punish right here. It's going to be possibly the new meta in the future.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, off the mark. That's whack. Oh, but we still alive. We still alive.
Still, you would think that, come on, I would have done at least half-life already.
But at least he survives, right? And puts him in burnout. There it is, right on time. Beautiful. On cue.
Get one Fuhajin store right there. Spends it right away. Gets another back. 2 on deck right there. Look at that. Set up in the set play.
I wonder if he sniped out another crouch is strong or just a delay take. Either or, though.
There it is. You see, he's trying to use the crouch medium punch against the forward medium kick, but I mean, it's not really a reaction. It's kind of more of a buffer, so you just throw it out here and there.
I feel like Nephew won on the defense right there. Never mind, he just got back to that drive gauge, so he's cool. But I like that he's inviting no forward drive rush.
Exactly.
Punish.
Sweep and sweep.
Looking for the shimmy or the crouch jab, either or. The target combo lands.
Yep, plus frames on the first one.
Oh!
Jumping though. Okay, this is the first time we're actually seeing Feng Shui engine from Nephew, causing the burnout right here.
Get him.
He pressed that button. Did he press crouch medium punch again, do you think? But the level 1?
I think so.
Yeah?
100%, I think so. Oh!
DP. Nephew's getting a little desperate, because I think, you know, when you think about somebody in burnout, you want to cash out as much as you can, but we reach, and you teach Nephew, one of the best in the business when it comes to shimmies. 1-to-1 right here. Winner of this goes into top 8.
Let's go, El Sobrino. Looking comfortable. Man, I need oxygen. I need oxygen.
Get a hydrate, get the H2O.
Question, we're on this stage. Do you actually like crepes?
Yeah, I like crepes.
It's crepes.
Okay, yeah, I like them. They taste good. Okay, nice delay in the crouching. The standing medium punch, actually. Usually, I feel like a lot of Dragon players, they always add a DPOS right there. But the thing is, that time they didn't, and it just worked out for Nephew's side.
You gotta keep your strings tight.
Dude.
Bro?
It's the airborne right there. I think maybe because he landed a shimmy, he thinks that he's gonna shimmy even more.
Yeah. Yep.
The standing heavy punch, you mentioned it. It's gonna work. Nephew finally takes the lead in this set right here.
Ooh, 1 match away, too?
1 match away.
Damn, I wonder who, I mean, obviously Punk is going to be rooting for Nephew, but this is both of his homeboys, of course, but this is the BFF we talking about. El Sobrino, a.k.a. Nephew, is in prime position right here to advance in this tournament.
Tries to tap the parry, but doesn't work out. Kawano with a great reaction. Again, another throw with the drive rush. Ooh, no, a little bit too far. And now we're in a situation where Nephew can win next hit. Level 3, any combo actually. Nice just block, just hold down back because he knew Kawano has interesting wake-up defensive options.
Oh, shimmy, what are we looking for? Saw he ducked when he walked forward.
They're burnt out. Uh-oh, I see Nephew's gonna buffer. He's buffering into reacting to a level 3. Possibly, did he try to do that? And he caught him reaching. Nephew eliminates Kawano from the tournament.
Yo, hold on a second. Did he try to just counter poke with a teleport commando? Is that what I was looking for?
He tried it before. You called it out earlier.
Wow, okay, Ella Sobrina, but give it up for Kawano, though. Excellent performance throughout the whole tournament, but he exits stage left to the spectator seat. Nephew, I think he is officially in the top 8. Okay, rock on, Nephew.
Yeah, that was a USA representative. Let's check out these replays right here. And this was, I feel like, a super back and forth set. Like,
absolutely.
Explosive the whole entire time. And the one thing I loved about Kawano is that he just said crouching medium punch. Like, how? How did he?
That's what I was going to highlight.
What was the homework about that? You know?
I mean, look, we're going to have to express more options on Wake Up, right? Because this game is starting to get a little more impressive, only because everybody's gotten so good in the game, right?
Yeah.
Before there was not much layered offense, but now everybody's very familiar with the gameplay. So I'm loving that and respecting that from a lot of players. The Wake Up, crouching strong to snipe out the delay. We might just see it here. Hopefully they highlighted it. If not, that's okay.
There it is, another time. You know, it's also another great option to use too, because like crouching medium punch is faster than crouching medium kick. So maybe that's another option to stop kind of like maybe Nephew's walk back.
That's what I was about to say.
You know what I mean?
Justin one knows exactly what I'm thinking, bro. I was going to say that. Oh, this guy's my guy right here.
This combo right there. And Nephew, look at this. That was set up right here. And that was a great setup. Using Fu Hajin to kind of like pretty much frame kill for this next standing punch. And the Feng Shui causing the burnout here. Amazing job right there. Because Feng Shui is another super that we don't really see too often, but the tech has been developing so much from Jury. Amazing tech right there.
See this next match right here, Mike?
Oh, in DCQ versus Chris Wong?
Oh, man.
Do you think we'll see Luke?
Nah. He's going Akuma.
Okay.
He's going with Akuma. He's going with the man with the evil man bun.
Okay, because Luke, I feel like, because at least with Bison, right? We talked about how we see Bison versus Kuma. It was a very popular matchup this entire weekend.
Oh, hell yeah, it is.
Right? It was a very popular, and I think Bison's usually came out on top, besides the one we saw with Shuto, where Shuto kind of used a lot of the standing light kicks to stop Bison's approach. And that was actually, maybe, you're right, Chris Wong could use that data that Shuto had against DCQ for that matchup, because it was a pretty dominating win, I would say, on Shuto's part.
You know, I was going to say maybe he could go to Luke for longevity, but it's just even regardless, the damage don't add up.
It doesn't add up. Yeah, you're right about that. Because when you think about how explosive Akuma is versus how explosive Luke is, it's like night and day.
Yo, Chris Wong got that look like, oh my God, I'm dealing with Bison. Look at him. He's like, oh my God. I'm gonna have to think about it. Look at DCQ. He's like, don't make no mistakes.
Yeah. Don't you dare wake up DP on me. You know what I'm gonna do to you.
Don't make no mistakes. Oh, look at him like the awkward laugh, like, oh man, I gotta deal with it. But no, these guys are professionals. We joking out here, a little bit of banter for you guys, so we don't have to be analytical, critical all the time. But this is gonna be a slobber knocker. Again, a representation of our finalists here.
I do want to
last
see a
year.
clip though.
You think, which one you want to see?
I want to see where Bison lands a throw, and then it's game over from full life.
This is what I want. Okay. I want to throw, walk up, delay standing roundhouse with the bomb on.
Ooh, I mean, either way, they both you die regardless.
Somebody's gonna die.
Yeah, either way, you just die regardless from full life, especially if Bison has full stocks, you know, at least 5 drive gauges, you know, everything like that. But I don't really see Chris Wong just busting it out.
And listen, Nakayama Matsumoto, please tell me the lore. Who the hell braided the horse's hair? And I'm gonna run that to the ground until I figure it out, okay?
Kimberly.
Imagine?
Imagine?
You making it up?
Of course I'm making it up.
Yo, I almost believed you though, low key. You said Kimberly. You said it with so much confidence. But speaking of confidence though, right now, DCQ, good offense starter right here. Already wailing at the drive gauge early on, as he should. That's what Bison excels in a bit.
Ooh, tries the scissor kick, but the fireball stops the scissor kick. There's a standing heavy punch.
I was about to say, from that range where you want to counter poke, it's the stand fierce, which is good. It's like a built-in delay as well, so you can catch it for a punish counter.
Yeah, be careful, because you talked about how a lot of players lately at this tournament were perfect parrying standing heavy punch, right? Oh, he likes a rip. That's kind of scary.
I know.
He would have lost a round, too. He would have lost a round.
That would have been your clip right there. Maybe.
Okay, there it is. Believed in it.
Moon boots. Toma. I like that. Just put the corner carry and get a little bit of a reset of neutral, if you will.
Yeah, look at that drive rush right there. Doesn't check. Tries to go for tap parry. Tap parry doesn't work right here. Got to guess right here.
Did you see how he walked up and then drive rush?
He did.
Was waiting for the low forward. Like you said, you was highlighting that. Everybody's doing that in this event with drive rushes just to get with punishes on low forwards and crouch strong.
Standing heavy punch again, but this time doesn't challenge. Maybe he's like, okay, I want you to bust out with the DP so I can put you on Twitter.
Lord have mercy. Seen the walk back already just to avoid?
A lot of it has been happening.
Oh.
Jab doesn't convert, but we get the plus frames with the back heavy kick and into a cycle mine again.
Bison. Okay, yeah. Ooh, plus frames. Deal. You had to. You saw how much he lost on the drive gauge.
You had no choice.
I mean, he could have blocked this and preserved though. Oh my God.
Cycle Punisher? Yes. Is it enough?
No, absolutely. Are you serious? No.
Okay.
I'm about to say, oh God.
It was close. It is Akuma as well too, in the standing medium kick as the medium. Because at that point, what do? Do you wake up super? Do you wake up button? Either way, waking up block is the worst option because you would have been in a situation where you're burnt out.
No, Jay, I wake up and accept my fate.
Okay.
That's Chris Wong. That's what
going to game number 2.
This is looking a little evil right here. Looking for that technical early on.
Yeah, it's a huge difference compared to DCQ versus Shuto that we're seeing, right? Because we're not seeing a lot of standing light kicks from Chris Wong's side. You know, Chris Wong is trying to use his own forward medium kick as well too there.
My man is kicking the ribs. Do it again. Oh, you want to kick? I got one too. Right here, little bow. Oh!
Stand heavy punch.
He tried to anticipate the stand medium kick. That's why he went for that. That was very nice.
Nice bait though. Look at that. 6-framer.
Safe jump. Oh, looking for the parry on the wake up. Didn't give him nothing. Even a drive reversal even.
No. And that is safe. Safe on block, but we attack that drive gauge slowly but surely. Jump and jump. Chris Wong with the walk back. Normally, so many people, when you do a jump cross-up like that, they'll go for a throw, but Chris Wong's like, you know what, this is a shimmy opportunity right there. There's a stand light kick, but he spends 3 bars, 3-meter threshold right there. Shout out to Ringe.
My man Bison is on the good carpet right now. Looking for the counter hit. No landing recovery frames. I like the empty jump there from Chris Wong. All right, scissor kick. We look for that scissor kick.
Maybe. It's very possible right here, but there's the low. The one thing Bison does not have is a great back walk speed, right?
It's a little dookie.
It's kind of slow?
It's a little dookie, but you know what? We got damage. It don't matter.
It's all good. Forward throw right here. What's the option? We're not going to spend drive rush because it's kind of a little bit expensive at that point, right? We're going back to neutral. I'm down to play neutral at this point.
Kick the wrist. Size him up. He sized him up for a stand fist and scissor kick, of course.
We spend it. Yes, we are. Oh, no. We go for the reset, actually. Cheeky.
What? You want more drive gauge? Now you put yourself in danger.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Wait, the music?
Throw?
The music? Oh, it's hard to punish those. It might be it. You have to. Spend the level 3. Stop the drive gauge going up from Chris Wong's side. We're going to get some of that drive gauge back on DCQ's side. Now you have to react to the DI, or are you going to get chipped out here? Standing medium kick.
Oh my God. Safe!
Going to the World Series.
Lord! Shout out to the Yankees, though.
Okay. No stand light kick. I thought stand light kick would have reached there.
Oh, man. Oh, I thought that was going to be a scissors.
Almost was there. Plus frames on that. Jab and jab. The 3rd round, Bison music goes so crazy.
It's on the good carpet.
Oh my God, level 3. We wake up with it. We're not going to do ODDP because we would have been close to burnout. But here, spend it. Executive decisions have been made.
You just got to do something, huh?
A little bit.
The jam is where you at. I get it now.
Crouching medium punch times 2. Chris Wong, he needs to tie it up. That almost was it.
Yeah.
But he gets a combo. It's a guess. You can't take another throw. He took it and he lost. Chris Wong eliminated from the tournament.
How you gonna do your cousin like that, Justin?
What do you mean? I didn't beat him.
First off, you said you're gonna take another throw and boom, scoop. That's your fault, man. No. It was all part of the plan, man. DCQ has just been looking phenomenal. Shout outs to Chris Wong. He will be going to the spectator seat.
Now let's check out these replays right here, man. I feel like this was where it really showed DCQ's Bison, like in this match in particular. He was winning the neutral based off just like his own standing medium kick and then the damage in general. The damage in general was just like, we didn't even see that many cycle mines. It was just literally all normals, crouching medium kick, drive rush into supers and everything like that.
That standing medium kick is the MVP of this set, yes. I must admit. It's the size up button, man. Kick the ribs. You want to force the jump, fine. But man, yo, All right, so this is the thing about fighting Bison, right? You're anticipating so much. The double reverse, which you don't really see. It's usually the shadow rise, right? The scissor kick or the stand fierce. Just knowing and having those options in the back of your mind fighting Bison, like, man, when do I approach? Do I whip something here? Do I anticipate? Because you could just be in danger into a bomb situation. But that's why you've seen DCQ take it slowly but surely. It's like, okay, you waiting for all of this? Well, let me take my time and pester you with these normals.
Man, that slide was so good too during burnout, and you're like, it was like, because it was the perfect range where it's like safe, like, because usually that slide is so unsafe, and look again, that back heavy kick is just, there it is, the 2 throws, you can't take it. If it was a regular character, not Akuma, he would have been able to afford 2 throws in a row. But that one in particular, it was literally a do or die situation.
Man, I'm hungry. Are you hungry?
Oh, are you hungry? I am definitely hungry.
The players are hungry as well. You can tell by the tear picks here. But man, if you want to sit down and relax and put some of those tears in the back, and please go and grab a pagoda. Crush your cravings.
Ooh, crush the cravings and everything right there. Egg rolls, snacks, you guys already know. But you know what? Even besides the egg rolls, I'm also hungry to level up my game with Street Fighter Duel. Street Fighter Duel, the mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it's an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Gao. And if you are familiar with Street Fighter 4, you already know the El Fuertes, the Rufus, the Abels are in the game. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
Yeah, play now. Maybe you want to take a break from Street Fighter 6 and you want to, collect yourself. Revisit some of your favorites. Yeah.
But what I do want to see is I hear and I see that Z has an interview with Nephew, and there's also Jury there, the spirit character of Nephew. So let's throw it over to Z right now.
We are in a very unique situation. The last American and Jury in the tournament. Nephew, you had a really close match. To give you that support, I have summoned your character. Jury, what do you want to say to your spirit avatar? Go ahead.
I want to say thanks because there's no Akuma cosplayers, I don't think. Probably because he's ugly.
Oh, wow! Whoa!
I think this was helpful, and I think I have to play DCQ next, and I don't see any M. Bison cosplayers either, so I think this is a good sign for me.
Now, Jury, like you said, Akuma, no cosplayers. Can you do something to give your spirit bomb, your energy to Nephew here, and give him those plus points and advantage that we need in the next matchup?
Okay, first of all, you have all my support for the whole tournament. Make Jury's players brown. Okay? That be up. Okay.
How about, I heard Nephew likes maybe the Jury pose. That's why you could pick the character design. Can we see something?
Yeah, sure.
I love it. I love it. Now, Nephew, I noticed that you were using the default costume #1, but of course we have Jury in the costume #3. What will it take you to switch up to the costume that we see here in the onesie?
I'll try it for the first game, but if I lose, then I'll switch back.
Oh, okay, it's okay.
There you have it, character and player united in Holy Union. We're going to be excited for these matches right after this break.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home. and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Yeah.
Y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There
again,
ain't no
it's
one
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Don't remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, don't remember my name.
And we are back in day 3, the final day of CPT Super Singapore, Super Premier Singapore, and 2 spots are on the line right here. You know, you guys already know Justin Wong, IFC Yipes, and the matches have been either amazing or just like, you know, complete dominating, I would say, right? Especially our possibly next match with EndingWalker versus Leshar. This one I feel like it has to be close, right?
Slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker.
Pretty solid on the mirror match side of things. I mean, you've seen his run at Evolution, but that was then. This is now. And Leshar has definitely been a household name as of late.
Yes.
And he's definitely a household favorite. Even though he's on the loser side, can still catch the momentum, take it all the way through to top 8, and possibly win the tournament. But yes, we have 2 more matches to make that top 8 official for you guys, so we can head into that 3 out of 5 state when things get a little more cheeky, if you will, when you have a little more breathing room to actually think about your next option, right?
Well, before we get to the match, we have to talk about
what's up, man?
Nephew's a scumbag, right? Like,
yes, he is.
A little bit of a scumbag.
Let me tell you something. El Sobrino, You know, you always get confused. He's a quiet guy, and then all of a sudden he hits you with that explosive realness of smack talk, right? I mean, you seen him what happened with Seijan Slam. Shout out to Seijan. He pretty much was disappointed in his teammates that he even had to play. Now he's just saying that Akuma's ugly. I mean, he was never pretty to begin with, so that was
yeah, that's a low blow.
I mean, it makes sense, you know.
Yeah, and he even said like, oh yeah, if I lose the first game with the Jury Outfit 3, I'm not picking that anymore. I'm going back to default 1.
Yeah, no love, no new friends.
No
new
love
friends.
right there. But you know what? Nephew is in top 8, so he knows better than us. But we're going to get that match of Leshar versus EndingWalker. And we talked about how, like, you know, like, when you think about EndingWalker, he can beat any player on the planet, right? And it's also another thing where, like, people was like, Momochi doesn't lose mirror matches at all. I have never seen, you know, just Momochi lose Ed versus Ed. So if people are saying Leshar is the #1 Ed in the world at the moment, EndingWalker can pretty much say, well, I have something to say about that.
Well, you know, mirror matches don't really prove much, but in the case of being close to a top 8, it says a lot, only because you gotta finish the job. And look what you bumped into. This is the wall that you gotta deal with on both of these guys' sides. I'm pretty sure they both thinking each other like, well, we know our character, we know the matchup, we know our ranges. What's going to be the approach? Of course, we're going to stick offense early on with the drive rush, and then we go from there to build that story.
Yeah,
but honestly, I could care less in terms of who gets washed. It's just who's going to do it in style. EndingWalker is one of my favorites to move forward, but I can't take anything away from Leshar. Guy's a killer.
I think when it comes down to just knowing the game,
okay,
like knowing the character and everything, I think Leshar has it over EndingWalker.
Okay.
But I do think in terms of able to dissect the opponent on how to get them to kind of like tech or make mistakes or kind of like find their habits fast, EndingWalker is the one that's going to stand out on top of that one. So it's going to be two different type of play styles of Ed, because I feel like EndingWalker, the way how he uses like the holding the flicker, using the kill rush, is definitely more slimier than Leshar. Leshar has the text, the frame kills, everything like that in terms of just like the knowledge of the character, but EndingWalker just knows how to break somebody's defense.
Would you say Leshar is more technically sound with Ed more than EndingWalker? I feel like they're right down the middle a little bit.
I think so. Because remember, there was a time before Ed came out, EndingWalker was winning tournaments with just Ryu.
That's facts.
Straight Ryu, right? And off of just fundamentals, off of just knowing how to make the opponent crack. So what we're going to see right here, Leshar using the flicker right there. They're staying in that sweet spot range that both of them love to do right there. And there it is, the walk back on that one.
They're actually keeping their eyes peeled in case if they see a charge flicker. That's why they're staying in that range. They can get the random jump in.
Yep, the random jump in.
Ooh,
you know, EndingWalker will be a person that would like to do Psycho Flicker up. You know what? I want to see at least one Psycho Flicker up there. But maybe that was it. That's why he did the backdash right there.
Look at that, taking his time. There's Leshar. It looks like he's not doing much. We're walking him down, pressing nothing. It's definitely a classic. One of your favorites.
Right there. Look at that. I mean, what?
Trade! We'll take that!
Right there, but it didn't do too much damage, but we get the offense, we get the Oki. Nice, look at this, look at him, he's holding it! That was ridiculous! That was ridiculous! That was so good!
Woo! Get that off of me, no plus range for you, says Leshar.
Yeah, and you have to hold that OD fireball. That's why EndingWalker did. Like, he's holding
like that?
Yeah, like that.
Plus range.
And we wake up super. Chip damage sequence right here. Is that even enough? Yes, it is. ODDP doesn't even need it.
Yeah. Like the Leshar tried to do stuff to jump out, probably a hard read on a throw, but no, he kept it nice and tight right there. EndingWalker with the tight offense, very nice.
That's another situation, Capcom players. Clip that, please. That was beautiful.
It's my turn. Now you on the knockdown. Oh, no fight?
No, it's never your turn.
I like they sniped out the delays. Okay. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna bust out.
Maybe. The plus frames are there. Standing medium kick, crouching heavy kick. We're using the OD, side switch. It's my turn to play.
My turn to play indeed. No two-player game right now. Close to the burnout for sure. On EndingWalker's side, gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's why he's doing the Psycho Flickers right there. He's holding it. And even that music is going hard right here in the mirror match.
And I thought he killed us backwards to anticipate that drive rush. He wasn't ready. Maybe he was still recovering.
Yes.
Oh man, okay. We got sneaker sound effects with boots on.
That's right, never underestimate. Not calling burnout yet, but that Leshar still needs to take this round though. Nice. I love that right there. Amazing.
I felt that standing fist coming there from EndingWalker, but just off the mark. He had the right idea though.
Okay, let's see. EndingWalker has 2 bars on deck. Are we gonna see a Psycho Cannon? What are we gonna see right here?
We have flicker range right now.
We are at flicker range. They're backdashing, kill rushing, backdashing, fireball.
Give me that. Give me that.
The counter hit.
Damn, it don't look like it's gonna reach, but it will.
It does. It's fast as well too. It's one of those moves that you don't really whiff punish at all. You have to jump it. It's a kind of a projectile at that point. It is a projectile.
I'm taking your strings. I'm taking your strings.
There it is. EndingWalker with the kill rush dash, spending level 2, causing the burnout right here. It's gonna be hard. I don't think he could.
Oh, he'll get hit. He'll get hit. Right,
hit right there.
That's true.
Okay. Do we spend it? Do we test the reactions with the DI, or are we gonna snatch all day? Come here.
Oh man, wow, he was willing to take the back throw, huh?
He was, and that's it. Level 2 on deck.
Make that happen. Don't even play with your fool. EndingWalker first blood here. Okay. One more way for the top 8.
This match kind of OD, actually.
It is. It's going back and forth. Tip attack.
This match kind of OD.
Like this?
Yeah, this is a great match.
Me gusta.
Yeah.
Say it with me, me gusta.
Me gusta. Like me gusta Ed Mirio. How do you say mirror?
I don't even know.
Okay. All right. Go for the snatch right there.
Mirio. Oh man, we'll take it though. Works for me.
Okay.
Watching
heavy kick. Look at that. I love that. He's just delaying. He wants to test what you're going to do. I mean, we saw Leshar do drive rush ODDP, but I don't mean that's expensive though. I mean, EndingWalker's down to take that almost single day. Look at this. Controlling the neutral.
And that plus, even though on the back dash, he can still recover. That's kind of crazy.
It is.
All right, Leshar. I know he's trying to take advantage on the knockdown just to let that gauge be healthy a little more.
Good punish right there, especially on the Cycle Blitz.
Oh! Looking for the perfection parry right there. Not ready.
Cycle Knuckle. That's going to hit. Nice follow again. Capcom. Okay, never mind. Don't clip.
Oh my God, that could have got dangerous too. He put us up in the corner on a missed combo. Leshar wasn't ready. He probably just admitted defeat there. Like, he's going to finish this combo. That was godlike.
Match point on EndingWalker's side now.
I'm in there.
Okay, double dash right there. Look at this. The thing about EndingWalker, he's controlling the pace of the match and with the walk forward throw. We saw that with him versus Hot Dog earlier.
Give me my turns.
And another forward throw. Get off of me. Forcing Leshar to make a defensive decision right here. Perfect parry.
Let's go. Look at EndingWalker. He's like, you want a pillow for this knockdown?
Just chill. Wait.
Let me get it.
Nice.
Right on top. He had to.
Yeah, no shot, no choice but to do it. Never underestimate me. Here's the level 3. Is it enough? No, not enough for burnout though. Close.
Stand face.
Forward heavy.
Oh, drive rush. Stand face. There it is.
Yes.
Oh! Stand face. Right back at you.
Oh, EndingWalker. I think this is it. I think this is good.
Burnout regardless though if it doesn't kill, but this should be enough, survey says.
No, but with burnout, it's guaranteed chip damage right here. Yeah, can't do a damn thing about that one. Look at that one. And Leshar eliminated, getting 9th place there, not making top 8. A lot of people have him in the favorite to make to win, to at least qualify for Capcom Cup.
Look at the respect though from these guys. You see how they talking? Like there's no
Ed.
Oh yeah. It's like, you know what? If there's anybody that I would lose to, it'd be you, EndingWalker. But man, EndingWalker, what a great performance. Leshar, a household name, a favorite. I promise you, this will not be the last time you see him. He might be in the Super Premiere next week. No, it's like a 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah.
2 weeks. Then you got Blink right after, so we might see him on his World Traveler tip. But man, EndingWalker so comfortable in this match. Obviously, it was at flicker range the whole time, but we was definitely getting the advantage on all hits. Was definitely EndingWalker.
I think the beautiful part about EndingWalker's like style on how to fight Ed versus Ed is that he was always literally had Leshar in the corner. And because of that, he just knew the proper ranges. He knew his flicker was going to hit. He never need to have to cancel with the backdash at all because like you can walk back out of it completely in control the whole entire time. And we've seen so much. I feel like the flickers, especially the charge one, EndingWalker had it literally every single time. We didn't really see Leshar get any of those flickers off, get any type of offense off. He had to be counter poking, counter with punishing every single time.
Man, I want to see. Hopefully, we get this highlight when he did the random conversion off of the anti-air from the scramble, and he almost made it happen.
No, I didn't. Yeah, maybe because that almost was even the first round though. The first round was cooked, like with the burnout sequence and everything like that. And just like that, the respect between these two players. And, you know, like I said, you mentioned that we're going to see more of Leshar possibly in Super Premier Japan, but you'll definitely see him in Street Fighter League Japan as well, too. So big shout outs to Takedo for picking him up. And now we're into our final match in the top 16, Gachikun versus John Takeuchi.
Good old Category 5 mirror match, eh? You know? Hey, I'm with it. I like how all the specialists end up fighting each other and the losers. It's like lore.
It's
like
lore.
Heavy. But man, shout out to EndingWalker. So I'm going to have to put this right now. I don't feel like So far, he has proven not losing that mirror match, man. Very consistent.
Very consistent.
Very consistent. So big ups to EndingWalker. I know Mama Walker and Papa Walker right now are excited. The young boy, your young lad, made it to the top 8 and is getting closer and closer for that Capcom Cup 11 qualification. 2 spots, it can happen.
It really can happen, right? It's just a few more matches, but before that, you know, EndingWalker's opponent is going to be one of these guys. It's going to be either Gachikun or John Takeuchi. If you are in the chat right now, guys, press 1 for Gachikun and press 2 for John Takeuchi. Who do you think is going to take this Rashid mirror match? I don't think we'll see like a counter pick at all. Like, you know, obviously we remember John Takeuchi, he used to play Jamie before Rashid came out, but I really think it's just going to be Rashid the whole entire way.
Listen, I want that ticket now.
You want that ticket now.
I want that ticket now.
Look at this, the overwhelming support on Gachikun's side.
I'm going to be honest with you, just over the intro alone for Johnny Boy, I would have just went for, I would have voted maxed out on John Takeuchi. No offense, Gachikun, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I guess if you look at results, you would definitely vote for the favorite, right? Because you know like who's the favorite to win, who's been really putting out the results lately, and that is Gachikun right here. But John Takeuchi, I mean, he's one of those guys that was really good at the Rashid mirror match in Street Fighter V.
I like how a year later, we see the finalists struggling, right? Chris Wong already out the building. He was last year's 2nd place.
Yep.
Now, Gachikun with a chance to still make this top 8 and make it happen. But Johnny's looking pretty smooth. I want to see more of those kill frame setups with low forward. Hopefully he represents that.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing that right now. Oh, but the walk back. Okay.
Nice. Oh, he tried to delay that crouch stroke a little too much.
Yeah, the back throw. The reactions on John Takeuchi's side. Going for the heavy kick right here. Look at that. Hard knockdown. Able to charge that bad boy. Ooh, almost had a jump and punish. Like an enhanced jump punish, actually.
That would have been ill if he neutral jump, huh?
Right?
That would have been everything right there. Oh, the counter hit. Don't get much, but hey, we don't leave no damage out on the table. The whip punishment there from the young John Takeuchi.
Get off of me. Sometimes we gotta let it rip. And look at that. Both characters, both players close to level 2. And that's why they're kind of like staying back a little bit too far. Because they don't want none of them, each other, to have level 2 at all.
Speaking of level 2s, they got that primed and ready for the next game. It's about to get nasty. You're gonna see barnyards, haystacks all over the place on that level 2.
Do you think if somebody activates level 2 in the Rashid mirror match, do you activate level 2 back?
No. Unless of course it's like a burnout situation, then yes. But I feel like if he lets it go first and he has to leave,
he has to take
advantage. Yeah,
he's gonna just try to weather the storm.
Weather the storm. All pun intended.
All pun intended. And you know the funny part is Gachikun's. There's 2 times that he could have done level 2, but he hasn't spent it at all yet. Maybe he's scared of like Takeuchi's wasting his level 2 possibly. Who knows? There's the first one.
And he did that just for the opportunity to get the drive gauge back, so I can agree. I like that big button so he can get even more of that drive gauge healthy, but we opening him up.
Yes.
Take the throw.
That's so good. The backdash, but doesn't check the backdash in the corner though. Good jump. That might be enough. No, he didn't spend it.
I think he's gonna spend it regardless. He needs that. Is he?
Yes. He's gonna spend the level 2 though.
Oh no, overhead. Do it. No, drive impact. It wasn't ready.
That's cheap. That's cheap.
Because they would have protected him anyway.
Yeah, that's cheap. You have the parry.
Yeah, perfect parry. Yes. Or level 1. No, the level 1 would have hit, and then he would have got hit with the.
He would have got hit.
Oh, that's grimy.
Yeah. So because even if he DI'd back, the tornado definitely would have hit regardless.
Okay.
So perfect parry. It's a baby back throw because it didn't put him in animation state. That's like literally a one thing that you could do there. Unless you had level 3, but he didn't have level 3 there.
I love Gachikun's attitude. He has that face of, you did good, kid. You did good. But hey, listen, it's not over yet.
The tricky stuff, you know, it's one of those things we haven't seen those drive impact setups with the Category 5 in a while, man. But we see it this time around, and you know, it worked out.
Oh, double.
A double overhead right there. The frame traps coming from the cross-up jump, and look at that, Takeuchi putting one on the board.
Looking like Bob Ross with that perfect picture. My goodness.
They're playing the neutral. Okay, spends the OD right there, whirlwind shot. Didn't have level 2 though, but gets hit by the random overhead. You know, when you think about getting hit by overhead, you're like, oh man, I got hit by that free damage right there.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know, that's on hit for plus range, right?
It is. Nice anti right there. John Takeuchi does have 2 bars, but I mean, it's not a good place to throw it out yet.
Give me that. Put that in my back pocket. Was that a double perfect parry?
No, I think it was.
Oh, it was just one? Oh, I'm about to say. It's like that.
Sometimes, you know, you gotta flex. You gotta flex your perfect parry skills. Ooh, the jump medium kick, air to air.
Off of me, the delayed tech. Don't represent that next time, Johnny. I'm telling you, he's setting you up. There it is. He's gonna push him out. Then go for a throw.
Oh, go for the mixer. Forces the driver. I almost got a punish there, but he's gonna kill right here, possibly.
No. Part of the plan. He knew he was gonna throw? Really?
Is it enough? It is. Sky high? No, barely.
Yeah, you might as well take it. Might as well take it. there's no point of using any type of resources. Good, it gets right on the throw, but hey, let's just move on.
It makes sense because if you stall, then it will give Gachikun more chances to build bar there, right? Okay, spend his own level 2. Let's push him out. Weather it.
The delay. I love that setup from John. The delay after the push out with the strong, very nice. Overhead. Oh, the low.
And we're gonna get extra damage on this one. Nice. Able to get the one framer. Goes for the safe jump. Takes another throw. Look at that. He's almost have 2 bars here. 2 more throws. 1 more throw actually will give him 2 bars.
Oh no.
He doesn't even need it.
It's over. And then you have it, ladies and gentlemen. John Takeuchi moves
1-1 actually. We saw the Rashid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm bugging.
You know what? It's one of those things. It's one of those things. Category 5 is too strong.
It's happening too fast. I'm so sorry, guys. I blame my age, all right? Damn, I was ready to just sign it off, huh? I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good. I mean, that's when you know the matches are insane because they both are playing alike at this point.
I thought you just get washed. I ain't go front. Everybody's getting
washed. Mirror matches, it's kind of hard. Okay, forward medium punch right there. Showing signs of life right here because, you know, people putting Gachikun as the favorite to win this matchup. But look at this. Oh, but the shimmy, as I said that, the commentator's curse.
Oh, the wrong time to do it in a 1-1 situation. Really?
You gotta let it rip.
I don't know, bro. Even if I had enough gas, I won't let it rip. That was tough right there. Like, come on now.
Okay, a little bit too far for the forward medium punch right there.
Good block on the overhead. Wow, he turned his technical, a possible technical into a delay. That was nice.
Ooh, that's hugely needed. This is experience right here on Gachikun's side right here. He lets it rip again.
Man, you think I wasn't gonna let it go? I trust you.
Oh, nice combo follow-up, but drops the combo actually. Perfect parry. What are you doing?
Nice thought.
Did you get a code?
Oh, wait a minute. Burn out. Wow, you just gave us. I think he tried to push him out in time. That way he doesn't get it.
Yeah, doesn't get the parry, but a little bit too late. And he got so much drive gauge back. And I think this is completely fine in John Takuchi's side. Able to defend right here, and he has his own level 2. Good whiff punish. Not enough though. Not enough bar to close out.
Smother him. Nice.
Offensive drive reversal. Good air throw. Okay, activate. No, activate right there. Get off of me. You have to make a decision, John. This is your tournament life on the line, and you take the throw. This is where Gachikun moves on, eliminates John Takeuchi to make top 8.
And we are back in the top 8 side of things to possibly repeat. Remember, this is your returning champion. We'll give it up for John Takeuchi. That was a fire match. So fast-paced that I thought he won already.
Imagine. Maybe in a different multiverse.
And that'll lock it in for Gachikun. But let's go and check some highlights. If you missed it, the Category 5 mirror match was what I expected. High pace, nobody slowed down.
Yep.
Everything turned into a rock, paper, scissors situation. Hell, even off of the block overheads, there was delays afterwards in terms of counter poke. So everybody was trying to call their bluff. A lot of level 2 shenanigans. I didn't really see too much push out. I think they were just trying to go for the guaranteed drive gauge damage.
Stuff. Yeah, exactly. So, that's the one thing that I feel like if you're fighting in a mirror match, especially Rashid versus Rashid, you would know what works and what doesn't work in a Rashid mirror match. And then it kind of really showed because a lot of the level 2s were, I would say, successful to a degree, because sometimes you got the full damage, but there's times where you just took the throw.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta take what you can take, man. But dog, a Rashid mirror. I like that we got back-to-back mirror matches, and we got. You know what? I would have been happy if either
anyone won. Right?
Anyone won in that matchup. I would have been happy with it. I mean, obviously in terms of lore's sake, Gachikun being the returning champion. If he wins again, my goodness, with a seasoned Rashid this time. I mean,
it was close. It was down to the wire. But the thing about John Takeuchi is that I love the fact that he was willing to take the risk. But the thing is, you can't really do that against Gachikun because, you know, he's been there. Capcom Cup champion. He won last year. He's pretty much the defending champion of the Premier in Singapore when you think about it.
Yeah. No, I mean, he's in there, bro. Let's move forward, never backward. He just earned his right to go up against EndingWalker in the top 8 on the loser side. So there's gonna be some time to warm up a bit, get ready.
And let's talk about the top 16, right?
Holla.
The top 16, that was so many matches. When you look at it, you got Gachikun versus Zhen. And I felt like that was an amazing match. Zhen was able to take it over him 2-1. But the one that I think a lot of people loved in this crowd was the fact that Xian was able to defeat Leshar to move on to winner's top 8. The the lone representative of Singapore, right?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's what's going to set the tone in terms of the winner's side, right? Whoever won that match, right? You're going to have to ride that momentum. In this case, Xian won, so congratulations to him. Of course, DCQ fell a little too short to Shuto. You've seen the Raging Demon pose after the win, so he is primed and ready with confidence, and he's going up against Higuchi. He's going to be Gucci, definitely. Not talking about clothing stores for sure, but this man right here, all of these killers.
All these killers, man. So, but let's check out the loser side as well, too. The loser side, lots of matches have gone down. The Merlion's Den.
A lot of caskets, right?
A lot of caskets. Kawano was able to pretty much take it over Nauman in the first round, but then unfortunately, you know, that match right there, Nephew was able to take it over Kawano to make top 8, right? But then Oreo King, Chris Wong the professional against Oreo King. But even then, DCQ with the M Bison was doing so well compared to the first time he played against Shuto, right?
Yeah, and I mean, we all ready for this top 8. I'm ready. I'm definitely going to grab some snacks and some clothing in a bit. So definitely I'm going to make some time to watch all of this action. But you got to make some time here for more Premier action. We are live here in Singapore, as you can see, but in about 2 weeks, we'll be going to Super Premier in Japan. So that's going to be a killer tournament. Then right after that, we're going to go to Delo Mio over at Blink Respawn Santo Domingo. Yes, I am going to spoil it. I will be there, naturally. I am a Dominicano, of course, so I got to go see my people.
Yes.
And of course, Kings of the World. Shout out to my boys over in London. That's going to be fire. I see y'all out there. And that will wrap up your CPT. And then, of course, the Capcom Cup 11. But it ain't over. That's just for the offline. The online, the World Warrior is still going down. So please register to compete in your region. You want some more information, how you can get down, go on over to capcom.us/WW24. Oh, man, Street Fighter action don't end. You think with all of this competition, we get into the tail end, it's almost over, but it's like around the corner.
It never ends. You know? Yeah, it just never ends. And, you know, the World War, anybody could participate, especially if you are in that region. So make sure you guys do that and just try to get all the points, because there's obviously some regions that has, like, the ones where, like, if you have the first place points, super regions, where you automatically qualify in that first place. So don't forget to check that out as well. And I think we have an exclusive. Whoa! Before that, we got the Capcom Cup 11. This is where you can win the $1 million, and it's at March 5th to March 9th in Japan. Right there. Look at that. On March 5th to March 7th, the group stage elimination of day 1 to day 3. Then the top 16 finals on that 3/8 Saturday. But then the coolest part is that the Street Fighter League World Championships 2024 on Sunday, because I told you, like, everyone is a superstar in Japan now. Street Fighter League has an immensely blown up when it comes down to the Japan audience. So really looking forward to see that, to see, like, from, like, all the teams from, like, US, EU, and just fight out. But then the most important part, who is going to be another FGC millionaire? That's the coolest part, because we came from hundreds of dollars and now we're here. People are competing for millions of dollars.
7-digit dreams. Well, that's later down the road, but right now we are going to check an interview with Z. Who do you have over there with you, brother, that you're gonna have a nice conversation with?
I have someone that has those 7-digit dreams. The man right here, Zhen. Let the people know, how are you feeling? You're in winners, you're doing so well, you are a very nice player.
Well, I think life is tough being a Street Fighter player, because when you're this nice, but still don't get a team.
No team, no sponsor. If you are hearing that right now, open up your checkbooks. This is the biggest free agent on the market, but not only a free agent player. I hear that you're also available in the broadest sense of the word. Please shoot your shot to the viewers out there.
So I won Capcom Cup LCQ last year, right? And second place at Grand Final. Evo 5th place. Esports World Cup qualified. But, you know, let me know if you are interested in getting a player. Anyway, shout out to Tiki Taka. They are a hitbox brand. They are just started their discount in Japan right now, so check out their hitbox.
If you see this man on any of those apps, you know what to do. Swipe, try to match with this guy. Lastly, I heard you have a very good eclectic musical taste. Give me one track that is going to put you into the winning mood.
The one track. Okay.
What's on your heavy rotation? What's good right now?
What's good right now? Okay, let me think. Well, that's gotta be Gatorade by Young Ling.
There you have it. Go download that. Go download the matching app. Zhen, we wish you the best of luck in the tournament. Good luck, sir.
Yo, shout out to Zhen. He said, don't stream that. Hey, I'm not even going to listen to it. But, man, good stuff there from Zhen. He is definitely one of your winners. He's on the winner's side of the top 8, so look forward to that. And criminally unsponsored, so please, if any teams is out there that want somebody that's a fun, outgoing guy and he could whoop everybody's ass on top of that, please, man, don't be shy and hit the man up, hit his line.
I love that he said that. How can, like, it's so tough to be a Street Fighter player because I'm so nice and I'm not sponsored.
I mean, I like how he went down the line. Like, well, I won the Capcom Cup LCQ. I love good music, and you just can't mess with me. So if anybody want to pick me up. But yeah, man, the top 8 bracket. Let's go look at the bracket one more time.
Yeah, you got the top 8 bracket. Look at that. Zhen versus Xian.
That's fine. Oh, boss, you could have fooled me. That's going to be a slobber knocker. Imagine a DJ mirror. It can happen, but I don't think so. I think we made it this far.
We're going to get Bison.
Yeah, we're going to hold that momentum, so that's going to be a good match, of course, versus the hometown hero. Then we got Shuto versus Higuchi. Pretty sure they're familiar with their style, so we're definitely going to see that go down. So that's what's going to round up your winners. And, of course, in the losers, you got Nephew versus DCQ. That's going to be another explosive match. And, of course, you just seen EndingWalker versus Leshar, a nail-biter, but EndingWalker moves forward, and another nail-biter with Gachikun and John Takeuchi. But this is what's going to round up your loser side. Fire matches. 2 winners, of course, first and second will be punching their ticket going to the Capcom Cup 11 days later down the road. That's going to be it for us.
Yeah, I think like in general, like when you think about that, like we have a top 8. We have at least a few more hours left of this tournament. So you might as well, you know, put those egg rolls in. That's what it comes down to, the Pagoda. Pagoda, put those egg rolls in, crush the cravings, chicken egg rolls and everything like that. So big shout outs to Pagoda for putting us on the map. I'm hungry, you're hungry, and we need to get these egg rolls. What's up, staff? How you doing?
For real, let me get can I get a box of something, man? Like, yo, Pagoda, you pissing me off, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been begging for days. Now, I'm just joking. Yeah, shout out to our sponsor.
Yeah, you know, and talking about Pagoda, we're going to throw it. You know, this is going to be Justin Wong, IFC Yives, top 16. And before you get to see the top 8, we are going to throw it to the What Fuels You video by Pagoda.
I'm Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm in the presence of a legend, one of the Japanese fighting game gods, Sako, and this is What Fuels You. All right, Sako, before we get to the interview, I have to ask you an important question. Can you please tap my egg roll? Kanpai.
Kanpai.
Is it good? Oishi. Come on, bro. So now, when it comes to Street Fighter 6 specifically, fast forwarding a whole lot of years, what is it about this game that clicks with you? What do you like about Street Fighter 6?
そうですね、やっぱりドライブゲージのシステムが今までのストリートファイターにはないぐらいすごい斬新なシステムで、昔のゲームだともう攻めたら攻めた分だけもうなんつってんの、まあプラスがあるっていうか、ダメージに変換できるけど、今回はドライブゲージがあって、その攻めてもドライブゲージがなくなると攻めのバリエーションが減ったりとかして、すごいストリートファイター6はなんか奥が深いなと思います。
All right, Sako, so of course we know that you are one of the Japanese fighting game gods, you're a legend and all that, so I want to know, if you were not a Street Fighter player, if you weren't a pro fighting game player, what would you be doing with your life?
そうやね、多分ね、プロゲーマーじゃなかったら、うちの親が建築業の仕事をしてて、多分それの継いで俺もやってたと思います。
Sako, I appreciate you, brother. I've been your boy, Big Hollywood Rock TV. And of course, this is Sako, the legend. You can feel the aura just coming through the screen right now. Probably getting better execution just from watching this match. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been What Fuels You by Pagoda.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, and having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life. I'll pick up the check.
Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your move! Yeah, baby! Hey! Time to rock!
Now, where to tomorrow?
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm tryna get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all look around. See the sights, yeah.
What's up, guys? We are back here with more Street Fighter 6 action. This is the finals day. This is day 3 of the Super Premiere here in Singapore, and we are all the way down from 300 plus contestants down into the top 8. I'm here joined by my man Jammers.
Listen, you didn't tell me there was a dress code. You're looking ostentatious today.
I kind of surprised everyone. This is like a surprise, you know?
So me and you are never going out to dinner because I'll just rock up like a plain Jane.
That's fine. I like your outfit. It's a nice polo that you got going on.
It's a nice polo. It's not flamboyant. It's not, you know, this is what we need. But Hessen, we do have a colourful top 8. We did see the bracket earlier with Yipes and Justin. Shout outs to those two. That duo, absolutely sublime. They held it down for the top 16. So myself and Sherry Jennings will be calling the action from the start of top 8 all the way to the grand final. Just to reiterate once again, 2 people will be sent from here to Capcom Cup 11 because it is Super Premier status. But even then, the guys need the bragging rights. We do have the defending champion in the top 8 here, but there could be a newfound winner. We don't know what's gonna go on, but boy, are we looking forward to it, Sherry.
I mean, we have the hometown hero here, right? Xian.
I see him.
On the stage, ready to play against Zhen, who we just saw do an interview. Very funny interview, by the way. Love him. And as you mentioned, we have the past champion here as well in losers, though. So this has been insane. And the crowd favorite, who was Leshar, I feel like a lot of people said that Leshar was the one to take it all, has been eliminated.
In the Edge mirror match with EndingWalker. No bias here. I didn't bring out the pom-poms in the back. I promise you I didn't. I was there, kind of stone cold stoicism. I like it. But the guys are getting ready on stage. Are we allowed to peep the top 8 bracket real quick? Are we allowed to? So we just remind the people at home as to what's going on. So, as you alluded to, Sherry, we got Xian and Zhen. Yep, say that 3 times fast. My tongue's gonna get tied the whole time we're gonna be talking about this. But then, what's the other side of winners semi-final?
We have Shuto, which I feel was like a little coming out of nowhere, right? And Shuto versus Higuchi, who has been putting on, I think this is like the best performance for both players thus far that I've seen this year.
I won't spoil the surprise. I've got a stat for you.
Okay.
I'm not going to say it until...
Okay, not until they come on. Okay.
That's set. But then down in the losers bracket, we got Liquid's own Nephew still in there. And he's actually performing exceptionally well. But it's going to be a tall order because obviously this character's been the ripple in the waves. He's been making everyone type at 200 miles an hour, very angry on social media. It's going to be against DCQ, so we're looking forward to that. And of course, down there, the last match of losers round 1 for this top 8 will be EndingWalker going up against Gachikun. And again, there will be something very interesting about that. I'm sure some people on social media have spoken about it. We've checked the brackets as well, so there will be another interesting stat for you when we get to that point as well. So, are we allowed to pan the camera to our fine gentleman? I mean, Z was talking about Zhen, you know, shooting his shot, talking about these apps, swiping left, swiping right. I thought we were playing Street Fighter and not trying to hit up a sponsor.
I guess this is the best way. You know, you are here in top 8 on winner's side and you get an interview in front of the camera. You have to let the crowd know, or the people that are watching, that he is available.
Take that how you will. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if you got an abundance of fans after that.
All the DMs is like, you just hear the notifications popping up in the DMs right now. Everyone just sliding in there like, hey, I got a sponsorship. I got a proposal for you.
Dangle the golden carrot, why don't you? So, of course, we are going to be expecting M. Bison versus DJ here. However,
are we?
Remember, Xian does play DJ, but he's got the inside scoop. He's got the mindset. So it could be, he could want to go for the mirror, but I don't know. But the thing is as well, with Xian being the hometown hero, he's one of the most technical minds we have in the FGC internationally. We've known about it for a very long time. So I want to see what strategy he's carefully crafted, because you give him an hour, you give him maybe 2 hours, he's got something whipped up, ready and waiting. But he hasn't had much time. He's had time to mentally prepare for Zhen, but I don't know if he's actually done something, Sherry.
True. I don't know if he has something specifically for Zhen, because Zhen plays so differently than the other M. Bisons, right? But against M. Bison himself, I'm sure he has laughed at there's M. Bisons all over the place.
Okay.
You're going to see the mirror match.
They are, okay. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't think you got enough DJ, well, we're going to have some of the finest in the room here. And again, fight fire with fire. Play that psychological warfare. I wouldn't be surprised if an air slasher came out first, but these guys got to play it. Oh, wow. Okay. There you go. We just had to test the waters just a little bit.
And Zhen already starting off with drive rushes back to back, and that's typical Zhen fashion. Very aggressive, very different from how Xian plays.
Well, here's the thing. What separates these two in different styles? Lovely, perfect parry there from Zhen. He has to be careful of Xian's feints. He's been doing air slasher feints. He's been catching all the top players off guard today. But right now, he's firing on all cylinders via these throw loops, Sherry.
Yeah, and this is kind of how Zhen, perfect parry. We're not going to throw him to the corner. We're just going to keep on. We're going to do the side switch combo using the drive leader instead.
Frame trap into a lovely conversion, but the back dash there, and that should close out the round. He's got to splurge the whole cash drops the back heavy punch, or heavy kick, sorry, and still closes out the round.
And good for him because he didn't have to spend the super meter there, meaning he can go into this next round with 2 bars.
Air slashes their way in. It's going to play a integral part in this set. I'm still waiting for a couple of drive rush into Soys to come about.
Yeah, trying to bait out the check or drive rush perhaps, but right now it looks like Xian's on the offense, but no. Right when I said that, Zhen jumps out of the corner and starts with a level 2.
Well, he's going to make sure Xian's low on drive gauge, so he has to either go for a clutch perfect parry, super, or just block.
Oh, he gets hit instead. Yep, didn't want to get burnt out, gets hit.
Double jackknife maximum, and then there's a grab again. It's going from bad to worse, Sherry.
Sprinkle with some lights in the dash. Oh, he checks him in with his own dash, or with his own jab. There's that sway that you were talking about.
Well, he's got to do another one. He's really got to catch him off guard here, but there's one sway that's plus on block. Still plus on block, and he does the Japanese tech. He might go up forward to get that grab in there. Sneakily enough.
Incredible. And Xian finally gets his meter back. Oh no, actually runs. So bad.
And this is what you need to be careful of in a mirror match like this. When you are at a life deficit, you're going to be desperate, you're going to be frustrated, and because of that horizontal dominance we spoke about with DJ yesterday, guess what? Medium Sobat and the air slasher will be there to thwart your process. So yeah, he's ruminating, he's thinking about it, and remember, the crowd's a little bit quiet right now.
Yeah.
So every time, every waking round he gets, and there's an extra time here as well, because we're playing best of 5. So he needs to think of a strategy, and this is what I tested on the fly. This is what I'm interested about.
Yeah, I was just about to mention the fact that it is a first of 3, so we do have some more time. We have an extra game to give up just to adapt and understand and change your strategy.
Change your strategy indeed, and because of how rapid this game is, you got to do it on the fly. You got to be comfortable with every decision you make, even if it's wrong, about the next situation afterwards.
And I think Xian, the way that he started his match already, he went to be a bit more aggressive, but unfortunately Zhen's been checking everything so far, but what a jab.
He's been able to contain Zhen's aggression or even like impede on the momentum there, and there is an EX jackknife maximum. That was a delayed roundhouse, and I'm pretty sure that's not safe on block, but I'm going to double check right now.
I mean, that was a hard read because it's a heavy in your face and was delayed too, so that was just a hard read on what Xian was going to press.
That's what Street 5-6 is all about, baby. Throw tech back to that neutral.
Nice anti-air. Okay, getting the offense start drive rush in, keeping up the pressure, but nice up kicks coming from Xian.
Perfect parry coming in to save the day from the target combo into the Sunrise Festival.
Yep, starting it early just to get some of that meter down. See if we can get Xian burn out easily.
Nah, he's going to take the grab to replenish some drive gauge. He might have to take one more and then make a decision. And he's blocking it out at the moment. There's that grab I was talking about, Sherry.
Nice block. Okay, nice counter hit interruption there. We're going to go into the critical art, yep.
All right, here we go. He's going to try and expedite the recovery process as much as possible, but this is still a terrible situation. So what's the choice going to be?
He's got to go in, right? Because he can't give Zhen a chance. He can't give Zhen a chance to breathe. Nice block. No, but you're burnt out.
Hang on a minute. He's still alive, and it's going to be a chip. No, it has no range, but God was on his side in that scenario, and he was able to get the jab. That Super Art 1 has literally got no range. It goes nowhere.
But not only that, the sequence right before that, he did the drive reversal on burnout, right? So it's not even punishable, and he still did an OD upkick reversal.
Why not? Still turn. Listen, everyone's entitled to an opinion. You're entitled to still a turn.
Insane reads, and that last situation just worked out for Zhen really well because Xian was unable to punish the super, but here we go.
You talk about insane reads. Xian's had some of the best plays throughout the weekend, and then had a little bit of your own medicine there, mate. And here comes the onslaught of throws once again. Into that jab, throw tech once again. It slashes in, he's done.
Gets a trade, yep, into the perfect, and just like that, we're already on match point for Zhen.
Absolute domination we are witnessing unfolding our eyes in this crowd. The noise has been quelled. They weren't as exuberant as they were earlier today.
I know. Come on, crowd. We got to cheer for the hometown hero, Xian. His back is against the wall. Let's go.
There's a swipe. Another swipe. Trying to go for the mix-up there. I thought he was charging the jackknife in that little sequence there, but he didn't. But he can still try and take this round.
Still in a good position with the huge life. Oh, reacted just in time, and we're going to spend the critical art to burn him out.
Level 2 will do the trick because it does take off one stock, and Xian is in a precarious situation. He's had clutch moments. He needs one more. Gonna block it out, and this is the infamous. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the infamous chip sequence.
Oh wow!
And he's done.
The block. Remember, he's burnt out. That's not punishable.
He can't do the block.
Oh, the anti-air works. The slide. Let's go. Some life in Xian fighting back.
had the discipline there, composed to get that roundhouse anti-air. There's the double soback, and he tried to challenge. He's done a couple of EX jackknife maximums, so this time he might be a little bit more patient because he's 2 games up here, Sherry.
Yep, and Xian starting to get his offense off with the spacing, but nope, gets checked by Zhen with the jab.
Dude, it's how stubborn he is on defense.
We're gonna spend the super, yep. We're gonna do our best to burn Zhen out immediately.
He's gonna get burnt out from this scenario. Choices are limited. I think you kind of accept 1 or 2 things before he tries to take a huge risk here, only because...
There's a sway low, and he gets a punish counter, and he's gonna take the first game against Zhen. Bringing it 2-1, okay.
Now, there's something I've noticed in recent time with Street Fighter 6.
Okay, what is it?
Regardless of the result, something happens in the 3rd game. We've had 3 games with the turnaround.
Like a scramble of some sort. It could be a clutch moment.
It could be a turnaround point, but it's 2-1 right now.
It's the beauty of first to 3, right? That's what all Twitter's talking about.
There you go, gets the drive rush conversion into the crouching medium kick sweep there, and there's a trade. Ooh.
There's a fail block. Taking all nice. Took the burnout over the damage.
He's gonna do everything. Yeah, he's lost this round. Zhen has lost this round.
He has no super. Yeah. He's got to hold all of that.
It doesn't even matter that he didn't have super. He didn't have level 2 because he had no meter. Right. This is what one of DJ's biggest weaknesses is if you burn him out in the first round because he hasn't built the level 2, he's actually in trouble. What a perfect parry there. And he will get a conversion into the jackknife maximum once again.
Nice. Try to bait out some sort of shimmy, but Zhen has Xian in the corner now. Okay, nice up kicks.
This way, and then I'm seeing the micro walk throws these guys are doing against one another, and here comes the onslaught of throws.
Nice walk up throw, trying to keep up the pressure.
Oh, and there you have it, challenged on defense with that crouching medium punch, and sets himself up for the set point here in this first of 3.
So scary situation for Xian right now. Nice answer.
Perfect parry again, and that happened in the last round as well. Exquisite timing there from Zhen.
And he has to watch out for the next hit because, yep.
Here comes the Oki.
Slowly chipping on the drive meter too.
Oh, he's got to wake up with something. He's got to wake up with something.
Okay, what a back throw.
Yeah, Slasher, too far to get a conversion here.
Nice check, counter hit, okay. Up kicks.
He needs to get a fat hit into level 3, or is he going to do the other route instead? Perfect parry. He's gonna exhaust everything. He's gonna actually exhaust everything, and the level 3 should be able to close it out. And Zhen should book his place in the winners final, 1 step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup. Sitting pretty. And there you have it. Faced him in the mirror match, and he emerges victorious, 3-1 there, Sherry.
Jeez, what a perfect parry to save him in that situation. And just, he had all the meter, all the drive meter, all the super meter, even though it was so scaled. But let's see what it looks like.
Definitely have to look back at what happened there because, again, toe-to-toe, I called it, there was going to be an air slasher right at the start of the whole set. But I think it was more how comfortable and confident Zhen was at picking the character. Maybe he wanted the character select screen, and of course more stubborn on defense, right? He actually used jackknife maximum on defense a lot more than Xian did. You can tell, night and day with calculated risks as opposed to, you know what, I'm not going to go full aggro, but I'm going to pile on the aggression and keep switching it up for you.
And the intuition there. And I feel like there was some sort of mind game, as you mentioned, the psychological game, because we all thought he was going to go and Bison because no one really likes a mirror match. So I think the DJ pick actually might have thrown Xian off maybe because maybe he didn't practice for, I don't know.
A couple of things throw them off, but then the one thing you have to try and avoid in this kind of mirror match is being burnt out. Because DJ has some of the best pressure in burnout. Yep. The infamous chip string we used to see with the air slasher. So it's like, I don't want to be burnt out against myself and deal with that, especially when level 2, and it takes a while to get to that point depending on the circumstances. I don't want to be put in a situation where I'm just basically hopeless. I'm basically naked.
Exactly. And Xian and it's so funny because Xian is so good at what those burnout sequences as we've seen earlier in the tournament, but unfortunately it was him who was getting burnt out a lot. He didn't have a lot of opportunity. I felt like his back was against the wall a lot when he was fighting against Zhen.
Well, this is why they say a great defense is a good offense here, and we saw who had the better offense in that scenario, but we saw signs of life from Xian. Yeah. He did clutch perfect parries, or precise perfect parries there as well. Managed to get those optimal combos in situations like that, but when you're playing catch-up, it's very difficult against someone who feels fine form, and we can see it illustrated via their gameplay there. So he's going to be sitting pretty in the winners final there, Zhen, but he's going to be waiting the winner of the next match. once we get this stuff closed out here. I noticed we had some of the commentators before said production might have let the replays play a little bit too long.
They're just showing us, you know, we want to see more Xian. And again, he's not completely out yet, right? That was winners, so he does drop down into losers. But the hometown hero is still in it.
Oh, of course, 100%.
We will see him again.
And then, yeah, this last situation there for the 3-1.
What a perfect parry.
And you know what? It's very hard to... Because he had a lot of consistent perfect parries against a particular setup. He got knocked down, then it was drive rush, couch, medium punch. He got the precise timing there, Zhen. And it's like, okay, how do I switch this up while still having the option to land massive damage? Because when you're playing catch-up, throws help build momentum. The combo acquires the damage.
Yep.
You want the latter most of the time there. And because your opponent knows your character, it's basically identical. It's like, hey, I'm one step ahead of you.
Yep, exactly. And as you mentioned, when you have the lead, it's very difficult to, like, because you feel so comfortable, you're in the lead. You can just sit there and kind of wait for a second.
You say that, but it's Street Fighter 6.
It gets scary.
This
Depends
game,
how many throws you want to take.
Street Fighter 6 doesn't want you doing one thing for too long. You can't be too offensive for too long. You can't be too defensive for too long. You
definitely can't block for too long, that's for sure. You get burnt out. But look at who we have next up in the winners bracket. We have Shuto versus Higuchi. And you had some stats to drop, right? As I mentioned, you mentioned earlier.
If you've been keeping up with the Japan World Warrior, these two actually encountered in World Warrior number 2, I think it was, where Higuchi won 3-2. Versus 3 setting. They're going to be playing it back here. I don't know if the result will be the same, but these guys are running it back. So from top 96, Shuto had to beat John Takeuchi, Hot Dog, and DCQ to get here. And I like watching his streams because a lot of the Japanese players do stream. He gets a lot of viewers. He's very animated, Shuto, so really appreciate about that. But he's gone up against one of the best Gal players in the world. And for top 96, his pathway, Higuchi, he had to beat Fujimura and Fenritti to get here as well. And of course, he got top 8 at Esports World Cup early in the year. So we are going to get a slobber knocker of a match here. So just again, like we said, Higuchi won 3-2 last time. It could be a repeat. History could repeat itself.
Do you know who Shuto was playing? Because I remember Shuto. It was Akuma, okay. Because I remember Shuto was playing Marissa back in the day, and he was like the trailblazer for, I believe it was a modern Marissa.
Yeah, he played Modern Marissa and then he went to Classic, but he's been playing Akuma through and through ever since his release. He's dabbled with Marisa here and there, but he said the character doesn't quite fit this meta at the moment. Where Akuma, I've spoken to a couple of players, especially from the Australian scene, they're like, Akuma shapes the meta right now.
I mean, Akuma is definitely the meta right now, as we've seen with all the Akuma players so far in top 96.
Hope you're ready.
But here we go. I think this matchup was a bit difficult for Guile, mainly because of the usage of Demon Flip, right?
And he was practicing that earlier. He was actually practicing perfect parrying Sonic Booms up closer to stand fierce, and he already used the temerity to walk forward in that range and get it.
My man can walk forward perfect parry. That's insane.
You also got to watch out for, Justin mentioned this before, Shuto stand light kick usage. Watch it against Guile's crouching medium kick, especially up close.
Okay.
Big kick there, you see that buffer in the stand light kick. No whip punish there as well, but...
Had to go for the air-to-air, but a little too late there for Shuto. Oh! Through the start with the Sonic Boom.
There's a couple of things that Guile will have to look out for. He'll have to look out for the Demon Flip. But he's actually going to lose this round, I think. Actually, no, not quite.
Yeah, he still has that super meter, but let's see if he's willing to spend it just to fight back with this much health. Or he's not even going to give him a chance. He's going to stay at that range.
Try to delay his landing, but ultimately it was to his demise because that flash kick was going to cover all angles of that aerial approach. Interrupts with an EX Shoryuken once again.
Oh, what? A dry rush into throw just to punish the parry there. And now he has to go through this minefield of Sonic Booms at this perfect distance too. This is the range that Higuchi wants to fight from.
Well, he can't do it for too long because he doesn't replenish drive gauge like he used to. That's affected actually different avenues of Guile's gameplay, and he's got to be conscious of the Demon Flip in case Shuto gets a little bit impatient, but he anticipates it and converts into that Sonic Hurricane Sherry.
Look how patient he was with that punish for the Demon Flip too, because he tried to bait him. Shuto tried to bait one of them, and he still ended up blocking. Was able to punish the second one though. Just like that, Higuchi takes the first game.
Now, one of the things I put a question mark around in this matchup that we're commentating right now is where is Shuto going to get his massive damage output from? Only because Higuchi is very disciplined, very resolute on defense. He doesn't tech, he does delayed crouch medium punch or something, some way, shape or form. He'll try and do something else. So is he going to have to take more... Is he going to have to be more arrogant with his aerial approach, Shuto? Is he going to have to be patient with the perfect parry through the Sonic Boom, but your damage is heavily scaled from that? So we just need to find out where is the massive damage going to come from. from a character that's got astronomical damage anyway.
Yeah, I feel like the easier path would be to go with the Demon Flips, right? Trying to rely on a perfect parry and into the fierce or whatever it may be in the neutral is way more difficult than, you know, switching it up with the aerial approach versus Guile.
You gotta be laser focused basically 24 hours of the day, and no one can do that in Street Fighter 6.
Nice trade there.
Dry rushes in and gets that grab just in case Higuchi does a parry. Made him waste 2 bars on that Sonic Boom that got beaten out by the Hadouken yet, and he can switch it up because he's up close, so he's not going to be charging at that point. One throw should close it out.
There it is. There's that throw. Just like that. And this is what we saw so much different approach within the air coming from Shuto, and he was able to walk Higuchi into the corner like that.
Some of the most potent tools in Street Fighter 6 are via the grounds, but because Akuma is such an elastic character, he can resort to the skies. And there's a perfect parry conversion. Big damage from this.
And this is a hard position for Higuchi to be in because he is stuck in the corner now, and he's going to have to risk some sort of reversal if he wants to get out of this pressure.
He'll wait a little bit more. Yeah, he'll wait a little bit more.
We are going to dump the meter into the level 3 here.
Is he done? Yes, he is. Guaranteed. He's going to face plant him into the floor. He's going to equalize here. 1 apiece. What a rebuttal. Probably in half the time Higuchi did in the first game here. So we've got a nice little exchange going on between the two.
Right? I wonder how Higuchi's going to switch up his, you know, the way that he's playing the neutral now, just to keep Shuto out.
Well, first of all, he's got to move forward. He's got to, I promise you, you have to put yourself in an uncomfortable zone and then play from there. Oh, I think he wanted him to block, so he techs and then gets the stand biz for the shimmy. But that didn't work out. That was fortuitous for Shuto in that moment there. Demon Flip once again, like we were talking about.
Okay, Higuchi in the orange here. Slowly getting chipped away on his drive bar.
Just weighing it down, using that walk speed that basically makes Akuma glide across the floor to encroach on that uncomfortable range. Please don't whiff a button, Higuchi. Please, for the Lord, thank you so much.
What a delayed DP as an anti-air there and just getting sprinkled with those fierces.
And that's the thing, he's trying not to whiff a button to give Shuto big damage, but also he's using heavy so that chips away at the drive gauge incredibly well.
That's right. Oh, actually gets burnt out because it was a punish counter.
Don't make it too obvious, and he's done anyway.
Oh man, he is abusing that fierce.
Well, I think you discussed it before, right? He doesn't want to be cornered because he's basically locked in a cage, and Daro's options to escape the corner is extremely limited. He's got to be very creative about how he gets out of the corner. Speaking of which, he generated a little bit of space to put that thing back where it came from.
What an early burnout coming from Shuto, being burnt out with almost 90% health still.
Burn out, look at the drive, the damage. Yep. Oh man, this is crazy.
Just looking at the range on the fierce into the fireball too.
There he comes. Right, so he's going to hasten his recovery process and be completely refueled here, but Higuchi is worse for wear. He's got to firm this unless a Sonic Hurricane comes out.
Oh, he gets hit instead by the meaty jab. Didn't even get a chance to do a reversal unless he wanted to wake up reversal there.
Because I think just for a split second, he thought Shuto is going to respect that option with respectable players. They're from the Japanese community. They can be respectful in that regard. But slowly but surely, the players are understanding what disrespectful actually means. It's like, I know that you know that I shouldn't do anything, but I'm going to beat your ass because I want this. You have to understand the difference between winning and I want to take this from you.
Yeah.
Shuto wants to take this from you to get closer to the Capcom Cup qualification spot. That's what it's looking like with this gameplay right now. Oh boy.
Man, that was such an early dive kick too, just to stuff that crouch fierce.
Demon Guillotine trading with that. I think it was crouching heavy punch, and the Demon Flip once again being problematic and taking the lead here.
Oh man, and again, Higuchi's back is against the wall. What a tough situation to be in. There's that usage of the stand short coming from Shuto.
Quick punish. You gotta be careful with these crouching meeting kicks, man. And he's lost another round. He's done his homework.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Higuchi right now.
What do they say now? Out of the frying pan and into the fire?
Back throw, okay. Not whipping as many buttons, but a sweep coming from Shuto. There's the command grab, the first command grab we've seen coming from Shuto.
I don't know if that was meaty, because that was from a sweep, so I don't know if that was legit, but it worked out regardless. It made its special feature on the album today.
Upside down, okay. Are we gonna see any overheads? I have not seen one overhead yet, okay.
He's gonna burn him out.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. I like that he waited a little bit to generate some space. He's actually got the level 2 to work with as well on the ground if he sees a projectile, if need be, but it's not that time of day yet.
Look, the walk blocks coming in. What a punish on the neutral jump, but That's all he got?
Guillotine. Let's see if he can burn him out before he gets the conversion to level 3.
Okay.
Yeah, Demon Flip's coming in. Higuchi can't get too comfortable, man. Good punish there from Shuto.
Oh, what a flash kick. One more hit coming from Shuto. He's able to dump the meter.
I mean, he could get an overhead like you were asking for, but he looks comfortable. Chase him. That, oh, no.
My God.
Wait. Oh, wow. That actually hit. That looked intentional. And the sit on Calamity will actually put him in the winner's final there. That looked 100% intentional. I thought he was going to do the MC teleport DP.
I thought that's what he was going to do too, but the DP didn't come out, so I was like, maybe because it didn't come out, he switched his mind and was like, you know what, I'm going to do Demon instead because I didn't get the DP. I 100% was on the same page with you. I thought that anti-air DP was coming as a bait. That teleport was a bait.
You know what? It actually is extremely useful in that regard there. But what a turnaround from the last time these two encountered each other in a Japanese affair on Street Fighter 6. It was Higuchi that emerged victorious. But now there is a new result with Shuto doing it here. Good back and forth, and you could see that the homework he's actually been doing, the studying, it came into play. He displayed that really well. Higuchi, sometimes I feel Gar's kind of locked into a kind of linear approach. And it's like you kind of have to, depending on the scenario, whether you got a deficit or you have to play catch up, you have to stick with that game plan and kind of adapt from there. But because Akuma, he's got various different ways to beat your anti-airs. He's got obviously high damage output in the mid-screen and in the corner as well. You're struggling to find the right button to kind of deter him from playing. It's difficult, you know?
Yeah, and I think from the first game, Higuchi demonstrated how he's so capable of anti-airing, especially with the crouch fierce. But when you saw the second game, Shuto adapted, and he actually got in with a jump fireball, an early fireball that actually hit him from his crouch fierce anti-air and was able to combo off of that. And I think that kind of disturbed Higuchi and his pattern and how he went to anti-air, and that's how Shuto was able to get in more with more demon flips.
No, you know what? That's actually a good way you put it. Disrupting someone's flow, disrupting their pattern. But Street Fighter 6 does that like incredibly well, and it's just something that you have to understand and accept with the game and kind of move forward and kind of keep with it. It's very hard because there's so many different things to keep an eye on while you're playing as well. It's like, I need to preserve my drive gauge, I need to make sure I've got the life lead, how do I make the comeback, how do I not be overzealous.
Now you're stuck in the corner the whole time, and I'm just like, do I reversal here? Do I OD flash kick here to get this pressure off of me, or do I just keep blocking these fierces and eventually get burnt out?
Well, this is what people saying Terry need. They needed that stand fist there from the infamous Shuto characters. But yeah, doing the work there, so you will see Shuto in the winner's final going up against Zhen, and he's going to be going up against, Bison, most likely. Got a good choice here. So these two have had a really good run, but we got to drop down into the loser's side now and get ready. So, I mean, who we got next?
We got Big Neff, my man, Team Liquid Nephew on the stage, about to go against Falcon's DCQ. Two incredibly strong players. And we're going to see a jury. This is like the only jury in top 8. I don't see as many juries as there used to be, maybe because of the changes that she's had, but they did give her a slight buff. And Nephew has been cooking with jury lately, but obviously we can't forget about DCQ and his performance with M. Bison.
Well, let's not forget, right? There's more characters in the roster now, so you're not really limited to the debutant 18. Also, as well, Jury, like I said before, Jury was a good baseline to what makes a great character. All the tools she had, all the characters above her had better tools. And I still stand by that point, but Nephew's found something. He loves the character. He's found something that works with him. Let's not forget as well, he's had back-to-back top 8s, by the way, a week apart. East Coast Throwdown last week.
He just got 5th,
And now, he's in top 8 territory, so the consistency is there.
He's been cooking. It's also his birthday, by the way.
Today?
It's Nephew's birthday. He is now 26, and he did ask for the players that are playing against him to not drive impact him because he's now 26 years old.
I mean, one step closer to not being able to do it. I think he's still got it in him, but you know what? I noticed this. I've been paying meticulous attention to Nephew's gameplay in the past week or so, and I've realized Nephew had a new occupation. He's a professional thief.
A thief?
Yeah, because he steals turns. He has that psychological mindset where he knows when top players want to take their turn, and he knows how to steal it from them. I think that's professional thievery.
I actually agree with you, because I've seen him steal so many games by taking his turn back when he's negative, but he's the one mashing crouch strong after to get the counter hit nonetheless. And we saw that earlier. I think it was yesterday. They blocked the charge, and then he would do crouch strong into the Fuha, into Level 3.
Yes.
He took the game, and that's how he made it this far.
Let's not forget, right, he's actually been pretty precise with his perfect parry attempts. Him and Xian today, they just know when it's like, right, this is a good time to perfect parry. Sometimes it's a do or die situation where it's like, you know what, the moment calls for it. If I get grabbed, so be it, but I'm firm in my decision making, I'm stoic in the decision making, and I will go by it. Now, DCQ has kind of made the Akumas a laughing stock up until the point where he lost to Shuto and then he beat Chris Wong. But now he's going up against the jury. One of his closest compadres was Despair King. Not here. I don't know how active he is of the game right now, but I'm pretty sure he's had a little conversation with some of the Chinese contingent. So,
I see a character select screen and I don't see an M Bison, but we're just checking buttons right now. So.
Oh yeah, he always does that. He does that. He
does that. Okay.
He checks buttons with JP and then he switches.
So it's a mind game. Okay.
Okay, nice. I see the Lord Bipson here. I mean, look, he's brought this character to the dance. Why disrupt that today?
You know?
And depending on the scenario now, because the JP Coalition's coming back, but
slowly. But I mean, when you settle on a character as M Bison, do you really need to go back to JP?
I mean, it's like, you know, if someone offered you an iPhone 16 when you had an iPhone 15, you're going to take it.
Of course.
Without paying for it, you're going to do it, right? So don't need to take a step back. I mean, JP's an exceptional character, don't get me wrong, but
I'm wondering what the notes were that Nephew was just looking at right now.
Drink water.
Drink water. Okay, he does have a huge bottle of water with him, yes.
I mean, it's only halfway done.
I think he also has boba on the floor too, so that is definitely a power-up.
Okay. Right. The guys are locked in. Oh, he locked into JP.
We are going to JP. The mind games. We are seeing the JP.
We haven't seen a JP. Actually, no, tell a lie, we have.
That's so interesting because I always felt like JP players said Jury was not a good matchup for JP.
In season 1, yes, but he's kind of come back to his former glory, or at least close to it. Some very cool changes over the past patch with the Terry update. But now you're going to be a little bit more creative. So I want to see what DCQ does with Lubushka, especially if it comes down to it.
And this might be something that we mentioned psychologically, right? When you're expecting a matchup and you don't get the other one, but as you mentioned earlier, Nephew has been so on point with these perfect parries.
Oh, lovely conversion. I haven't seen that one before, and it actually dished out a fair bit of damage there, Sherry.
I like those whip punishes, and this is the spacing that Jury wants to be at. This right there, right under that timer, is where she gets all the whip punishes she wants, and she's able to keep the plus frames if you lock one of her normals, and then she cancels it into a fireball.
Being bombarded, being overwhelmed in the neutral and in the corner here, so DCQ is going to have to think about, that throw actually put him out of range. He can start playing the game now, so that was actually fortuitous for DCQ in that regard.
And you can see from DCQ, and he's actually not pressing his sequence buttons as much because he's gotten perfect parry twice already. He's kind of just doing one button at a time now, just in case she does try to tap parry.
Well, tap parry indeed, doesn't get it against that OD departure here, but trapped in the corner, tried to get a bait there, but Nephew doesn't tech unless called for.
Another perfect parry. Look at Nephew just slowly walking out of the corner, trying to catch him with a low forward.
Swipe.
DCQ answers with his own whip punish, and
he might have to splurge this for level 1. He's going to need the level 1 to close it out.
Worth it.
Worth every penny. Crack open the piggy bank and use as many dimes as need be.
Check on the driver, but Nephew just trying to walk forward and clip him with her own low forward. One of the best in the game. Oh, crouch strong, okay?
Well, the closer you are, the video game does change because you eliminate drive rush, less of a drive rush cancels. It's all about your buttons this time. You've got to worry about the perfect parry, but and you actually make JP a little bit more uncomfortable than normal. Drive rush in for the crouching medium punch into the stride bob. He's trying to get into tech and he's not biting.
Yeah.
You have to grab him or do something else.
Finally, the drive rush does work out for Nephew, and we're going to dump the level 3 just to get some more damage on the board, but also gain that drive meter back, putting Nephew into the green again.
That's what he needs. He can still do a drive rush overhead, but I'd wait. There's a throw. There's a projectile, and he's still chasing him down because that fireball forces you to move, and that should close out game 1 here with that double drive rush conversion, and DCQ is going to have a long, hard shareholder meter in his mind to figure out what character he's going to continue to set with.
I was going to say, do you think that was just the first game? So technically you can just go JP again, but we are going to stage select. We are going back to the character select, and we might go with the M Bison. Yep, we are.
Here's the thing. JP is a character where he used to be death by 1,000 hammers, then it turned into death by 1,000 cuts. And I've said this before. The more damage you do, the scarier you are, and potentially the more consistent you can be in the game. He needs that firepower. He needs to bring out the cannon.
Yeah.
Bring out the cannon.
I mean, this is a real cannon. We're talking about 2-hit touch of death here.
He needs that. And the thing is as well, I think he kind of shied away from Bison the first game, obviously to test the waters, dip your toes in that water there, but also it's defensive issues. I have amnesia, which he actually didn't introduce amnesia at all. Now, he has to go back to what he was doing yesterday, because between him and Hot Dog, they were backdashing, they were holding up, integrated one drive reversal wake up here and there, but I'm pretty worried for his defensive choices with Bison more so than JP, Sherry.
Well, I mean, so as you mentioned, M. Bison's defense isn't that good. That's why he has to rely so much on the neutral spacing and like the backdashing, the movement, the up backs. But DCQ already getting the heavy bomb, but Nephew getting the hit, so losing that heavy bomb on her.
See,
nice backdash.
I tell you, there's a perfect parry. I told you the professional thief is here, and it's working out really well. Shouts to Neff.
But you really have to change your defensive options when you don't have a reversal of some sort. And the wake-up super is going to connect.
Interesting. He's letting DCQ, I'm not scared to do a defensive choice when you plant the bomb on me, but that gives DCQ more than enough information. The overhead comes out. And he closes out this round here. This is being worse for wear. It's not completely torrid just yet for DCQ. Oh, and yes, you can do that over the Fuha. Me pressing the counter hit conversion.
Yep. Man, Nephew not afraid to just let it rip, even if it's burning him out.
Because he's got the one, as more rounds you get, the more mistakes and more risk you can take in a game like this. That's why rounds, no matter how minuscule it can be, you need that margin.
Look at the spacing, trying to walk up throw, but DCQ checking with the crouch jab.
Forward throw. Is he going to threaten the stun? Yeah, he's threatening the stun. He's trying to get into tech. Dude, Nephew is too disciplined. You've got to do something else.
Yeah, Nephew has not got shimmied once yet. You really have to start throwing him. Just keep on throwing him if that's the case.
But when you start throwing him, he might wake up with a jump medium punch. Find out.
That's true. That is a Nephew special. Look at this DCQ burnt out already.
Right, overhead.
Rush overhead. We're going to dump it into...
He's going to get the level 3 in time, Sherry, and that's going to be a 2-0 here for Darkness. He showed up, and he did say, if I lose with the onesie, I'm changing the costume. He's 2-0 up.
Hasn't lost yet, but man, I'm wondering, because we didn't see any overheads against his JP, right? But we've seen 2 overheads come out so far against Bison, and I'm wondering if it's just because Bison is a charge character, you're so used to holding down back.
No, I think the thing is, for me, it's easier said than done. When a drive rush cancel happens, stand up. They're not gonna do a significantly delayed low like Guy, or you have to stand up, but it's very hard because you expect people to finish their combos there. But it's hard because in the mid-range, Nephew's movement has been really good. Using the fireball, walk speed, dash, drive rush. It's hard to maintain and keep that in the cycle of options you have to be paid attention to. So yeah, all right, the CEO decision has to be made right now.
Yep, this is it. This is the last game for DCQ, so I do think he should stick with the M. Bison. I think he just needs to switch the way that he approaches the neutral.
I agree with that. I'm going to tack on something as well. He needs to get it out of his head that Nephew's going to tech. He thinks Nephew's going to tech.
Oh no, no, I see. We're going with JP. We're going back to the first character.
So he tried the death by 1,000 cuts.
Maybe we're going to see the amnesia this time.
Listen, DCQ in recent time against top players, his amnesia hasn't been particularly good. Oh dear, he's asleep at the wheel. Oh no.
Not yet. Okay. Another forward throw.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
3, 4. We finally got the backdash on the 4th one. Okay.
Because he had no choice, that's why. Let's see if he can get a combo. He might have to play from here for a little while, but he's got careful of a drive rush.
Oh, and he gets shimmied. How many times are you going to take the throw and then eventually you get shimmied in the last interaction?
Dude, Nephew's exposing his game plan, his future plans, everything.
Yeah, Nephew's got a huge read on him right now. I don't know how DCQ's going to switch it up. Or we have to see amnesia at some point. I think that might be
from this, because if he does the fuzzy, he's done. Let's find out. Empty jump low of the fuzzy. He goes low. Good block there from DCQ. He's got to make a choice.
Here's the defense. Okay. We're going to wake up parry, build some meter back.
Yeah, he's still not doing it. Please do not do it. Please do not do it. Because he's got no choice at this point. No cancel there from Nephew.
There's the amnesia.
He's got something. He needs a lifeline here, Sherry.
I mean, he's building up the 3 bars. We do have a level 2 on deck. He's close to burning out. Nephew, tried, didn't bite, but he did get burnt out for blocking Pierce.
Out of 5, we can actually chip him out.
That is a chip.
And there you have it, an absolute domination there from Nephew. Dark Neph showed up in the building there. He's not ramping. He gets in this point. He's hungry. He's ravenous for that qualification spot. And if he's got to make that amazing losers run, then so be it.
Man, that pressure was relentless. He was not giving DCQ any room to breathe, whether it was his JP or even his Bison.
You know what? That might be the tail of the tape there. That might be the main thing, regardless of what character he picked against her. But I think Jury is some of the best at harassing people in this game.
Oh, easily. And again, that's the spacing that I was talking about. When you have them in the corner and you're right under the timer, that is where Jury excels. And like DCQ really just couldn't get the space against him.
He couldn't really shift out a gear one with either character, which is very unfortunate, actually, because he's had an amazing weekend. But sometimes everybody hits a roadblock, or you see cow chops on the road. But it's one of those things where do you stop? When you're 1-0 down, you can make the slight adjustment. The character swap was fine. You're 2-0 down, and both your characters have not given you any sort of second wind. How do you come back from that? How do you recuperate from that? And that's what was difficult. And you mentioned as well, the overheads, they're coming out in full force. I don't think he blocked one.
Nope, all three hit. And yeah, just really Nephew was just able to find the space every single time and then just had his back against the corner. And when you're playing two characters with no reversals, you really have to take all this pressure. Unless you're willing to threaten with a super or of some sort, or amnesia, maybe earlier in the game, instead of taking 4 throws, 3-4 throws in a row.
But he knows the ramifications of a poor amnesia. The amnesia was successful. I mean, we literally jinxed each other.
I mean, it was the very last interaction, right? So even if because the amnesia was successful, but the health deficit was so crazy, the difference, it didn't really matter that the amnesia hit.
Sometimes it was just too little, too late here. So 3 matches have concluded in this top 8 round 1. We've got 1 more match in this round 1 before we are down to 6 remaining players here. So up next, if you are just joining us, we are going to have the youngest player on the stage right now in EndingWalker, going up against one of Japan's finest, one of Japan's strongest in Gachikun there. So this is actually going to be a pretty interesting matchup, Sherry.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I wonder who you have your money on, right? And don't forget, if you want to vote for EndingWalker, just press 1 in chat. And if you want to vote for Gachikun, press 2 in chat.
Yes, that's right. ! Vote. You get your names in there. Let us know. The meters are going up. Yeah, EndingWalker's fans, international fans have been insane.
I see you pulling out your phone. I see the ones coming out on the Twitch chat on your end right now.
There you go. I know. Hey, listen, don't expose me like that. I don't like it. I'm not the person that's made 40 billion accounts.
You have to support your homies. What do you mean? I respect it.
This is going to be fantastic. So, for those of you who don't know, if you are just tuning in just for the top 8, EndingWalker lost in pools, and that was to John Takeuchi's Rashid. It would be a damn shame if he got double Rashid.
No, I mean, there's Rashids all over the place, and Gachikun just took out John Takeuchi too. So technically, by like transitive properties, Gachikun should also take it over EndingWalker, right?
Find out, it's a significant upgrade here.
On paper.
But listen, he is amazing. One of the best young players, probably one of the best players in the world, but his losers run has been including, beating Kakuma, Fujimura, Bonchan, Hot Dog, and Leshar in the mirror here. Can he maintain that momentum? Have a losers run like Idom did last week, so.
Insane, yeah, definitely taking out Leshar in the mirror match, so let's see how he does against Gachikun.
Well, Big Bird likes to think that I think Rashid does really well in this matchup because I think the Japanese approach this wrong. They have to be extra aggressive, a little bit more aggro because of their style. You think Ed does really well in a lot of his matchups, but I think Rashid, he can turn things around a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, from what we saw in the first round, Gachikun was in there offensively. He didn't even give EndingWalker any space to breathe, so I think you're right. The way that Gachikun is approaching it in the first round was very accurate, but look at this, EndingWalker it's now his turn. He's working on it perfect.
Look at that. The conversions this guy has, the creativity he has in the juggle system with this character is going to be insane. And he didn't lose level 3 there. Yeah, interesting. That's fine that he preserved the bar, but he didn't use level 3 or even level 2 to try to put him near burnout and try and take his chances. I guess he was thinking ahead. I'm myopic sometimes. Yeah. I'm short-sighted. He's thinking long-term.
I think it was long-term because even if he had spent the drive there, it was still a huge hill to climb to win that round. So might as well move to the next round with all 3 bars.
Women. And there's a delay. Crouching meeting kick is fantastic against top players because they love their delay tech, especially Gachikun. It's one of his bad tendencies.
Gotcha. Okay, Odie makes sure to get him off of him.
No tornado yet. After this next sequence, he should call it.
Nice with punish with a stand meeting kick. Oh, what a block on the reversal.
Dead. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dropping all that. He's cashing out.
There you go. He took the risk there, but because that's a 13-frame reversal, one of the slowest in the game, it does come at a price. And boy, does your health bar know about that price. And he died with full super meter there, Sherry. So unfortunate.
Very unfortunate, but again, this is the first of 3. So if you need to give up the first game just to kind of figure out and let your opponents know that you are willing to wake up OD reversal, might as well let them know, even if it's to lose the game.
You don't want to have to over-reliance on that lovely backdash there with the sway on the kill rush.
Nice, perfect clear on Satchel, and that is a punish. That was such an early DI coming from EndingWalker.
Like Rashid's fireball, the whirlwind shot is actually susceptible to DI, so you've got to be careful at the range if you do it. Sky high with that heavy spinning mixer.
Higher there, but takes a throw. Huge life lead on EndingWalker's end.
Back throw. Charging up, I like it. Being very patient, being vigilant towards that approach, and he beat into the punch there, and that should get him the round in this game too. I love that calculated approach and using the maximum distance of that crouching medium kick to clip him before the whirlwind shot came out.
Yeah, EndingWalker was like, you are not about to throw 3 tornadoes in front of my face. I'm going to walk up and check that. Walking away from the snatcher.
There you go, charging up, using the air current there, and beats him to the punch once again. He's identified. He's allowing Gachikun to think he can charge the whirlwind shot before he actually puts out his fangs and catches him.
And what a wake-up jump forward.
Pull him in.
No clear on the snatcher there, but what a jump in. And are we going to see the Yusara?
Straight to the corner here. Can he get the one framer? He needs the one framer here. And he gets it for the safe jump.
Oh, what a beautiful conversion.
Delay, and then he's going to side swap maybe. No, is it going to be?
Level 3.
He's going to lock him up in the chamber, and he's going to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible here. He's actually in a good spot, EndingWalker, but he's got to be cognizant of the space he gives Gachikun.
Yep, because if he lets Gachikun read the perfect parry, that's going to be enough. I was going to say, if he let Gachikun any room to breathe, he was going to find a way to activate the level 2, get him into burnout, and then try to chip him out.
True. One thing that EndingWalker and Problem X are exceptional at, they actually practice a fair bit, is perfect parrying lights in that, that 3-chain or the maximum 3-chain light string. And a lot of players are not expecting him to do that in dire situations like that.
Yeah, I actually saw him doing that against Zhen earlier on, against the Bison, but let's see if Gachikun recognizes that habit. Walk a throw instead.
And a hit conversion into the Eagle Spike, follows it up with a throw, and again, you can't charge up because at the start's like total 53 frames.
Yeah.
That whole sequence EndingWalker's doing will catch you and punish you in time.
Yeah, and that's a great reaction from EndingWalker's end, so I'm wondering if Gachikun's going to switch it up. Oh, what a check on the drive rush. Almost 2 bars into the Yasar.
I don't think Yasar's going to be needed here. He's going to have to end it with an overhead or something. Oh, there it is. Commentator's curse. And he's going to get a safer conversion here. Because I think he wanted to try and force him into a situation where they have to do drive reversal to burn him out. Doing crouch fierce. I see JB do this a lot. Crouch fierce into Yasar is very good at forcing people to spend their drive gauge on their own volition.
Yeah, and it was off a hit confirmation too. Or he's gonna do it regardless, who knows? Either way, it worked.
Good check there with his standing fierce. 10 frame startup on that move. It's actually okay for a scenario like that.
Nice dash forward to escape the jump pressure.
Again, what were we talking about before, that crouching medium kick. Actually countering Gachikun's bad habit of doing delay tech. You've got to let the guy grab him sometimes, but not in this situation. Oh yeah, I said not in this situation.
Yeah, tried to tap parry in the wake up and got punished counter with the throw, and just sprinkling in those lights just to close out the round.
He's only used 1 EX spinning mixer on defense, but he still believes in delay tech actually being pretty good, but that's a punish there into the Psycho Blitz.
Yeah, a little too late for that whip punish there with the sweep. Perfect parry. He's gonna go for the punishment instead, takes a throw.
So again, what's the choice gonna be? He's gonna have to break away in a minute.
And there's that delayed jab coming from Gachikun again.
All right, he's got to pull the tornado. He's got to summon it. Is EndingWalker going to try and grab him or leave it?
What are we going to do here? No, he's walking back.
We'll leave it for now. There we go. There's the discipline. Has he got these?
Let's see.
No, he's playing it safe. EndingWalker's one of the Ed players where he's still trying to get it in the tournament play. He knows the combo, but sometimes he doesn't get what he wants. Second wind here for Gachikun, speaking of which.
Yep, he's working on that second bar, but if he tries to do that heavy charge again, I do believe EndingWalker will drive rush and try to punish it again.
Oh, he burned himself out here. I'm not sure about that burnout for EndingWalker. He's done it against a lot of the top players today. And there's the second wind I was talking about.
How's he going to defend against this? Oh, he does get shimmied. He does take the bait.
He was burnt out. He had a choice to make, and he can't do super there because even if it did hit Gachikun, he's going to fall into the SR, and he's going to lose anyway. So pick your poison.
Such a hard position to be in.
He does not want to get double jeopardied by a Rashid.
Perfect parry.
And he's going to go for the safe jump here. And he pressed the button. I think he tried to change his timing up there, EndingWalker, but it didn't quite work out.
There's that option select with the OD mixer.
Good position to do it there as well because he gets the Oki.
What's the mix-up here? Just the throw?
Yeah.
One more mix-up. And the throw takes it. And just like that, that puts Gachikun at match point against EndingWalker.
Not looking too good for our young British prodigy here.
He's still in it.
Gachikun's played this really well, and I mean, there's basically an ocean of head players in Japan at the highest level.
Look at that drop!
Well, I'll tell you what, EndingWalker knows, and he capitalized on the punishment, and there's a shimmy as well. Once again, he's going to have to literally go to that well a bit too often.
Oh,
the audacity on this
cheeky. Didn't want to spend the super bar there. Went for a throw, reset instead.
He needs to find a way to get that resurgence in confidence, and if he needs to do it that way, so be it. But the conversion into Eagle Spike has different ideas, Sherry.
What a conversion coming from Gachikun there, but EndingWalker with the back throw, putting Gachikun into the corner.
He's parrying this time instead of delayed tech. Little switch up here from Gachikun.
Oh, the second hit of the meter punch does hit him. Oh, answers his own reversal.
Burnt himself out again.
It might be okay because he's on the offense this time, right?
True, he's got the real estate, but he needs a fat combo. He can't give Gachikun enough space.
Oh, what a delay! What a conversion!
Okay, that works. We'll take it. And it should be, as the animation is done, if he just sits pretty here, he should be completely refueled and open for business with that drive gauge.
Oh. A little too far for that to catch, and Gachikun brings himself out. Wasn't ready to critical arm back, and just like that, EndingWalker ties it 2-2.
Wow, they just went straight in. Damn.
They're in there. They're like, we're fighting for this now. There's no time to think.
What you saying? They're locked in.
They are locked in, yes.
All right, you know what? All plans are out of the window. These guys are slugging it out.
Yeah,
all plans are out the window, baby. Chasing him down. Oh, my word. My man, you need to stop. Please.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of where EndingWalker shines when it gets really fast-paced like this in the scrambles. I feel like EndingWalker is always really, really good in scrambles.
He's got teching. Yeah, he knows that he can't lose this round via a whiff throw. Not again.
Oh, there's a perfect parry. That is the punish.
Well, he's going to have to change the conversion. Oh, no, it missed. I think he wanted the psycho uppercut, and it didn't come out.
We're trading. Okay. It's cut by the low.
Looking good. What a turnaround. He's actually been doing really well in those drive rush cancel situations and making sure Gachikun can't walk away or backdash by clipping him with those lights.
Trading in the air, okay?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, he just slightly delayed that time.
Good check. Gachikun is going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this point.
No one punch. There's that OD mixer. Option select once again.
Tried a perfect parry, the psycho knuckle didn't quite work out, so EndingWalker's making sure he stays as close to him as possible. And he actually couldn't reap the rewards there, but Gachikun did instead.
No, this is it.
Yeah, and he's going to go for the maximum damage here, spend all the bar. And there you have it. That was actually a clean starter there. Getting that punish counter on the Arabian Cyclone. The medium version will allow that conversion there. Overhead.
Very optimal. And now we're down to the last round for both players. Sitting both on 3 bars.
Funny that.
Oh my god, he canceled it early too, but the OD mixer still hit.
EndingWalker needs to get out of this corner in some way, shape, or form, and the counter hit conversion, and he will go into the level 3, the Altair. And unfortunately, he's burnt out and he scratched his head. He's only got 2 options. It's do or die. Take your pick, young man.
Yep. He answers with a wake up roll, and that is going to be a counter hit. I think he did try to cancel into something. That was a counter hit. I think he might have missed a super there.
That was actually the only option he had, or one of the few options he had. And I think he's trying to tell him what he tried to do.
Yeah.
He might not have had enough. There might not have been a big enough cancel window while the drive impact was already out. But hey, it was better that he tries to do something instead of lose the game with the super gauge there. So unfortunate to our final UK representative. He finishes 7th place here, so he will not be qualifying for Capcom Cup via this point here. So we're actually going to look back at what transpired.
Oh man, that was an amazing set between these players. And the last game was so good because of how aggressive they both got. They just really, really wanted to win.
And this is what it is, man. As you're in the top 8, you can only think about the gold, right? And that's winning the tournament, qualifying for the Capcom Cup. But you know what? I love the exchanges here. One big thing I really got respect on Gachikun's end. he didn't get completely deterred by, you know, being punished for delayed throw techs. Also, I don't think many EX Psycho uppercuts hit him, and he was ready to punish in various scenarios. But then, if we go look at EndingWalker's end, you know, still getting those conversions on, how he managed to punish and stop Gachikun from being too comfortable with Whirlwind Shot, letting him charge it from full screen, drive rushing and getting the crouch mini kick, jumping, all that stuff. There was a lot of tech being unfolded right in front of our eyes that actually execute really well.
Yeah, and the adaptation coming from Gachikun's end, because he got checked so many times for being in that range and throwing the tornado and charging it up, he actually started reacting with OD Mixer to any single time that EndingWalker started drive rushing at him.
Yeah, it was crazy to see, and then even this situation as well. We spoke about this before, me, Problem X, and EndingWalker. There was a couple of matches prior this set where EndingWalker was burning himself out in situations where he might have been a bit too hungry for the mix-up, the strike throw, and, you know, depleting 3 bars to not get a beneficial output is not good, and we kind of saw it there as well. He feels it's right to get the drive rush cancel, and he can make something out of the scenario, but there's just sometimes where I don't think it's a good idea, but he's in a perilous situation, and sometimes the drive rush cancel forces enough space to give him a little bit of breathing room, alleviate some pressure. But the guys are just very good at capitalizing at this top level, Sherry.
Yeah, and like when he did go into burnout, he was on the offense, so you would think he's in a more beneficial position, but Gachikun played it so patiently, he was always able to sneak his way out and turn it into his favor.
His favor indeed, and I love the usage of that Super Art 3 there, and yeah, timed. It said counter hit, so he wasn't in the recovery, so he must have been pressed something or whatnot.
Yeah,
so.
I think he was trying to cancel into super, but unfortunately, like, just didn't get the execution there and got counter hit instead.
Listen, man, it's very hard. During the headlights, during the last rounds, and it's like, I've only got level.
It's do or die. It's do or die in that situation. Sometimes it's hard to execute it.
Well, I mean, EndingWalker's bowed out of the tournament, unfortunately. Sorry about that, UK fans, but you can support the rest of the players here. He can go get some food.
Yep.
And you guys can go and get some food with our official sponsor, Pagoda. Big thank you to Pagoda for being one of the sponsors here for the Capcom Pro Tour. You guys can level up your snack game. Now, I know you got some snacks, biscuits and whatnot, but I need you guys to add Pagoda to that repertoire there. You can crush your cravings with the snacks and with the egg rolls there. If not, Chun-Li will come and find you and put the egg rolls in your face. Big thank you to Pagoda for being one of our official sponsors of the tour.
Yes, but not only do you need to level up your snack game, you need to level up your mobile games. So we got Street Fighter Duels here, and then there's a mobile game that was released last year. It is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, and my girl Sea Viper. So it's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So head over to your app store to download and play now.
All right, we've had riveting matches so far in this top 8, but it doesn't stop there. It only gets deadlier and tense for these players, and we're going to be calling the actions. But what we need to do right now is take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have more action here for you for Street Fighter 6 at Super Premiere Singapore.
New challenger!
Welcome back, guys. Hope you guys got your snacks and your water because this is going to be a hell of a ride. We are down to the top 6 here at the Super Premiere in Singapore, and I am joined by Jammers himself.
We're all good, having a good time. Titans are falling by the wayside, match by match, and it is actually getting more tense and more disheartening for me. I'm so glad I'm a commentator because I don't want to deal with that on stage.
I wouldn't mind being up there.
You want to play up there?
I do want to play up there.
Have your heart racing?
I'm okay with that. Let's go.
No, not against me. No. I'm not good at this game. No, I'm not good at this game.
But look at who we have on stage. We have my hometown hero that's here. We have Nephew, Big Nep, Team Liquid Nephew. But we also have the actual hometown hero from Singapore.
Careful, the bias is slipping out your mouth.
Is it? I was going to say Xian, the real hometown hero, Xian.
Well.
You hear that?
Yeah, they can hear it. I'll tell you what, right? What I've been seeing throughout this weekend or in recent times, you're looking at, like we said, some of the most meticulous, methodical minds in the business right now. So it's a battle of the geniuses. But you know what they say? You got to go a little bit crazy.
You do.
To disrupt their kind of way of thinking.
And I kind of feel like this is how Nephew plays, right? Like, Nephew is genius. He has the tech, he has the execution, but he's ready to make those calls that are kind of like out the textbook. But Xian, I don't want to say he's very textbook. Like, he's kind of like Doctor Strange, where he sees like the options of everything possible, and he chooses the best option there. So if you kind of know what his options are, I don't want to say you can kind of read him, but he might have to think out of the box against this one.
Sometimes unpredictability works out in your favor, but also kind of limits your scope in a couple of areas. But right now, Xian is off to a fine start with punish down the medium so back. The players are getting a lot better at doing that. And also, when Nephew tries to charge up a store, he's got to be careful which version he does, because I think the Jackknife Maximum still punishes one of them on block. I can't remember if it was the medium or the light version.
Oh, wow. Okay. And again, talking about the spacing where Jerry shines, and Xian not ready for that meaty DI.
Ooh, okay. I see you coming with these stylistic conversions there, Nephew. Damn, an air slasher feint as well. We talked about that.
Man, Nephew was ready for that with the dry brush already.
Jackknife Maximum there, delayed crouch fierce. Oh, damn, he flung that out there. Hail Mary, let's swing.
Here we go with the feints coming from Xian.
Wait. Oh, he threw.
Oh, the delayed dive kick too. Does try to catch Xian.
He's been doing that against everyone all weekend, and he's got to be careful because, again, if you're charging for the Jackknife Maximum or even delayed heavy kick, you could actually avoid it or punish it. Burn out there.
Yep, not a good situation for Nephew to be in right now. I think this might be it. Yep.
Not much you could do there.
And that crowd?
That's the good thing, but the crowd is a good thing, I'll say, the boisterous crowd. But because Jury's level 2 isn't a fully invincible move, that air slash was basically guaranteed.
Yeah, and it was a counter hit, so I think Nephew just went for a wake of light anyways. And we're gonna go straight into level 3.
He's going to change the drive game situation from a tantamount one to have a significant advantage here, Sherry.
And a significant life advantage too. Look at that, there's almost a 50% difference. Perfect carry, Nephew special. Actually, both of their specials.
Listen, these two are precise and accurate in their own right, just in different departments. And the overhead, he caught him sleeping at the wheel there. And now he's going to splurge his level 3 on the situation. And he's going to pull it in this tug of war to get the drive gauge back.
Yep, he's just like, let's even this out a little bit more.
Delayed crouch medium punch there. Let's say medium kick.
Oh, there's a reversal coming from Nephew, but we have to be worried about the life difference right now and the drive bar.
All these guys.
Oh, so ready with the cross cut.
They literally tried to do a hop, skip, and a jump, and it didn't work because they were trying to safeguard their drive gauge. And that's how valuable it can be. You're actually sacrificing your vitality for your drive gauge. No, they said.
And sometimes it pays off, you know? It pays off, but not in there when you don't have enough vitality to live through it.
For the betterment of your gameplay, sometimes sacrifices must be made. Sway, counter hit.
Also counter hits. And there was Nephew trying to hard read the throw coming from Xian. Did the instant medium punch, but Xian didn't bite.
Oh, good challenge there from Nephew. With a delay again. Both of these two are very interesting with their delayed crouching medium punches on defense.
They're both doing a lot of delays.
Should be applied. Good block there, but he's burnt out, unfortunately.
Ooh, what a check from Xian. Didn't even bite for the shimmy.
Don't get put in the corner.
But he's burnt out, so he wasn't able to punish that drive reversal. So really good drive reversal coming from Nephew. Nice block overhead.
Just block it out.
Are we going to get punch right? Are we going to see the levels? Oh, what a check on the overhead with the jab.
I think because he got hit by the overhead before, and Nephew's been visiting that well one too many times. So again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but someone can interrupt it or cut the rope.
Yep. Eventually they are going to recognize the pattern and bust out when they need to.
Okay, I've seen that a couple of times. Maybe DJ's Jackknife Maxim doesn't punish that anymore. I could be wrong. Can't remember.
Punish counter. That actually was a punish counter on the wake-up jab.
How's he turned out again? Where does Morgan?
There's a couple of jump heavies coming from Nephew, and we are going to spend the bar here. For sure. Oh, we're going to reset throw. Okay.
Oh. He said, you know what's funny? He done the sway. He saw the fireball and it backed off.
He's like, wait, the fireball's coming at me.
And he's still trapped in the corner anyway.
Nephew getting it started early with the drive rushes. Just straight into the throws.
Yes, good choice. I like when people use their own projectile to counter the fireball so you can't get momentum and run behind it. You're gonna get a conversion here into the double soback. There's a punish there with the crouching jab, and he's gonna have to cancel into the weekend festival. And he's gonna have to recover as much drive gauge as possible here. Nephew's got some really good choices. He can't firm a combo though, that's the thing.
I mean, all Xian really has to do is keep it safe at this point, right? Like, he has such a huge life lead. Oh no, with the perfect
Burn him out, burn him out, burn him out. There you go, this should get the burnout. It's gonna be scaling on the drive gauge damage, but this actually should do the trick.
This is such a bad situation for Xian because he's burnt out. He has no super meter.
Checkmate, baby, we've already signed the contract.
Uh-oh. Wait. There's still a bit more. There's one more sequence after this one.
He's gonna have to reset him. I don't know how, but he's gonna have to do it.
Don't do the overhead. No, he went for the overhead. He said don't do the overhead.
He done it once, and he said you can't keep doing that. And as soon as he sees the drive rush, he's just gonna interrupt with jab. So Nephew's next layer, he's gonna have to delay a button to try and catch that delayed jab.
Exactly. But you know, this is layers. What if Xian's like, you know what? Because I checked his overhead twice, he's not gonna do it the third time, right? But who knows? We're gonna have to see what happens here.
Well, Jackknife Maxim to come out instead, and there was a soap back bait instead.
There's that throw punish coming from Nephew, and that signature Nephew.
Crouching this, coming out with malicious intent, changing the tides of battle here.
Dangerous situation for Nephew right now. He's getting.
That's fine. Oh, okay. I like the parry. I like that. That actually spacing on the greatest sobat was working, but the parry actually saved Nephew's drive gauge there, Sherry.
Yeah, that was a situation where I wasn't sure if he was going to have enough to parry, but just like that, that's a meaty setup.
This is going neck and neck, back and forth. That rally of adaptation and stubbornness coming into play here.
And I really like the movement coming from Xian right now. It's really hard for Nephew to lock him down. Like, he's going in and out so well.
Listen, DJ's a nimble character for the wrong reasons, I've got to say. But listen, it works out for the people playing him.
crouch strong. What's the setup? Throws. Reaction technique this time.
Yes,
Kawano.
that is guaranteed. But it's 2 bars, so you have to be very strategical where you do it. He tried to sway away from the drive reversal. Didn't quite work out though.
Oh, okay. What's the sequence here?
I heard someone in the production team. That's crazy.
I mean, that was a beautiful check coming from Nephew with the crouch strong, but he actually jumps himself into the corner.
Is he gonna threaten him to stun yet?
What
No!
a check from Nephew!
And he took it around because it wasn't the EX version and the jumping heavy punch.
He did a wake-up back low sway. I wonder what he was trying to read for. Maybe he thought Nephew was going to do a delayed button on his wake-up.
I mean, he said, "You like feet? Pause. I got you." There you go. Oh, that was meaty as hell. What was that?
Uh-oh. Okay. Throw. Another one? No, backdash.
Careful. DP is still an option here for Nephew. Oh, the parry. That was sick. That was actually gangster.
That was a bait.
Yeah, see, he's trying to challenge him after those air slasher feints. Block on the overhead.
Oh, what a trade combo. Okay.
It's not enough though, Sherry. He gets a delayed back throw instead. That's not what he needed. The positional advantage is in Xian's favor at the moment.
And there's that jump here, so you can't really anti-air, but here's the back throw coming from Nephew. I wonder if... Oh! Nephew is trying to parry. I wonder if Xian's going to read and start doing a walk-up throw or some sort.
Air slasher feints is still fine because he'll block anything if he's ready and prepared. He's been doing it against all the top players this weekend. Don't throw a fireball. Actually, no, he hasn't even got it.
Okay. Back throw again.
All right, please be careful with that fireball because he's got level 2.
That's why he's fainting so many times. Oh, wait. Okay.
Waiting.
There's a parry.
Perfect parry. Is he going to build a level 3 in time? He needs it, and he got it. Hang on a minute. Actually, it's the CA version as well.
It's a C, but there's so many lights, and it was a perfect
No,
parry.
he's done. That's it.
Just enough. What optimal play coming from Nephew here.
He's had the most pristine parries all weekend, and boy, has he not shown any signs of slowing down.
Yeah, he's just reading his notes. Okay, I just have to perfect parry one more time. It's just like perfect parrying caps locks while he's scrolling down.
Nephew, your hand shaking. I can see his left hand shaking. Can no one see it? Can we get a zoom in on Nephew's hand? I saw his left hand shaking.
It is shaking a little bit, but he's just like, block the light, perfect parry. Block the overheads, if he sways, perfect parry.
Well, here's the thing. What do you do as Xian at the moment? Xian's actually been playing exceptionally well. It's just in a couple of areas. Nephew's been getting the better of him. Some accidental, you know, you're sacrificing the positional advantage here and there. But like we said, perfect parry just makes all the difference. And how do you counter that sometimes? You go for a throw, it gets countered.
Yes, but the thing is he has to recognize that Nephew, again, perfect parry god, but we did see a couple of sequences where Nephew was tap parrying in between the sequences, and if Xian's able to recognize that, he has to, you know, do a feint into a throw instead.
Sometimes the players don't want the throw, though. That's the thing. They want something more, you know?
I mean, if you can time some sort of overhead or, a later button, you'll get the punish counter frames on the tap parry, but that is part of the time.
Counter hit conversion there into the jackknife maximum. And here it is, with a pile on the pressure in the corner, and that should actually be the round.
Or you can just not let Nephew breathe, you know? Just stay on him.
Be fancy with it. With the EX air slasher loop.
That was such a fast round, I couldn't even finish my sentence.
Hey, welcome to our world. Don't worry, get comfortable. You're going to be here for a little while.
A little too quick with the drive rush. Is that?
Not quite.
Ooh.
I respect the attempt. Close but no cigar. So you're actually going to lose 40% in the process here. Which I'll say about 30 instead.
This is a corner carry.
Try to get a perfect parry there again. Waning move is blocked.
What a backdash from Xian. Just the perfect spacing right now.
There you go. Look at that.
Thanks.
He's playing at such speed and velocity here, Xian. It's very hard to keep up sometimes. But speaking of which, somehow worms his way out of the corner. Gets the burnout here against Xian. And he's about to build level 3 here.
Ooh.
He's going to put him in the corner.
Yes, but
actually for Art 1.
Can't count Xian out. He's sitting on the 3 rise. Wake up!
Dash.
Wake up dash forward to get out of the corner. Back throw.
Slippery
What's next?
DJ.
Yes. Oh, just a counter hit.
The crouching fierce, one of the go-to prevalent buttons for DJ, and these guys go right back in. No time to think. We will play on the fly.
Nice backdash to get out of the tick throw situation. Feint.
Drive rush in into the sunrise heel. Nephew's trying to run away. If it's not a backdash, he's running away. And I like that Xian is always confirming whether it's his counter hit or not.
Yeah,
take advantage of the situation.
There's that perfect parry back throw to put Xian into the corner. Are we gonna see throw loops? Nope, not yet, but Xian with his own perfect parry.
Well, after he gets perfect parry, he looks for a perfect parry himself, and he goes for a reversal instead this time round. That's yeah. Throw.
There's a blocked overhead this time. Oh, OS.
Keep him boxed in, badger him.
So close to being burnt out both sides.
Do you know what? I love those jump heavy punch, because not only does it good drive gauge damage, he gives him the frame advantage, he's got a plus and block medium afterwards to keep the pressure going and really scare Xian.
And you really can't anti-air that jump face, it's so difficult.
Oh, because DJ will just fly out of the way and then he'll get punished for it.
Okay, we see a little switch up and the adaptation coming from Nephew here. We're doing dive kicks now.
There's a sweep there, trying to go for the heavy kick. Got to be careful, because it's potentially last round here for Xian. Punish counter with the funky slicer.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna spin? No.
Oh, not yet, but we are gonna take the corner carry.
He's gonna have to spend the level 3 now if he gets the chance. So yeah, he's gonna have to back away and go back to mid-screen. All that hard work is gone, Sherry.
That's something that just Jerry has. What a check with the short, okay? Didn't bite on the shimmy.
Protect there, he's out.
He's out of the corner. Delayed drive rush.
Yeah, see, forward throw there, and he blocked. I think, no he didn't!
Oh,
I thought he blocked!
It was a punish counter, no!
No, it don't matter, punish counter on supers doesn't matter. So he's still got it, air slashes should do it, no, wait, don't do it!
The wake up time, what?
No, he's done! He's done! Oh, mate! The level 3 gonna close it out, and it's the CA version once again! And the hometown hero is gonna vacate the premises! And there you have it. Dark Neff has shown up in the building and advances one step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup. Top 8s in a week. And he's actually won up his position from last week. But again, he still has to await the opponent of our next match there. But boy, was that another riveting set. Absolutely dominated DCQ. But it was a nail biter against Xian.
God, this was so good. Just the adaptation coming from both players here. Like, Xian, oh my God, I don't even know what to say. Sorry, I'm a little speechless. I'm stumbling on my words right now.
Don't worry, I forget how to speak English sometimes too. But yeah, again, the back and forth, not deterred, how they countered each other's projectiles and the perfect parry. Again, when you have someone so, you know, consistent and clean with these parries, it's hard way to find out how to get the engines revving, where that momentum should come from, right? And Nephew, at one point, it's pretty difficult because he's going for the overheads. He's been a bit stubborn, being a bit over-reliant on them. And then we saw Zhen counter them with the jab interruptions. Then afterwards, he just switched out completely, Sherry.
Yeah. Just here it is, right? The counter to the overhead. But something that Nephew was so good at doing is that there were so many rounds where Xian had so much momentum and it felt like he was getting steamrolled because he was in the corner for so long. But he was still able to shift the momentum. And at one point, it was with an instant jump medium punch just to get away from the throw. And then the momentum just shifted into Nephew's favor there.
It was definitely crazy in the back and forth. So I was actually kind of worried when a lot of these guys were spending their supers, but for good reason as well. And the interruption and challenges. We saw Nephew were doing the crouch medium punch. Xian got a couple of crouching heavy punches on defense as well. But then there was a couple of times where Xian put in all this effort to put Nephew in the corner, but he was low on drive gauge. He was about to burn himself out, not on his own volition at times. So he kind of had to sacrifice all the hard work he did to kind of allow Nephew to breathe, and allowing someone to breathe is not a good thing to do in this game.
Yeah, definitely not. And we saw how there was that one round where Nephew was in the corner, but because he was able to get his low fireball out, he was able to walk Xian all the way back to almost Xian being in the other corner. So Nephew was amazing at building his space back.
He's very good at building his space back, and Jury is a character that monopolizes space. I've been saying this with Rin. Shoutouts to Rin. She monopolizes space really well, and boy, did we see Nephew take advantage of that. DI, that was brilliant. I don't think, could he have cancelled?
Not off the strong, right? Actually, you can do it off the strong.
No, so it's special cancelable, but I'm thinking what would have been a good idea. If he was confident in just doing 3 lights, the light actually probably would have stopped the DI in time. But either way, the moment the first jab came out, I think Nephew already made the decision. He was locked in and said, you know, I'm doing DI, whatever happens. Like, you know, throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was incredible wake up coming from Nephew there, and was able to just close it out with the critical art. So shout out to Neff. That was an incredible set between both. Great play to Xian, and unfortunately Xian does drop.
So The hometown hero is no longer in the bracket here, so he's going to have to try at one of the remaining 3 events to try and qualify.
Probably Japan in 2 weeks, right?
It could be Japan, it could be Blink Respawn, it could be Kings of the World if he wants to do it here. But, you know, he's obviously been focusing on a lot of things. Also, let's not forget as well.
World Warrior, right?
Yeah, I forgot to mention at the start. He's actually doing well at his World Warrior top spot with Bravery. So
yeah, he's 4th right now in the overall World Warrior.
He's got some time there. So we're actually going to be setting up our next game here. So Higuchi steps back on stage here, going up against the defending champion for CPT Singapore in Gachikun. So like I mentioned to you when we were commentating before, these guys at Esports World Cup, they had a set, first to 5, elongated set, and Gachikun came out on top 5-1.
5-1.
5-1.
But we mentioned Shuto earlier versus Higuchi as well, right? Like how at Esports World Cup, it was Shuto who...
Oh, Shuto wasn't at Esports World Cup.
Shuto? Sorry. Messed up the stats, my bad. So let's forget about that. Let's talk about the voting that's going on for the players right now. So if you think Higuchi's gonna win, press that 1 in the chat. And if you think Gachikun's gonna take it, make sure you press 2.
Damn, that's even. Oh no, it's not.
No, they're going back and forth.
Wait, can you guys make up your mind? Do you want Gachikun to win or not? Yeah, you lot are like humming and hawing. It's like, come on, man. Everyone said Higuchi. I want Higuchi to win, and then, oh no. Okay, hold on. The wave is still moving, but right, okay.
So how do you feel about this matchup? Because we've seen so many Rashids already, right?
Well, okay, here's the thing. I said this to Yikes, right? Because some people used to think we used to see Aki a lot, and no, you watch the specialist a lot. The reason you think we see Rashid a lot is because we're only watching the specialists. John Takeuchi, Gachikun, Big Bird, JB, Dual Kevin.
I see a lot of JB and Dual Kevin a lot, but I guess, yeah, that's right. I guess the general numbers of Rashids aren't as high, but we see them everywhere in high level play.
There's not a metropolis of Rashids like there is a Kuma, don't worry about that. But yeah, this matchup has gotten progressively better for Rashid over time because of how they toned down Guile's toolset and obviously made Rashid a little bit better. Arguably one of the best characters in the game. Gonna go for the side swap here from the bazooka knee, corpse off.
Yep, and Higuchi waking up with the jabs like early in the game too. Punish counter. No side switch.
Chase down, yeah. That does 1,800 damage instead of 21%, only because it wasn't the non-cinematic version. And that actually assisted him in getting that round here.
Man, but what a chase down. I actually haven't seen so many super reactions to up back yet, outside of like Luke Season 1, level 1 super. So really cool to see Rashid doing it as well.
Well, here's the thing. You spend Rashid's level 1, it means you're one step further away from the level 2. But because that helped him get the round, it's not as bad. It's not detrimental in that regard.
And you build super so quickly in this game. Look at that. Gachikun's already almost more than halfway there to getting a level 2.
Wake up buttons into the flash kick conversion there for Higuchi.
Oh, what a reaction. Gachikun has been so consistent with OD Mixer against Drive Rush.
Yes. He feels more comfortable doing it while he's standing up, not when he's knocked down. Because the value of 2 bars as a defensive choice in the game is actually crucial. Gonna get the double roundhouse pickup here. And now he can throw, and then not even needing to.
Disappear straight into Yasar.
Oh yeah, because he would have done a chip sequence, try to set up a strike throw, maybe even set up a nice little pressure sequence, because Rashid's got a very good pressure sequence in the corner, actually, that keeps you in.
That's what he is known for, right? I mean, like, Rashid having you in the corner, you have to guess high, low, throw, option 4 a shimmy.
Well, I mean, he could also do, after the amplified spinning mixer, he can try and throw you, and after the throw, he can dash to stand medium kick, that's +3, and then you can loop a throw situation. So there's various things he can do. It's not about, the 8-way that he summons or sets up the floki, as people say, or the float oki. Be careful of that backdash, because if he backdashes and runs under the Sonic Boom, you're in trouble.
Yeah, Higuchi just slowly approaching with the Sonic Booms, just walk forward. Oh, we're going to Drive Rush forward, but what a check from coming from Gachikun.
Sonic Booms to try and push him away there. 2 bars, not necessarily well spent here, so if Gachikun can capitalize off those 2 bars that disappeared, that'll be a win-win for him.
Answering with his own tornado pressure, kind of just, yep.
He hasn't jumped yet.
Not yet, but he's been trying to walk in horizontally and kind of poke Higuchi down with the stand medium kick, but right now it's Higuchi's game.
Because I think, yeah, he just needs the space to kind of find the opportune moment to get that anti-projectile tool going, but he's running into a couple of Sonic Booms in the process, so he's at a slight disadvantage in health at the moment.
There's that stand medium kick, counter hit, you only get 2 of those. There's the anti-air. Pushing to the other side. Okay, we get to close the distance now.
Blocking it out. Good crouching meeting punch, crouching meeting kick. Stuck it out there preemptively to stop him in his tracks. Just backing up here.
So slow. Playing so slow. Oh, the shimmy is actually going to hit this time.
Not dead. Gachikun might have to give up this round unless he gets one lucky jump or something.
He's not going to overhead. There's a counter hit. Is this coming now?
He doesn't want to give this out. Not without fighting tooth and nail.
Okay.
Oh, he wants the rounds.
He wants to, yeah, expecting the shot.
He wants the rounds.
Not yet. Oh, the reset to the
He can't use a whirlwind shot though. Yeah, okay. He couldn't use the whirlwind shot because there's been a rule since Street Fighter 5. Because the Yasar is basically a giant projectile, you can't throw projectile unless it's dissipated. So that means his actual post-stun combo he actually messed himself up. Congratulations, you played yourself. Oh no. I think he could have done a different combo though.
He had to do a different combo, right? Yeah. I'm not a Rashid enthusiast, so I actually don't know what the combo is without the tornado.
I mean, I'm not a Rashid enthusiast either.
Wasn't Rashid your character?
I play Rashid because of the tornado. Oh, hold on.
What's that? That actually is going to punish him half screen away.
There you go, just blocking out here at the moment. Higuchi, feet firmly planted on the ground, and now he's going to impinge on that space and gets the drive impact. He can build the bar for a solid puncher if need be. No, I think Sonic Hurricane should do the trick, actually.
He's going to loop it all.
There you go. Doesn't even matter about that need to build nerf because it still gets him the required or the necessary meter.
Oh yeah, we go straight into it, into game 3.
I think because he knows. This is one of the matchups that Gachikun's actually grinded the most to watch over time because it's something you need to learn by experience and accumulate it over time.
Yeah, because the way that you play against Guile, you technically have to play his game until you get in, then you can start your game.
Always the question is, how do we get in and how do we get in safely? That's how most of these players...
Drive rush is the answer.
Oi!
What a block. Okay, pushing him into the corner.
Just safe
jump.
Okay.
That is a meaty.
Why were you ready to parry? Nah, Higuchi, you're something else, man. I love this guy.
Okay, feeling each other out.
Ooh, okay. He went for
neutral jump. Interesting choice on neutral jump.
It was neutral jump up heavy kick. That's what it looked like. Gonna get the space there as well.
Oh, that's pure jumping. Yep, that's gonna work.
He's getting a bit too comfortable throwing these whirlwind shots at different ranges. We saw this. He was actually illustrating this to us for EndingWalker, and EndingWalker actually slapped him on the wrist for that.
Yeah.
Higuchi's taking advantage of this as well.
Gachikun was able to adapt in that situation, so let's see if he adapts here.
Hold the parry, and look at the drive gauge replenishment there, Sherry. That was crazy. Upside down kick. On counter hit, punish counter. It does nothing. It gets a knockdown, so...
Yeah, this is the range that Higuchi wants to play from. And Gachikun's struggling to find a way in right now.
He's still throwing whirlwind shots. Some of them are poor ranges, others are safe. But there we go. He needs to call the tornado now. Here he comes.
What's the mix up? How's Higuchi going to defend against this? He gets hit by one hit.
Kick it.
Not yet.
Nah, it's gone now, so he's going to take advantage of it in some way, or take advantage of the air current, I should say. And here comes the safe jump. Higuchi, high or low, take your pick. If he actually goes low, he can get the round.
Oh! Parry into the OD flash kick instead. No one punish there. Okay. Back to the neutral, kind of where Higuchi's been prospering.
Yeah, and you know what? Oh no, let's wait for this game to close out first. He's got to use spinning mixer at some point, maybe. Whirlwind shot, get in there, and then there's a throw tech. Someone's got to be careful of a raw drive rush.
Or another OD Sonic Boom, who knows? What a check.
Getting impatient. He's burnt out here, Higuchi. I think Gachikun's actually going to wait.
Oh, the walk-up overhead!
Dude, that didn't feel like an overhead. That felt longer than an overhead.
That felt so far away. It was almost like low forward range.
Yeah, well, the defending CPT Singapore champ, he's potentially about to bow out of the tournament here. Unless he makes some drastic changes, and only he would know because he's one of the finest in the business.
Man, and it just seems so difficult in the neutral for Rashid.
You got to be a little bit more patient, but he's got the tools to do so. He's a very versatile and flexible character.
Do you have to be more patient, or do you have to go more offensive?
You go more offensive, a flash kick or a sonic boom is waiting for you.
It's true, but I do see Gachikun, he's been able to sneak his way in with a couple of these neutral drive rushes, and he found a lot of success there. So I'm wondering if he's going to try to find a way to sneak them more in.
Look how he's trying to approach horizontally. He's always running into a sonic boom, or a sonic boom clips him when he's trying to do a whirlwind shot. So I do agree with you. He has to take more risks, but he's all about that safe risk.
Oh.
Block. Big damage coming through.
Ready to spend the bar for the burnout?
No.
Not yet. No, too late.
Oh, he didn't get the one frame, and that's completely fine. Don't worry, I understand and respect that flash kick attempt. He's got to strike fear into Gachikun because all these decisions that come out now, he's going to have to be highly cognizant. Mega pop in the corner again, and he's going to go for the frame kill.
A little too late. I'm surprised that Gachikun didn't DI back in that situation.
Because it's the regular whirlwind shot, sometimes you're not sure. So I understand it's good to press the buttons, but you actually expect yourself to get punished.
Yeah.
Lovely jump.
What a jump. Okay, we're starting to find the jump in timing against Higuchi.
Didn't get the punish counter he was hoping for there, but Higuchi steals that punish counter from him with the throw.
Just raw overhead. Uh-oh, punish counter. We are going to go into three.
Okay, this is good because it's going to do about 45%. So it's actually put him in prime position to... Holy smokes!
I mean, it's unscaled. It was a punish counter heavy. Unscaled damage into the super, so it makes sense that it actually did take the round.
I'm so sorry. I didn't recognize your game. I'm so sorry. I thought he was going to have a speck of health left. What do I know?
Man, that was a hell of a punish counter coming from Gachikun there.
Hey, listen, that roundhouse, depending, it's a double-edged sword because it is punishable on block, but when it punish counters, well, you'll know about it. The crowd will know about it.
Yeah, I didn't even expect the level 3, but great recognition of Gachikun's power. I thought he was just going to follow up with the mixer there.
No need. If he needs to get the kill, so be it. And he's going to get the backup side.
Missed the conversion over there, but...
Okay, gets hit with the back fist. Whirlwind shots help get him out of the corner, or at least get some space going, because if all doesn't go well in the neutral, you can use the whirlwind shot, drive rush behind it, or jump when the air current's out. That's what Gachikun's trying to do a couple of times there, but yeah, he's really trying to find the movement and get the slide going.
Oh man, such a difficult spacing. Higuchi just standing at the correct space, just any sort of anti-air coming from that point if he wanted to jump.
He needs the air current, yeah, he needs to take advantage of the air current. That's why he wants to charge the whirlwind shots. And he thinks Higuchi's going to overextend with the jump, but he doesn't need to at this point. Not with that colossal life lead. And another trade that benefited Higuchi with that crouching heavy punch. And it is match point here for Higuchi.
Yeah, that was a perfect Guile round. That is what you want as Guile there.
Well, what you don't want as the CPT 2023 champion is to get kicked out. At this point, you want to try and defend your title.
Nice mixer for that neutral jump spacing.
Perfect parry. Yeah, he's getting antsy here, Sherry.
I wonder if he's going to answer with that slide again, because that was the first time he did slide under Sonic Boom. But it did work.
He's got a backdash to generate the space, then run. And like he's playing closer because he needs to change up the offensive tactics. Make up buttons again.
Oh, what a check.
Uh-oh.
Parry.
Uh-oh.
I like how Guile says predictable, too. Still disrespectful. What a wake-up check coming from Gachikun, getting his star started.
Push him out of the tornado, plus on block. Oh, yeah, he got hit. He's challenging. Wow.
What a block.
It is getting shaky. He needs to exhaust everything in the Eagle Spike to close out this round and take us to the very final round in Game 5. But he's at a temporary disadvantage here because he's down 2 bars in Super Meter. So he needs to get started this round if he wants to win Gachikun.
Yep. I mean, he's halfway there. He's going to find the 2 bars. I do believe Leshar is going to come out this round.
Oh, you build a bar in this set, but you best hope Higuchi doesn't preserve that bar for a pivotal moment.
Conversion off the counter hit, crouch jab.
Flash kick again.
No fear.
He needs to play safe from here. He might need to build the bar in a safe way. Weighing it out, upside down kick. He hasn't really been challenged there. He hasn't got the level 2 just yet. Just block it out, block it out.
There it is. Immediately when he got the level 2.
Careful. He's waiting, careful. But he waits. No throw there. Flash kick stays in the corner. He's still got level 3 in a flash kick. He's just going to block it out here. Higuchi, there's a Sonic Boom to get some space here.
Oh, what a conversion.
Oh, he might be dead. He actually might be dead. I think he's dead. The Sky High should do it.
Oh, the very last hit. What a conversion coming for Gachikun.
And there you have it. Using some of the most eccentric whirlwind combos in the game in the corner. That is extremely satisfying to land. The defending champion with that lifeline remains in the tournament there. Boy, was his heart probably racing, but he's still there.
I want to see that sequence again. Let's watch that replay.
All right, so back and forth again. We saw, new things. Gachikun, what I like about Gachikun's Rashid is he's always willing to showcase something new. Whether it's something that helps with the drive rush situation, chasing down something, because Rashid players, I see this with Big Bird and Gachikun mostly, they're fantastic at chasing down escape options because the character allows that, you know? He's got the air current and the propellant to do so.
Yeah, everybody wants to escape the Rashid pressure, and especially as Gaio, you do want to build that space where you're comfortable enough to throw out sonic booms.
But then, again, I was getting a little bit worried because of how he was getting hit by sonic booms, stray booms in the neutral right. He tried to do the flip, didn't work out. Charging the whirlwind shot didn't work out either. So you gave signs of life. But even then, not demoralized, not dissuade at all.
Yeah, not at all. And I'm trying to figure out what happened in the very last game, because in the last game, I felt like Higuchi felt a little bit more uncomfortable. He started jumping more. So Gachikun actually got a lot of anti-airs going on in the last game.
Well, think about it like this, right? If it goes to a final game, final round, and Rashid hasn't got 0 bars of super meter, you have to expect the tornadoes coming. And Yasar is one of the scariest tools in tournament play. Now, we're looking at this combo here, so yeah, his health was just above the maximum or the full drive stock there. So looking back on it now, that definitely was a round-taking combo, but a miscalculation on mine, but I'm pretty sure Gachikun knew as well. And then from this point onwards, the Yasar comes out, he parried, getting that challenge there, a little bit stubborn. And that's the thing, he wants to make sure Rashid's further away so he can block the tornado, but even then, that was getting a little bit scary.
Yeah, and that was such an incredible block coming from Gachikun, because most people, when you get the counter hit, you're trading and your star is out, most of the time you want to press that button still.
And there you go, there's that combo as well. So good how the juggle system works, because if he didn't have any OD bar to work with, the combo probably wouldn't have taken the round, but luckily you're allowed to burn yourself out with the after the EX spinning mixer into the Cyclone, or the Sky High, I should say. So that's actually been like super enjoyable to watch. Rashid remains.
Yeah, you can't jump back on me half screen away, because if you do get hit by that tornado, I am going to drive rush at you and convert off of it. Insane. Insane character.
That's one of the most satisfying things about Rashid, when people jump into the whirlwind shot, you drive rush by and get the follow.
It's like, why are you hitting me from all the way up? I was almost off the corner of the screen and you still hit me, and you get a full conversion off of it? Insane.
I mean, listen, there are stylistic combos in the game, and everyone has their own unique way.
It's true. Rashid's combos are pretty sick, because every single time you think you're done, no, he has about like 20 more hits left.
Well, look, they're sick when you're not getting hit by them.
That's true, yes.
That's what I'm saying. Well, maybe the viewers at home as well. So, right, we're going back up to our winners final, I believe. Yes, that is correct. But we got to take a look at this crowd. We can see you on the
Mago.
stream.
Hi, Mago.
Fantastic. I was about to call out to that young man's name. He said, like, what's that fancy game with it? Yeah, that's right.
Aww, so
Smile
cute.
and wave. There you go.
The future of Street Fighter, I must say.
Future of Street Fighter. I mean, everyone in the crowd, man. We got a rambunctious crowd here. It's for good reason as well. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the action just as much as we are at home. Hey, look. Make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. Let everybody know that we're on the closing stages. So this match is super important, because whoever wins here has basically qualified for the cup, even if they come second. That is why there is going to be the spotlight, the laser focus, the precision on this match here. All eyes, as Tupac once said, all eyes on these two right here.
Man, and they've been killing it. Both their plays have been so clean. Like, they're just so super aggressive against each other, and just Zhen is sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Zhen fan.
Do you know what?
There's a little bias there.
No, I love it, because you had the professional face on, and then the mask came off. Yeah, Zhen is. I'm such a fan.
He's been killing it, and just DJ, Bison, whatever it may be. I feel like he changes the way that these characters play, because I feel like a lot of people, I don't want to say they play linear, they might play a little textbook on how these characters are based around, but Zhen kind of busted out, and I think that's because of the way that he plays on defense. He is super, super active on defense, and he just finds a way to get around stuff that you typically don't see.
Well, one thing I've noticed about Zhen's gameplay in recent time, he done this at EVO a fair bit, is he will do, when most people do delayed crouching medium punches or medium kicks, he will do delayed crouch fierce. And do you know why? Because if I get the counter hit, I don't have to do a drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
I'm already charging, I'm already holding down back, so I'm going to charge the jackknife maximum and convert. We saw Xian do that earlier today. I've seen him do it more so than often, but looks like he might start out with the DJ first. And I think as well, this is a good pick, because in SFL Japan, I actually don't think there's an active DJ player there. So most of the Japanese players might have forgotten outside of Fudo when he has to pick it if necessary.
But not only that, I feel like M. Bison does not do that well against Akuma, because we've seen Shuto play Akuma, right?
Have you seen what the Bison players have been?
It's a damage. So Bison gets a damage off Akuma because he has so little health.
You cannot hit send on the tweet. I can save you now, Shelby.
I'm telling you, Akuma, he can switch up the trajectory, and when you have a character without a reversal like M. Bison, it makes it a bit difficult, but
I get you.
at least DJ can threaten with OD up kicks, right?
That.
Oh my god!
Who's threatened with their reversal?
18 seconds in, Shoot already takes the first round.
He is hungry to get that qualification spot here, and there is going to be a forced knockdown conversion into the Soba, and he backs up just in case.
I love the conversions when you get them off of hitting a dive kick.
Oh, okay, he held parry, and he got hit with a standing fist. The Tatsumaki will take him straight to the corner here, and a wake-up button into the target combo. Oh, that's a very interesting wake-up option, actually. Because if that hits, you get the
50-50 right after, right? And he got back thrown, but unfortunately Zhen is the one who ends up back in the corner. But here we go. Zhen putting Shuto in the yellow light, and this should be it.
Oh, brother!
Okay, but we get a drive reversal. He burns himself out for the drive reversal.
Well, please don't get too comfortable with projectiles, because Shuto still has a demon, and he literally anticipated it, and he fought him anywhere with that jumping medium kick. I saw a nod of approval from Shuto, so even he knew as well.
Yeah, he's like, okay, you got that. That was a good air-to-air. And the follow-up juggle. It's just Zhen is ready for every single situation. It's amazing.
He's not afraid to rely on that situation there with the demon flip, but...
Yep, trying to confirm off the strong. Delayed buttons here. Oh no, it didn't autocorrect. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, it will hurt indeed. He can jackknife maximum, but I'd sit pretty. No, that's gonna be the round.
That was 2 guesses. 2 guesses and some straight hits.
Are you trying to say this man does colossal damage?
Some Damahe, that is indeed Akuma. We were talking about M Bison, but let's talk about Akuma's damage.
I mean, we could write a whole thesis on Akuma if you want. We can shed the spotlight on him.
Are we gonna see a switch? I think he's thinking about it right now. Nope, we're going straight back to DJ. I think this is a good choice because it's not like Zen's DJ is dusty of any sort.
Oh no, he keeps it fresh. Don't worry, match fit is that. What
was that bumper?
Brother, what the? What was that? Was your controller not working?
Akuma doesn't do any down, down, up movements, right?
He does some psychological damage outside of that on your health bar, but
that didn't deter Zen from waking. Oh no, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, and he's gonna go for the Super R1. He does get Oki off this though, and this is actually pretty good.
It's good because this is gonna hit. Oh
no, he doesn't. And do you know why? Because that was meaty enough. Yeah, it was meaty enough, and I think his super is I think it's a 10-frame super.
Okay, yeah, slow startup, so Zen was able to recover in time from the meaty throw. Oh my gosh, demon flip dive kick is gonna punish.
His most used tools have been standing light kick or demon flip, and he's been mixing it up with all the options: blade kick, guillotine.
Ooh, the wake up coming from Zen.
Take there, the neutral jump. Not sure what he was looking for here, but he actually might lose this round. Not quite. I think Shuto calculated in his mind that wasn't going to kill. Gets a delayed throw in the back dash.
It's the next wake up option. There it is. OD up kicks.
Got him.
You know what?
Yeah, as soon as you see the sway, DI.
What's insane is Shuto has read every single sway that Zen's done so far. So the first 2 times that Zen went for sway, he actually did the drive rush to punish it.
Ouch, is he going to level? No, he's not going to level.
No, because there's 2 more guesses, and then he's going to go into level 3. After that, he's going to go to level 3 here.
Damn, he actually cashed out, brother. Oh, he's not dead.
Don't tell me he's dead.
No, he's still alive, just about. Just about. What's your choice, though? Pick your poison.
What are we going to go? Oh, is he going to... So we saw that earlier from Zhen, right?
Akuma. Now remember this. You really have to. Do you know what? I respect that because you think because he's in burnout, I want to capitalize on the frame advantage, the plus frames. But why Shuto stopped his? Hold on, I've got a massive life lead. Situational awareness came into play, and he said, "You still got super. You need this round. I'm gonna sit pretty and let you hang yourself."
Yeah. And again, so yes, because this is winner's finals, whoever wins this, even if they don't take the whole tournament, they automatically qualify.
Why do you think my man's neck is stretching out like a turkey and he might need some eye drops? He's like, brother, I can qualify for the cup if I just win this.
He's in gamer mode right now. You know, when you lean forward and you have the stick on your lap, super focused, super concentrated, and we are going to see the M Bison come from Zhen. And unfortunately, that is a nerve coming from Bison, right? There's less pushback on the scissor kicks. You are going to get more of a punish.
Well, Akuma had actually a pretty decent time against in the previous version anyway. But now it's all about having the higher damage output and scaring him, because Shuto's one of the people that DP from a back fist combo afterwards, but he's 2 games up. Oh dear, that's the round. Yeah, that's the round. Level 1.
This time slide. He was hoping for the bottom. Oh, he's thinking plus frames. Not completely out yet. But walk up overhead, that does it. I mean, Shuto is doing a speed run right now.
Speed run indeed, because he can see the finish line in front of him, and he needs it. Capcom's dangling the golden carrot, and he wants it. There you go.
Low 4 is going to connect into the heavy bomb.
He blocked to the delayed throw there from Zhen.
Take those plus frames, more plus. Wow, delayed jab just to build his...
He wants to burn down.
Hell attack, okay, light bomb.
Yeah, just blocking it out here. He knows, and he chases him down. Gonna get the conversion here into the medium toxic. Come on,
God!
man. He can drive rush and bait. You should have baited, but he didn't. And he gets a conversion into the Psycho Crusher. Zhen showing signs of life here, if anything.
I mean, he woke up with crouch strong. It wasn't even jab.
Oh no, listen, look, if you're gonna do it, go the whole 9 yards.
Might as well done fierce. Oh!
What kind of a hitbox interaction is that?
I'm telling you, Shuto is on him right now. He did a jump back jab on the OD head stomp. Oh, he's too ready. He's too ready right now.
Because he knows a lot of these strings into that pressure is fake. He's low on drive gauge. Zhen needs the hit. Baits it. And there it is. He gets the hit. Now, is he going to do it and convert?
Look at the damage that is about to happen on Shuto's end. He's only going to have like 15% health left. Oh!
Yeah, range, and he has got a raging demon, but drive rush.
Oh! What a reset situation.
Well, one game on the board, and the longer this goes, it's gonna get scarier. Speaking about this with Justin, I spoke about this with Yipes. The longer these sets go on, the more he puts the Psycho Mine on you. You're gonna flip out on defense. It's like, uh-oh, now I have to do something.
Yeah.
It's mandatory to make a choice against Bison.
I'm actually very surprised Shuto wasn't mashing level 3 in that situation.
Hell no.
Because he's been so active on defense. Like, he was ready for the OD, DP, and everything just to interrupt strings.
You have to remember, right? Even if you do wake up level 3 and it's blocked, that kind of feeds the information that Zhen needs. It's not false intelligence. It's like, uh-oh, you're starting to capitulate. At this time?
I felt like that was a do or die situation. That was for match point for Shuto.
And that's why you can't be too hungry. All right.
High side. But anyways, okay.
Here you go, Devil's Reverse doing its magic. And what did I tell you?
Oh.
The longer this goes on, the more hellish it becomes. Oh, okay. Oh, the punish.
Yeah, that was a little too early. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Somebody is definitely crumbling. All right.
To burn him out? No.
Nice young drive gauge there, and he's going to get the sweep Oki here too. There's the delay, and he's going to take the round here, and it's deja vu all over again. Puts himself in prime position to sit pretty on winner's side in grand finals here.
Okay, feeling each other out.
Hell attack. Oh, I thought he was going to catch him with the hell attack. He
tried to, but what a read from Shuto with the delayed air OD fireball.
Yeah, he had to drive reversal. He cannot breathe. You do not want him to suffocate you because Shuto can see it. He wants to stick to you like white on rice right now.
Zhen is trying to find his way in with these neutral drive rushes, but Shuto has to answer with fireball every single time.
Just wait. Oh, no. Burn him out. Burn him out.
Uh-oh.
Your only choice is wake up super. Other than that, your demise is written all over the wall.
Maybe delayed wake up super.
Nah. It's right, the right.
Oh, the shimmy is gonna take it with the target combo. That means Shuto has automatically qualified for Capcom Cup.
And there you have it, staying in winner's side the entire time, taking out DCQ in the top 16, beating Higuchi, someone who beat him in the Japan World War number 2 with 3-1, and now he qualifies for Capcom Cup 11 via one of 2 spots, which means there is 1 spot remaining here, but the job is not done. To put the cherry on top of the cake, he's put the foundation out. We built the base. He wants to win the tournament.
Man, that was such... Shuto was playing impeccable. He's kind of... I feel like he's unstoppable at this point.
I mean, I ain't saying anything, but the results don't lie. And like I said, there's winning, and there's I want to take this from you.
That was kind of domination. And I mean, let's watch the replay. Let's see kind of how Zhen approached this matchup with DJ. I felt like maybe he should have stuck with Bison at least the first couple games. But you know, when you play multiple characters, that is another decision that you have to make, right?
Well, it's all retrospect. I agree with the DJ first game.
Yeah.
I think he should have swapped to Bison sooner.
Starting from the second game, just because, as you mentioned, just getting that cycle pressure, getting more time with it, right?
DJ was doing the work, but it wasn't scary. Bison's been scaring the crap out of people this weekend, and Halloween hasn't even arrived yet. So I would have taken that advantage here. I'm not sure what the down on his hitbox was, or his leveless stick was.
I don't know why he was trying to buffer there, but man, and it feels like the Bison, when we do get to the Bison replay, I do feel like the Bison Zhen was making the correct decisions, just slightly mistimed. Like when he did the slide and then when he did the Cycle Crusher, they were just a little second too early to get the plus frames off the bomb activation.
Yeah, because he needed to make something happen. And remember, Bison's plus frames are exclusive to him via the Psycho Mine. He can get things after the Drive Rush, of course. But other situations, I felt Shuto was very prepared. A little bit precarious at times as well in some of the situations. A couple of hiccups, but this is why I think he had to fight fire with fire in terms of the astronomical damage output here. But yeah, this last game was looking pretty damn good. And then you see it as well. Because Bison has a lack of an invincible reversal for those momentum changes, you have to be a little bit more disciplined and cautious on defense. I felt he was starting to show that. DJ's a little bit more flexible because you have the options. Like you said, it's the fear factor, it's the threat. But sometimes I think it's just not worth it. You might have to stick with what has actually been successful for you the whole way. And Zhen actually said it to me. He said Bison's actually pretty better at the latter stages of a tournament. Maybe not the closing stages, because it can still be pretty scary. And playing Bison these days, it kind of needs to be a duo, not a solo main. Solo mains can go far, but so far, you got to be a dime a dozen for that to happen.
Yeah, and I feel like M. Bison against Akuma, we've seen it so many times already. And as you mentioned, you didn't think M. Bison, or you do think that M. Bison was the pick against Akuma because of the damage output. And I agree with that. Like with M. Bison versus Akuma, you only have to do like 1.5 guesses to take him out versus other characters.
1.5 or 2, 1 point less.
No, 1.5. Just sprinkle a couple hits in there, maybe just one guess, and you got him.
Man, absolute sensational stuff. It has been amazing here. I'm having a great time. Sherry's having a good time. Hopefully you guys are as well. And I know for a fact some of your snacks have run out. So let me help you with that. I got you. Big thanks to our sponsor, Pagoda, here for being one of the official sponsors of the Capcom Pro Tour. You too can level up your snack game by getting it. Put the egg rolls in and crush your cravings with that Pagoda. I might see someone out there in the crowd. Has he got a plate of Pagoda?
Some chicken? I heard some chicken egg rolls are out there.
Someone's hiding something. Anyway, they might get us a plate or two soon, but Sherry, I know your favorite games here.
I'm just saying, if you got some downtime, right? If you don't want to play that Street Fighter 6 and you're just on your phone in bed, make sure you take it over to Street Fighter Duels. It is a mobile game that was released last year, and if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, Sea Viper. It's a great game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So make sure you head over to your app store to download and play now, or scan that little QR code at that bottom right there to take you to your app store.
All right, so that's us doing our due diligence here. So what we are going to do, I believe, is we are going to take a quick break, hopefully our final break, because we want to make sure we get these matches rolling, keep that energy high, and make sure these matches stay electrifying. So when we come back, we will be back with Nephew going up against Gachikun. You don't want to miss it. You do not want to miss this.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer.
Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante.
Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
Y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
There ain't
again,
no
it's
weapons.
on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never for this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight it through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm slipping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1.
At the start of the day, we had 16 of the finest competitors here at Super Premier Singapore, but now we're down to our last 4 combatants. But there's only one more spot for someone to qualify for Capcom Cup 11, and we still need to determine our winner. I'm one of your commentators, Jammers, and joining me is Sherry Jennings. We're taking you all the way to the final match and find out our winner here. And it's only gonna get more tense, more heartbreaking, depending on who you are, or more exciting. But listen, we've got another juicy one. Sherry, tell the people what's happening now.
Shh. You guys already know who's here all the way from the US. My man's Team Liquid Nephew is up against last year's champion of the Super Premier here in Singapore, Gachikun. So, I mean, like, I'm gonna put my money on Nephew because I want him to win, but this certainly is not going to be an easy match.
It's not going to be an easy match indeed. Both of these two actually fell by the wayside in the winner's side at the same stage, winners quarterfinal, top 16. And then they've actually been battling their way through, fighting tooth and nail and making sure that mental stamina is intact still. But
I mean, they're professionals, right? So I think the mental stamina, look how, like, they have their water bottles, they're hydrated. Nephew got the boba on the side, so I know he's ready with the caffeine. Like, they're professionals, they're ready.
What,
you got this.
What, they're both professional thieves?
Thieves.
One's a professional thief at stealing 10, the other one's using a thievery character. Professional thieves.
They're both, yeah. So who's the better thief here is what we're going to determine right now.
I mean, I don't think there can be a rank #1 thief out here.
There has to be. Everything's a competition. There has to be the best of something and something. Someone and something, right?
Maybe with the something and... Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. We'll find out what's going on. Right. Loser goes home from this. First to 3 territory. This matchup used to be a little bit annoying for Rashid in Season 1, but I think the Rashid players are still trying to figure it out. But this time around, there's a couple of things you can do, but oh dear, punish, side swap.
Actually drops a combo, and this is not great for Nephew right now.
Oh, this is a fortuitous sequence here for Gachikun at the moment. And there's the pressure being applied.
Nice parries. No punish counter on the jab there, but okay. Like the throw. Nephew on the brink of burnout.
Just gonna wait it out here, but Gachikun knows he didn't want to be overzealous there, and his reward will be target combo into the Super Art 1. And it didn't close it out because he didn't have an icon to get the extra damage there.
Not yet, and he's about to get level 2.
Oi, he's been doing that jump heavy punch in the corner a fair bit, numerous times. Has it been problematic for all the top players today?
Oh, what a check coming from Gachikun there, and we're gonna see the Yasar nice and early.
Here it comes, Hurricane Rashid's out and about. Just blocking it out, let that drive gauge weaken, deteriorate.
Man, actually caught the recovery frames and backdash too there.
Oh, there it is, safe jump inbound. Oh no, he missed. The nail assault follow-up.
Nice jump out, no punish coming there.
That looked like a whiffed air throw there from Nephew, I'm not quite sure. But Gachikun's burned himself out, so... Oh dear.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Are we gonna see it started?
Well, he's only got level 1, and if he thinks about the next round...
Uh-oh.
If he wants the next round, he might have to think about it.
Are we gonna see... Oh, we're gonna go straight to the critical art.
Yeah, right, yeah. Are you gonna lose this, or are you gonna try and dynamic entry yourself out of the corner?
Do or die situation, do or die.
This is looking butt ugly, I'm telling you.
So safe from Nephew, okay. Burn himself out just to get the plus frames. So smart from Nephew, using the plus frames from the OD Fireball just to get the chip sequence going for him.
Yeah, rough. There was literally no signs of life there in that last sequence. So he's gonna have to focus on this subsequent match. Overhead, oh, good block, and a punish as well. Optimal stuff from a meterless punish there on the dive kick, because it is like -8, -9, I think. Oh, punish, yeah.
It's a sweet punish, okay. Try to tap parry, but no punish on the tap parry. We are gonna get the roundhouse on the start of the drive rush.
There you go, these guys are using tap parry a fair bit. Oh yeah, he tried to see if he can get that ambiguity in the left-right mix-up after the side flip. Burn out, chip him out.
Yep. There's no point in Nephew spinning the meter there. Let's just move on to round 2.
Sometimes you hit and you hope, sometimes you gotta think ahead. That's how rapid rounds go in this game, and there's an interruption with that spinning mixer once again. No Yasar just yet.
Slight delay there, and Gachikun's so consistent with the anti-airs.
Pretty simple to do, but that anti-air has its own problems. Right. And listen, he's been the top Rashid that's had the problems. We've seen all the clips on social media.
But early enough for that mixer to work, but...
Good check. And the block as well. He's going to build... Oh, I thought he was going to build level 3 and get the round. Okay, we can do this as well.
No bite on the shielders so far. But not a good situation for Nephew.
Yeah, locked in. Prison time, baby. And then, yeah, here comes throw, kick it at him, and he's done.
Yep. Punish counter throw was enough. There was really nothing for Nephew to do in that situation. He had to take a chip from the Yasar.
Good patience there from Gachikun to bait out that reversal from Nephew, because Nephew's actually been cycling through and mixing up his defensive choices really well. It's the parry that's been throwing people off a lot. The DP's not so much. But against, as he goes deep into the bracket, these guys feel more confident in baiting his defensive choices. Here comes the safe jump. Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Stared at each other for a slight second, just in case Nephew decided to wake up with something. What a wake-up back throw. Tried to bait I think he tried to bait the OD mixer coming from that situation, too.
I think so, too. Definitely concur in that scenario. Backs away. I think that could have been punished by a stand like it. That looks dangerously close there from Gachikun.
There's that overhead. So good with Nephew.
He tried to perfect parry again.
Tried to take his turn back with that perfect parry, but... Gosh, there it is. It finally works this time with the instant jump medium punch. Going straight into the level 1. One more guess.
He actually tried to throw him himself. Yeah, and then Gachikun knew it as well. Oh. Level 2. Deal with it. Listen, man, everyone's got problems in life. I'm afraid you're going to have to deal with this one. Jump away. He could have kicked out. Yeah, he did. And that's going to be the round. The mix-up. Oh boy.
My God, do not try to jump back away from me. Gachikun has showed this so many times, like he will punish you for trying to jump back on him.
Dude, it's literally the fly swatter, catching those mosquitoes, clamped it down, overhead. That's another poke you can use in the neutral there, puts him in the corner. Lovely frame kill from Gachikun, always showing some new frame kills that I haven't seen before.
God, he is sprinkling in his buttons with these strongs and the roundhouses. Nephew can't find the right button to get out of the situation.
Just peppering away with those mediums, with those heavy. It's another bait here.
My God.
And what a turnaround it is for our man of the turbulent winds.
Yes, Nephew, I think he should look through the notes, take a small break, take a breather just to reset the situation because Gachikun just speed ran through that match.
For the reversals he's done, I think it's 1 of 3 that's hit. So the other 2, it could be either 2, both have been unsuccessful, or 1 has hit and the other 2 haven't. And that's where a lot of big damage has been coming from Gachikun. Other than that, you don't want to be overwhelmed by this pressure. He can be incessant with it. Not to mention when the air current's out, you take advantage of that.
Nice walk back from Nephew, getting the punish counter from the whiff throw.
Oh, you are very lucky that hit. That could have been a side swap. Speaking of which, uses the TK Arabian Cyclone. That's not easy to get a punish counter on, by the way.
This is punish here off the perfect parry. We're just going to go for the corner push here. Throw, dash forward, another throw. Tech from Gachikun this time. And we're going to get the conversion.
All right, Nephew, I see you ready and waiting with those impromptu conversions. This is where the situational awareness for top players comes in play.
No bite on that tick throw.
Oh, they're trying to wait for a button to whip so they can get that whip punish.
There it is.
There it is.
And we get to jump out of the corner so Nephew gets to build his space back.
Feng Shui's coming in, and if you don't do well here, oh, you're burnt out. Oh, this is guaranteed.
100% burnt out. Oh, you have to deal with all this pressure, but if you just keep on blocking, just keep on.
Well, here's the thing I'm worried about. Yeah, okay. And then he's going to go for another safe jump here, gets the grab, and the stun.
And what a turnaround from Nephew. He also speed round this game. Now it's 2-2.
Here's the thing. Leading up to that scenario, he just got put into burnout and the Feng Shui came. If your recovery is below the halfway mark, that's when it's very dire for you. After the 50% mark, I'm like, okay, you confirm it a little bit. But before that, good luck, because I can't help you. Oh, back throw, sorry.
Trying to figure out, oh, there's that overhead, and it does connect as a counter hit.
You know, Sherry was wondering, where's the overhead?
I'm saying overhead. Oh, no punish on the tornado there off the perfect parry.
You manifested an overhead, you know that?
I'm telling you, the overheads coming from Nephew has been like maybe 80% success hit rate.
Jax is in and gets the anti-air with a spinning mixer, but it's going to put Nephew back to mid-screen here.
Nephew blocking his own overhead. Okay, to the corner. Nice walk back, and again, Gachikun so ready with the anti-airs there.
High angle, that was an expensive anti-air. Doesn't really want to do that all the time, but because of the angle, it warranted. That spinning mixer. And the bait, and he done it with a heavy as well. He's been interrupting, so Nephew changed the way he goes to the drive rush cancel, and he took the bait hit Gachikun, and our defending champion is hanging on by a thread here, Sherry.
Oh my God, that was such an adaptation coming from Nephew too, just the weight, because Gachikun has consistently OD mixed during after the drive rush.
You only need to do it once, but here comes our second win.
Defense here, don't jump back.
He's not going to jump this time. He's going to firm it.
What a timing on that parry, and he was able to escape the pressure with the jump forward.
Try to run away, but he got clipped by a crouching medium punch. There is a back throw.
Throw, okay.
Throw here, building momentum, monopolizes this space really well. You got to respect it, even from full screen.
Oh my gosh, the drive rush is going to get him out of the corner, but Nephew being able to drive rush out of the corner too.
Please be careful with the latex, and he's going to pop Nephew into the corner here. Nephew's got to be very careful with these defensive choices. Low on health.
Nice check, but the delayed strong.
He got out. He worked his way out.
One hit from Nephew. He could get the level 3 if the hit.
Oh, do or die. Oh, and the defending champion cannot defend his title this time round. Dark Nep advances deeper into the bracket, one step closer to that grand prize, making a significant jump in results with his performance at East Coast Throwdown. And Gachikun, he made his decision. He made himself, he was at peace. And unfortunately, he knew after that it was all done.
Well, let's see how it all went down. And Jesus, what an explosive matchup between these two.
I'll tell you something incredibly funny. from the point of fighting EndingWalker, Gachikun has gone 3-2. He 3-2 against Higuchi, and unfortunately he loses 3-2 to Nephew. So they've all been nail biters.
Yeah.
But the results can go either way. Nephew, again, it was looking a bit dire, but taking advantage, especially when Rashid's burnt out. I think Rashid's one of the worst characters in the game when he's burnt out.
Oh, I thought you were going to end the sentence right there. I think Rashid was one of the worst characters in this game. I was like, you are tripping.
Oh, what, you want me to troll you now? I can do it.
But it's funny, I don't think Gachikun woke up with OD Mixer at all. I think that was the very first one, and it was blocked.
Yeah, most of the time he feels like a player that's more comfortable doing while he's standing up. Like you said, interrupting the drive rush strings, using it in scrambles, using it as an anti-air. And again, Nephew probably downloaded the data and planted it in his mind, and then, you know, decided to switch up the tactics when necessary.
Yep.
Because all it takes is one, and then you maximize your punish there with maybe what? A 35%, 40% combo.
Yep.
And then it's like, okay, you're going to be deterred. And at that point, sometimes the obvious answer is the best answer, but it didn't look like that needed there. So
I mean, the replay got mixed up a little, but you know, we were giving the play-by-play. So again, when we were talking about the adaptation coming from Nephew, like the fact that he was able to bait out the OD Mixer that Gachikun has so consistently presented. If you try to drive rush at me after like a low forward over strong, he's always been ready for a delayed. Well, actually, it wasn't option select at first, but in the earlier games, he actually started doing delayed OD Mixer, and Nephew was able to block in time because he did a delayed OD Mixer.
All right, so we're going to take a look at the bracket. So, yes, he was very close to defending it, but he couldn't. Close, but no cigar. So Gachikun bows out at 4th place. First place last year, 4th place this year, not too bad, but now he has to go to his home, his backyard, Super Premier Japan, and see if he can do it there or any of the remaining events, because it's a shark-infested waters with the Japan World Warriors. I wouldn't even want to try that.
We talk about how stacked this tournament is. Imagine how stacked the Super Premier in Japan is going to be.
I believe they got over 700 entrants or something like that. So.
And let's look at the top 3 here, right? So now we have Shuto sitting very comfortably in Grand Finals because we know he's already qualified for Capcom Cup. And in the Losers Finals, we have Zhen and Nephew. But look at the representation here. We have Japan, we have China, and we still have the US representing.
Good representation, good character representation, but still 2 of the 4 horsemen of the DLC, as Zhen would say, are still intact. So it's all down to Liquid's own Nephew. Now, Punk won Evo. The American scene erupted. They loved it. I was there. I had to deal with that cacophony.
That's right, you have to listen to us.
Am I going to deal with these people through the Twitch chat and in person here? But you know what?
I mean, I will scream in your ear if Nephew is able to take it.
You ain't going to do that.
Well, you can hear my voice through the mic, so all I really need to do is scream through the mic, and then my voice will be amplified through the speakers because I can hear myself in here.
Oh, yeah, you want to hear that reverberation here indeed, but we are setting up for our penultimate match here in the Losers Final. I actually don't think Nephew and Zhen have encountered each other in recent time, and not this weekend either, so
they've been dodging each other all weekend, and now all the way into Losers Finals, they finally get to play against each other.
Well, here's the thing. You can use DJ, but you have to learn or recollect what happened in the Xian set, because he lost 3-2, but he showcased some really good tech, and he interrupted a lot of Nephew's overhead with the standing jab and converted from there. Or you could go with Bison and try something else, but it looks like Nephew wasn't deterred by Bison at all. Nope. He 3-0'd DCQ.
And that's one of the best Bices in the game.
So you got to make an executive decision here. This is pretty difficult to do, but again, these are the players, they're professionals, as you say.
And again, this is a best of 5, this is a first of 3, so if you want to sacrifice that first game, try to, you know, figure out the strategy. If you want to go with DJ and see if DJ works, if not, you can always switch back to M. Bison.
He's checking his buttons right now. He's hovering over DJ. Yeah, okay. I don't know if he's going to employ the same strategy as he did before, or he's going to try and rectify that and make that slight adjustment and do that.
Okay, this is just a button check, so don't worry, guys. You might see some funky things going on. Actually, I don't think they're going to show it on the screen, so we get to see it.
Don't forget, cast your votes in now. 1 for Xian, 2 for Nephew. I want to hear that American crowd erupt. Let's go, Neff. Well, damn, that was one loud person in the back. That was one loud person in the back. But this is going to be crazy.
It's Nephew's birthday. How can you vote against him? Come on, guys. I think at the end of this, we should all sing happy birthday to Nephew, honestly. He's no longer 25. He is 26 years old now.
Either way, what a birthday present it is to
right?
yourself.
Because this is top 3, So that means whoever wins this.
Shouts to production with that quick edit.
Quick maths. But whoever wins this, I believe they qualify too, right? Because whoever makes it to grand finals, that's top 1, top 2.
Well, no, this is this is losers final. Yes.
Yeah. So whoever wins this is going to get the spot in Capcom Cup. And then after this, it's just between Shuto and the winner on who wants to take home the tournament.
Every waking decision, it's gonna be double the weight.
Yeah. There's way more pressure now because Capcom Cup is now on the line.
There's lightweight decisions and there's heavyweight decisions.
But funny enough, I think Nephew is actually first in our World Warrior West anyway, so he still has that waiting for him back at home. But that means if he takes this and he takes a Capcom Cup slot from this tournament, that opens it up for us Americans in World Warrior US West.
It's always good to have a contingency plan when you're in the position of Nephew. Think about it with the Japanese as well. Because Itabashi qualified and Shuto's qualified, it opens up. But it's kind of relevant with Japan because there's 1,000 players.
Exactly. All the points are really close with each other in Japan, but Nephew is in first place in World Warrior.
I know.
So, I know the US West down there. The air slash first round.
Yeah, Nephew did a drive rush round start. He walked into it, but not being too dissuaded by the situation there. And his standing punch way after there is a funky slicer to open things up. All right, testing the waters here is Nephew. Try not to be drunk on power here with that confidence you've gained over time, good sir.
Yeah, look at the movement coming from Zhen just from the get-go. He's been catching so many buttons, catching some good punishes.
He's done a long blink. Nephew's done a long blink. Man, this is going to be a long day. But again, like you said, just recollect, try and get as much data as you can, and he'll make the necessary adjustments because he's been doing exceptionally well throughout this weekend, Nephew.
It's true. I mean, these first 2 threes, you do really have to have a lot of endurance. And these matches, they weren't just 3-0. These were 3-2. So there's a lot of mental power going on right now.
In this case, third place is as good as last, so he wants this just as much as anybody. There's a whiff punish there. This is what the players are starting to do now as whiff punishes against mediums and heavies.
The wake-up super is parried by Zhen.
This is massive. So after this combo, is Nephew going to do things in trepidation? Or is he going to do another level 1?
He's going to go straight to level 3 just to take this huge, fat life lead.
He said take all the chips, double down. He could do a drive rush and sway, or he can try and bait. Let's find out. Oh,
okay.
A drive rush sway would have worked.
But you know, he's willing to take that. Oh, no, okay, so there's a perfect parry. It's 3 lights, right? As you mentioned, people like parrying on the 3rd light. No bait there.
He's not going to tech. He's playing. He's not understand.
Oh, actually caught the backdash. That was a little autopilot from Nephew there. He was trying to set up the shimmy, which is why he did the button into the backdash.
That water's running out.
We got a refill. Let me give him a refill.
He might need that refill. Listen, at the start of the day, that thing was full. It's almost done.
I mean, it's been a long day so far. All right, meditate a little, think about it. Pull out your notes, Nephew. What are we going to do here? I got a perfect parry more. That's always the answer.
You see, no, but at this point, you've got to be careful because now this is the most crucial thing in his entire career going full time. So perfect parry, it could help you, but it could also be to your detriment.
I mean, he started this round with the perfect parry and the punish shot. I'm just saying, you just got to sprinkle a little bit more of that. And you got, oh no, he got a crouch strong by accident.
Oh no, please, not now. Forward throw here from Zhen. He can smell blood, and that's gonna be the round.
Oh my God, the loops. Jesus, the very last hit.
Please do not let this slip through your fingers, but then he can understand. He was in a good position before it got taken away from him as well. This is the first of 3 and the jackknife maximum comes out.
The first of 3 was Zhen. Oh my God, he's been getting these perfect parries, but he's just a little too far to get the actual punish counter conversion off the stand strong, off the drive rush.
A funky slicer, that said counter hit, so he's gonna get the mix up as well, but Nephew is not having any of it.
Not trying to take that 50-50 right after. What is up with these crouching strongs with anti-airs?
Crouching medium punch can actually anti. He's been doing that since the beta, but I see it slipping through his fingers, but I've seen a redemption arc here, and he doesn't have to spend the level 3. There you go.
Yep, you burn himself out. Had to spend the level 3 just to take it to the next last round.
Here's the thing. He's at a temporary disadvantage now. Because he needed that round, he can't control the drive gauge situation. He's going to be at a significant damage output disadvantage as well. But all the cards are in Zhen's favor, unless he can actually get a good conversion and put him to the corner.
Yeah, he's going to have to find a way to get around these air slashes and just this horizontal game that Zhen has been so good at because of his movement with sway and just these air slashers.
You also have to remember as well, because he only got level 3, his combo possibilities have been limited. There's finite opportunities now. No parry here attempt yet from Nephew just yet. trying to get out. There's a perfect parry, and he snuffed it out. There's a forward throw. This is not looking good.
Oh, that's not burnt out yet, but we're on a huge life lead, and we're just one sequence away from being burnt out. So, I mean, he could just do a meter here. Nephew has no meter, so he can't threaten with a super.
Oh, no stun yet, but it's basically the round. That should have been the round there for Zhen, and he gets the drive reversal anyway.
Okay, but he's burnt out, and he only has one bar. This is not a great situation for Nephew right now. Oh, the delayed dive kick does beat the up kick that he's going to chase him down.
He is hungry for this, and he's not going to build Feng Shui because he is in burnout, but he will get his dry gauge back. So sending him full stream was a wise decision.
The conversion, no, not yet. Oh, the block!
It didn't juggle, but somehow he made amends in the subsequent situation, and in synchronization, they fill bodies with water.
Imagine a comeback when you are burnt out with just a sliver of life yet, and you're able to just be playing so patiently, making all the right reads, just to bring it back.
I like how he didn't get psychologically crippled from that first game from Zhen, so hopefully, because this equalizes 1-1, scores in the doors.
Oh my god.
Hell was that?
Just both wrong reads in the situation.
Dude, you can't keep doing that. The delayed dive kick is one of the Nephew specials, and he's burnt out on his own accord.
Okay, we're gonna get conversion off the fireball hitting. Okay, corner pressure.
Stun him. He's gonna do that. He's gonna threaten him. Oh, okay, not gonna threaten him with stun, but he's gonna maximize as much pressure as he can. Fantastic with punish there from Nephew.
We're gonna take this life lead.
He can still stun him. He can still stun him.
Yep. And there it is.
There you go. Zhen that whole time was feeling that stun anxiety. It never came.
He wasn't able to jump out of the corner, but unfortunately got hit by the fireball right after that.
So with how fast and how far you go with the screen carry, corner combos and sequences, it don't matter. You go from wall to wall in the blink of an eye, and he keeps doing it. That is a bad habit in this set. Can't keep doing that.
Bad habit for who though? You know what I'm saying? Because eventually, I think one of these dive kickers are going to start getting red, and that's fat punish counter.
Well, Zhen's going to have to do an air-to-air in that regard, but perfect parry back throw there for Nephew.
Ooh, what a backdash from Zhen.
Level 3, he's going to have to
burn himself out for that. And what a fat punish just from a backdash on a throw. Okay, and we're going to go into round 3 in the third game.
Like I said, with that temporary disadvantage, it applies a little bit more to certain characters over others. DJ, not so much. And you're going to get the conversion. Watch out for the reversal. And he did. I think he tried to bait the reversal anyway, but he got a small punish, a bit tenuous, but...
Yeah, Nephew is, again, that is a Nephew special against girls.
Ooh, that has like 6 active frames. Why did the last one connect? That's not fair.
Just didn't go for the throw. It is going to punish the throw with the level 3.
Oh. Unless Zhen wants to burn himself out on his own admission.
I think so, no. With the drive reversal, yep.
Keep it away, he's gonna have to zone for air slashing for a little while, but Nephew noticed that. Stun time.
Nope, yep. Really. And just like that, Nephew turns it around. Look, guys, let's go! That's the small amount of US players that are here cheering for Nephew. And just like that, it's match game for Nephew.
From 1-0 down to swivel it around to a 2-1 lead. What's the play gonna be? Because I believe DCQ had the same conundrum with 2 characters. No. And he is gonna be obstinate and stick with the DJ. He hasn't been playing badly. Just a couple of decisions there with the drive gauge has actually been worse than for wear.
Oh man, Zhen has been trying to get something off of these feints, but Nephew has called it out every single time with the drive rush strong.
I mean, listen, he was facing Zhen a little while ago, so I think he knows over that set alone. Wow, that was a very situational answer that worked out. Look at this, that's a perfect parry. The option selected the drive rush, but again, a little too far there. Yeah, see, he's scared of the jumps. He's very fearful of those jumps. Gets a knee hop though. And another uppercut. These guys have been letting them fly.
And they've been, I think all of them has almost been 100% hit rate.
Zhen's on the other hand, not so much. Air slasher to kind of thwart the process here. No whip punish.
Nope, not at all. Oh, wow.
That was so good for Zhen. Very lucky.
No whip punish yet.
Burn out.
Nice check, but... Oh!
He's shifting around.
Cancel!
Not quite. He didn't have the extra icon. And He knew it. No option was going to work there. The jump forward heavy punch was such a sublime situation, and that puts Nephew at qualification point here, and he smells blood in the water.
Oh my god, these anti-airs on point. All of these uppercuts have been, there's a perfect parry.
This is actually working out for him. He's blocked it. I think he's blocked it. Yeah, he knows it's coming. And he can actually put him in a nasty situation, maybe for a reset. Let's find out. And he's not having it. He's not going down without a fight.
No, he's fighting back as hard as he possibly can, but there's a cross cut and just one more guess. And it's happening again.
I thought it was going to be a bait, but it wasn't, Sherry.
No, it's okay. He has such a huge life lead. He can take this. No punch. Okay, air to air.
Oh, perfect parry. He still got to drive this to work with, and he did it. And because of that, Nephew is the second and final player from the Singapore CPT to qualify for Capcom Cup 11. Building on that momentum from East Coast Throwdown, he now qualifies for Capcom Cup. This is what happens when you quit your full-time job and go full-time esports. We will see you in Japan early next year, young man. Happy birthday as well.
Yes, happy birthday, Nephew. Congrats on making it second qualifier through Singapore Super Premiere. I know how happy he is. You just see a slight smile on Nephew's face. He's not one that does a big show off or anything like that, but I know he is so happy that he qualified. He doesn't have to worry about World Warrior. He doesn't have to travel anymore. He can just, there we go. Let's see. Let's go, USA!
There are some animated fans in the crowd. He might not show it, he might not be jubilated as you would like to see, but guess what? I know Nephew doesn't flick his hair as much as Say Jam does, but I saw it over there.
Pushing it to the side.
Because I think he's still kind of process, internalize it, and see what's happened. Listen, man, all that hard work has paid off. The consistency's there. You could kind of see it last week. He said, look, I need this, I want this. You could see it there. That first game, I was very worried.
Yeah.
Well, I do think the situations where he made Jackknife Maximum whiff and then capitalize on that, I think that's what kind of made the resurgence of confidence come back, you know?
Yeah, I was just about to call that out. Just like, because in the first game, I feel like people would be so deterred in jumping in on DJ because, you know, Zhen was so ready with the anti-airs, but Nephew represented that he's willing, because if any of those were blocked, that was a fat punish coming for him, but all of them hit, and it did not scare him from doing it over and over again. Look at this conversion. And all the wake-up reversals coming from Zhen, most of them were actually blocked. So Nephew just had such a good read on Zhen and the defensive options that he wanted to do. Even the wake-up supers, like this one hit, but the other ones got blocked.
Well, I think Zhen's biggest demise was actually Jackknife Maximum. When he tried to anti-air, he got beaten by the dive kick or whiff. The wake-up ones got blocked, and when he did land them on hit, it doesn't do as much damage in-game and psychologically as well. So they kind of did let him down there. And like I said before, if it's a case where you burn him out too early and he doesn't have, you know, the level 2 to save him, it's kind of worse for wear. We'll sign the death warrant for you, and then you've got to move on to the next round. But as the rounds went by, it was building that momentum. I could hear Yipes in the back over there, so it was like a bit noisy. I can hear you Americans, like the 3 Americans over there, but
I mean, yeah, like Nephew smelled blood in the last couple games. Like he played so aggressively, but he had such patience too, because that's how he ended up blocking all these wake-up reversals, or even between the block strings. Again, Nephew just read Zhen like a book.
Look, he wanted it. He wanted it. He could see it. He had a good path. It was not easy, but he was confident in the gameplay. He's a very studious person at this game, and he wants it. Let it be known. And then what's going to happen now is, I believe, what we are going to do is, I need to cool down. I definitely need to cool down. But what I need you guys to do in the meantime is I need you guys to whip out your phone, and I need you to play SF Duel real quick. Sneak in a quick game, because SF Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. If you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. Head over to your app store to download and play now.
And not only that, if you're a big fan of Street Fighter, I mean, look at this collection here coming from Storm Collectibles. Storm Collectibles has brought classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high-quality collectible action figures. Check out the Street Fighter figures on their website. Just look at all of that. Look at my man's Luke, look at Ryu, just all these different Zangiefs. Come on. How many collectibles do you have?
None.
None?
None.
That's surprising. I thought you'd have at least 90% of these characters.
What do you mean that's surprising?
Like, you know all their movesets. You know their, like, government names.
Do I?
I'm surprised you don't know. You don't have a collectible.
I can bet you a lot of money that I don't know all their government names.
I'll bet a lot of money that you know all of their government names, and you probably know, like, their generations, their children that they've had, the moves that their children has. You probably know all the characters in Street Fighter 7.
So I'll give you my PayPal details later. Guaranteed win for me anyway. But yes, what we're gonna do is, I got word from the voice of reason. We're gonna take a short break, but when we come back, that was our penultimate match. We're gonna have our final set of the day. We're gonna be crowning a new Super Premier Singapore champion. You don't wanna miss it. Stay locked in. We'll be back with you very shortly.
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, yeah, I'm improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all look around. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the time, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah. the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
I am Hollywood, Rob TV, and I am joined here with the one and only Sherry Jennings, and this is What Fuels You. All right, Sherry, so before we get into this interview, for one, I'm feeling a whole lot of aura from you right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm putting some respect on your name, seeing you get awards and all that, but before we get into all of that, I want to ask you an important question. Sherry.
What's up?
Can we please tap egg rolls?
Tap the egg rolls?
Yes.
I got you.
Okay, come on. Let's see what it's here for. Come on. Mm-hmm. What's
Got a
up?
little crispiness going on. What's up? This is good.
So is Sherry Jennings approved?
It's Sherry Jennings approved. And I'm a foodie, so you already know.
That is true. You have horrible fast food takes.
No,
but you are a foodie.
I need to become the host of this show. That's all I'm saying. Based on your fast food takes, I think I need to become the host of this show.
I'm unqualified.
You're unqualified. Nah, not after the things you've said.
You got to be considered OG at this point.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a veteran at this point.
You're a vet, right? So, what even for people who don't know, right? Like, how did you even get into all of this? Like, for you to get this far, that like it's wild from the beginning. But like, how did this journey even start for you?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty competitive in general, right? So video games, didn't play that growing up, so it's weird that I got this far in it. It's just getting the chance to go to an arcade. I was playing Initial D with my homies, and they were having a Street Fighter 4 ram bat. I was like, what is all this mess? What is all this noise going on behind me? And they were doing a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and my friends, one of them coincidentally was playing in it, and I haven't seen him in super long. And he said, hey, we're gonna have a ladies tournament. I'm finding someone to mentor. Do you wanna be my student? I said, you don't want me, trust me. I don't play fighting, I don't play video games in general. You do not want me to become a competitor.
Yeah.
And he said it's all fun and games, you know. So he started training me, and that's kind of how I got my name, because I went to play Sea Viper, and he got his friend, Cryogenics, to be my teacher, because he was the original.
Bro, what? That's why your name is Jennings?
Exactly. Cryogenics, the original SoCal Sea Viper, was my mentor. So when they signed me up for the tournament, they signed me up as Sherry Jennings, and the name just stuck ever since. 15 years strong.
I never knew that. We've been friends for years, and you never told me that.
You didn't ask.
You fake as hell.
That's crazy.
And
you gotta ask.
You know what's even worse? Like, so for, like I said, again, for years you've been doing this, right? You know, so you would think normally that comes with a certain level of integrity and stuff, right? You know, but I ran into you in a ranked match, right?
You did.
I forgot the result.
I remember very well. Only because you told me it was you afterwards.
I messaged you on Instagram, and I'm like, hey, that was me, whatever, okay. And then, so you might have got lucky or something. And I'm like, let's run it back. You remember the score?
I remember because I was playing this Akuma, and I was like, there's no way this Akuma is gonna beat me unless he gimmicks me out. And I literally said it because I was in my Discord streaming to the homies. I said, there's no way this Akuma is gonna try to play footsies with me because he's gonna get smoked if he does. And let me tell you,
you're disrespectful.
You did a walk back low forward, and I whiff punished you with my low forward drive rush back roundhouse, and I was like, that was free.
That's crazy.
Because I feel myself when I hit those.
Okay, where was it? Okay.
I didn't know it was you though, which is the funny part.
But what I say when I met you, I said, let's run it back, and then what happened?
You did. You said I was playing really solid. You said my look looking kind of solid, and then you said, let's run it back, and I said, for sure, I got you.
And what happened?
I got busy, that's what happened. Evo was coming up, I didn't have time to give you a run back. You're gonna have to earn it.
Sherry, you one of my goddamn close homies, definitely my dog. It's been a pleasure. I'm being boy Big Hollywood Rob TV, here with the one and only Sherry Jennings, and this has been What Fuels You with the GOAT.
And welcome.
Sorry, spice.
And welcome back to the finals here in Singapore at the Super Premiere. It has been one hell of a ride. I mean, I can't even talk about it. All these matches have left me speechless, and we've made it all the way down into the grand finals. We have Shuto all the way from Japan, and then we have Team Liquid's Nephew all the way from the USA, and I'm here with Jammers all the way also from the UK.
Look, man, we're here to make sure you guys are enjoying it. I know the people at home have got high energy. You guys are in high spirits, but we've got one more set to go with a potential reset. Who knows? It's all about bragging rights. It's also being as charitable as can be, only because one of these two can open up more spots in their respective regions.
That's
for their world warriors. Now, these two for me they have redefined the word hungry. Obviously, Shuto's been playing like this, and then Nephew.
Nephew has good posture, you know.
Nephew has great posture.
Look at that. Straight back, like typical, not the typical gamers. He must have played piano when he was growing up or something, got his back smacked, you know, for kind of slouching. But my man's Nephew has been playing so on point. Even if he loses the first game, whatever he has on that phone of his, whatever notes that he has, it has been working out really, really well for him. Because after every single time he busts out his phone, he just starts winning.
Well, I'll tell you someone who hasn't dropped to the loser side because he keeps winning, and that is Shuto. He had a little bit of a deliberation with some of the players. I saw Gachikun, I saw Margot, and I saw Moke having a little chat with him. So maybe they give him a little bit of advice coming into this.
But you know, Shuto hasn't played Nephew yet. This is the first time they're running into each other in the bracket in general. So we're going to see it all the way in the grand finals. And I need people to vote too in the chat. I don't like these odds right here with Shuto at 100% and Nephew only at
What was that? You don't like it?
No.
I didn't pay anyone.
2 in the chat.
I promise, I didn't pay anyone.
2 in the chat, please.
Anyway, grand finals here. Let me hear it, people in the crowd. Grand finals here at Super Premier Singapore. One of these guys will be the winner. Both are qualified, but the job is not done yet. Gets a drive rush check into the Tatsumaki and puts him in the corner for first blood.
Oh my gosh, Nephew just starting it off. First knockdown, wake up OD reversal. Okay, setting the pace for defense.
Listen, defense goes a long way. It's hard work and diligence is its own reward. And again, some of the things that make Nephew so great, the perfect parries, the wake up 10 rins, they've been working out in space.
I mean, and when you're oh my gosh, the walk forward on that. Walk forward throw is able to connect for Shuto. Nephew with the perfect parries back to back. No drive rush cancels after it though, but
check, he knows that drive rush cancels from light. There's not enough block stun, so you're not really going to get a true block string after that.
Lay strong there, okay. Oh my gosh. We are going to cash out. Don't even need to spend the super. We're just going to end it with the target combo.
Good stuff here. Now, this is going to be important because these two need the mental resources to come back, revitalize their energy.
And Nephew reacted, trying to perfect parry that, but unfortunately it whiffed. And fortunately for Shuto, he's able to get a punish counter throw, just put Nephew into the corner.
Yeah, see, he's still not teching. He'll always find a way to escape and turn the tides in his favor with that pendulum swing of that super art 3. No one drive gauges Shuto. What's he going to do to break away? He's going to block.
No on drive gauge, but okay, let's check. What a delayed throw coming from the drive rush there.
He can still win this round. There's a counter hit. And he's going to go into Raging Demon, and it's not going to kill because he's not going to talk. You only know it's going to kill when he does the whole discussion with himself.
Okay, well,
he can actually, he can win. But watch out for the reversal. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, the backdash does get caught by that incredibly fast OD fireball.
I think with Nephew there, he had to commit to the reversal if he wanted to save himself in that situation. But I think he made peace with the decision. And Shuto there, game 1, 2 games to go in this grand final. Oh, wait, hang on.
That's what I'm saying. Every single time he busts out the phone, some magic starts happening over there. I don't know what kind of birthday wishes he has on the phone. It's just Punk saying, hey, happy birthday, Neff. You got this.
Are you telling me this is Street Fighter wizardry at its finest?
I believe it. Something's been working, Nephew. He's been playing so godlike. He's blocked every single of these reversals so far, and just like that, 9 seconds in, Shuto's burnt out.
There's a forward throw, burnt out. He can stun him. Yeah, he can stun him now and take the rounds.
Oh my God, the sequence here. Nice and easy for Neff. Taking the second game, first round with the perfect. I'm telling you, something in those notes on his phone.
I don't know what it is. Maybe it might be the screensaver, I'm not sure. Maybe it was the power from our jury cosplayer earlier, but Shuto, he ain't going down without a fight, but he's gonna have to take this level 1 to the face.
Oh, the success rate on Nephew's wake up is incredible. And the nice check on the drive rush overhead.
Similar to Kawano with defensive choices at top level, he knows what these guys are thinking and he can make sure that success rate is down near 100%.
Okay, Nephew special, punishing the throw with the instant jump medium punch and perfect parry from Shuto's end.
Alright, there's a forward throw there. Gonna chase him down probably. No, he's gonna play it safe. Let some drive gauge.
There's a perfect parries. Oh! Was able to check the drive rush. Oh my God, there's that stand short and he's gonna get the level 3.
Level 2, yeah, he didn't get the level 3 in time. And this actually works out for him as well because he should be able to close out this round with a Tatsu. Yep. Not even sure you can do it. But he built the bar. That's the most crucial part here. He needed the bar.
We are gonna go down to the last round. Something that actually happened earlier when Nephew did try to parry. I don't know.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, what a dash forward into the anti-air.
There you go, pressure being applied, trying to challenge something you shouldn't be challenging, because it is +2 on block. There's an overhead reset there for Shuto. Fade medium.
These are some plus frames, cancels. Nephew.
Gotta run away, that's your punishment. He tried to run away, he thought Nephew was gonna try and back throw him into the corner and win that way, but he wasn't paying attention that he had full resources to get a lovely little conversion into something that will make it 1 apiece. He needs to be very careful because every win Nephew gets, this is gonna be long.
Yep, he gets more and more comfortable in the matchup too. It's just, you know, adapting basically. We are seeing lifetime adaptation.
Oh, listen, everybody got the Akuma flavor sauce this weekend. So I'm pretty sure everybody's comfortable and very vigilant towards how dangerous this character can be. And there's a whip punish there with the forward fist. Oh, there's a throw. Nice delay. Didn't work out this time. And the chase. Yep. And sometimes the people with the sharpest reactions and how astute they are, it can be used against you, and that's exactly what happened there. Teleport trap is what we call it.
The overhead finally connects this time, and we're going straight into the level 1. Just to push him into the corner. Forward dash, okay. Throw loops. Oh no, we're going for the DI wall flat. Let's check this. That's
yeah, see, he tried to see if he was going to do the tap parry and see if he could take advantage of that. And there is a tap parry on the projectile. And then he catches him holding up, but the fireball didn't clip him in time because I think he was jumping forward, not up.
Oh, straight top, no. There's that smash
here. Level 3's here.
Oh no, with the critical art, this is enough to take it.
No, it's not.
No? No?
Oh, it is the critical art, okay.
Ugh.
There we go. I was kind of worried because I thought he should have gone into Raging Demon instead because it does a little bit more damage, but he was confident in that and obviously built the meter. The Shoryuken into the DP was there, and it's 2-1. One more game.
Man, and each game has been so dominating from each end. Like, we're not seeing too much back and forth.
Oh, but you don't want this to be one-way traffic. If we get another set, that's beautiful for the crowd and not beautiful for the players.
No, I want another set. I want some more high-level Street Fighter play. Look at that counter hit from Fierce. That's enough. Jumping out the meter. Both last 2 games, each first round has been perfect. And that kind of set the tone for the match too. So that means Nephew technically is supposed to win this game, and we'll see what happens.
Listen, you take it one step at a time. Now I know she just got the advantage in games, but with the advantage you take away one at a time.
Nice block from Nephew. Punish counter.
Okay, drive rush punish there into the level 1. Can we get the double dash? Not even needed.
Okay, held the parry a little bit too long there, and yep, wanted to bring himself out on his own terms.
Look, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. He made his choice.
What's he buffering there? What? Oh, okay, sweet. Oh no.
He blocked.
Yep, that's it.
And it's going to be 2 apiece here in this potential first set between these two. I tell you what, one thing that's been absolutely stupendous from Nephew is most of his defensive choices have been working. They've been high success rates. When people try to do it against him, he's like, no, I'm ready for your ass.
Yeah, like every single time people try to wake up reverse on him, he blocks it. He just knows. He just knows.
Sometimes you got to be 10 steps ahead, Sherry, to understand. Keep calm, keep collected. Like Shuto wins this game, he's won the tournament. If Nephew wins this game, we're getting another first to 3. Oh my.
Oh gosh. So if Nephew takes a perfect in this, he's taking. Okay, never mind. It's all gone out the window. They heard me.
Don't worry, you're getting used to your job. Commentator's curse is part of the job.
Look at that. Every single wake-up option that Nephew has done has worked in his favor. Oh, sweep. It's just a little too far. He's really spaced that sweep.
I don't know if Jury Sweep would have been able to catch that, but we'll use it as a spacing trap regardless.
Okay, wake-up jab. Nice block on Nephew, but he burns himself out.
But he's still trying to run away, and he got caught grabbing hot air. And that allows Nephew to take the advantage here to potentially reset this bracket. Shuto, this could be his first loss this weekend because he's been in winner's side the whole time.
Oh man, look at this. They're buffering, and okay, no anti-air coming from Nephew here. Tensions are high.
And there's another reversal that hits. These have barely been blocked. There's the burnout, and he done it on his own accord. I respect it, just to get a little bit of space, buy a little bit of time.
He tried to go for the shimmy again, but Shuto was able to get the crouch strong in there. Counter hit.
Ooh, look how agile Nephew's been with this character. He's making sure he doesn't stay still and make it obvious. So that drive gauge is ready to open for business.
Back throw through the fireball.
Watch out for a jump. Watch out for the jump. He tried to jump, but that's the counter hit actually, so he didn't even try that.
Okay, one more interaction, I feel. Nice blocks. Okay. Correct defensive reads. Okay, we're gonna get our way out of the court. There's a perfect carry on the overhead.
Is he gonna spend it though? That's the question. How badly does he want this? He's actually gonna use it, and we should be going to a final round. Shuto wants to get this done and dusted in this first set.
Well, we are going down to the last round. In the last match, we're either gonna get a reset or we're finally gonna get a champion. But look at the bar coming from Nephew's end. He has 3 bars. Is that gonna count though?
Watch out for the defensive choice. And he does. A patient wake-up option. Nothing there. And I think that was blocked. That was the most executive decision he's made in his life. And he still has an option, but I don't think he should do it. And he didn't. Oh, and that's gonna be it. I'm ending it with a perfect KO. We saw Itabashi take it last week, and Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup, the super premiere in Singapore. This young man has taken it from strength to strength, and now we'll be seeing him at the Capcom Cup in Japan.
Oh man, incredible. All those wake-up options that Nephew did, that hit, didn't matter in the end because Shuto was able to bait it out in the end and win that.
All it takes is 1.
2, actually. It was 2 because it was a blocked super and then it was a blocked drive reversal.
True, but what was the turning point?
Yeah, it was a blocked super, yep.
And then you just fall apart, and I'm seeing it, all the guys on stage. I see a contingent of cameras in front of him. We saw everything. We saw demons, we saw demon flips, we saw back combos, we why Akuma's one of the most problematic characters in the game, Sherry.
We saw that command dash, the very first command dash, and it was a bait because Nephew did try to react to it to get out of the command grab, but he stopped it in time, was able to get the anti-air.
Now, I'm not sure, regardless, both of these players have won. They've won in the long term. They're both going to be seen at Capcom Cup 11 early next year. I know Nephew wanted that reset. He was so hungry. He was playing that momentum, the energy from the fans at home. Maybe he was talking to people on his phone. It was all there on his side. He didn't play badly, but sometimes 1 or 2 choices, the game dictates whether it's going to be bad or not.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely cannot say Nephew played badly. He was playing godlike
the whole way through. Ever since he lost to Higuchi in the top 16, he's had an incredible losers run up until this point.
And you know, it is what it is. Street Fighter fighting games are a guessing game. So the very last 2 interactions, he just guessed wrong. It is what it is. And unfortunately, poor Nephew, he lost. But fortunately for Shuto, with the right reads, becomes a champion of the Super Premiere here at Singapore.
And again, sometimes I like that he wasn't dissuaded by, taking advantage of Akuma's Oki, only because you have these situations where Nephew's defensive choices have been so precise, they've been so consistent, they've been rewarded. And it's like, okay, what do I do? He said, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing it because at one point, I'm gonna guess right. I'm gonna get it correct, and I'm gonna optimize my punish in that scenario here. And there you go, there's that shimmy on the 2 apiece there. But listen, most of the sets Nephew has been a part of today, 2-1 against Kawano, 2-1 against Higuchi, 3-0 against DCQ, 3-0 against Xian. Dude, it goes on and on. But Shuto, not dropping a set. Same with Itabashi. Itabashi didn't drop a set at ECT. Shuto didn't drop one here.
I mean, it's just consistent performance across the board.
That is absolutely insane. And then ending the tournament with a perfect? Absolutely nuts. That's what we like to see. That's what he needs. The confidence is there. Another Japanese player books their place in the Capcom Cup, which means now Shuto, I think Shuto has relatively decent points in his World Warrior, so does Itabashi, but now they've got more time to actually develop more strategies, try different methods, focus on Street Fighter League, because I know Crazy Raccoon, the team's actually doing, I think, fairly well. They can actually get into the playoff spots. He can actually take a huge sigh of relief because playing this game and competing is pretty stressful.
I mean, yeah, Shuto got that, but also, let's not forget, Nephew also got that. So because he did qualify for Capcom Cup, that does open up a slot in World Warrior US West. That means potentially JB, Chris CCH, they're going to chance to make it into Capcom Cup now. But again, the performance between these 2 players, man, that was incredible Street Fighter that we just witnessed. And I am so blessed to have seen that live in person, and I got to commentate it with you, Jammers.
Nah, you know what? It was absolutely fun. It was great to see it. Shout out to everyone that was involved. You guys at home, Yipes, Justin, Z as well. It's been absolutely great. But it's Akuma that's going to be the discussion for the next couple of weeks.
Not and Bison. It was Akuma versus Jury in the grand finals.
Listen, we saw The light spotlighted on Zangief last week. Now it's on Akuma. Who will it be next? Who knows? There's a ton of players going to be at the Japan Super Premiere. It could be another Japanese player that qualifies.
Just in 2 weeks.
It could not be.
See more Street Fighter action in 2 weeks.
You can never tell. You can never tell. But again, the competition stays fierce. It stays active. And again, that is what we love to see. So I think without further ado, we have one last thing to do. Shall I, my voice of reason, shall I do my sponsored ads, or are we going to go straight to the transition? All right, one last time, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm hungry, I can't wait to eat, so I'm going to make sure you guys are going to be eating some Pagoda with me. So big thank you to Pagoda for being our official sponsor of the CPT. Level up your snack game as always. I know you guys got snacks, but I want you to have additional snacks there with some hot food in that Pagoda. And then you can watch Rob TV's interviews with household names in the FGC with What Fuels You. Shouts to Rob TV. But then, of course, crush your cravings there as well. Big thank you once again to Pagoda.
Yeah, and you just mentioned this earlier about Street Fighter League, right? We were talking about how Shuto's performance and his team in Street Fighter League, but we do have a couple Street Fighter, all the Street Fighter Leagues are about to happen. Some are already happening, some are coming up. There's Street Fighter League Japan, as we see here. It's happening right now, and the next episode is going to be October 22nd, 4 p.m. Pacific time for Division S Episode 7, and October 25th, 4 p.m. PST for Division F Episode 7. So be sure to tune in if you want to see some Street Fighter League in Japan action.
Now, as far as I'm aware, Nephew is not part of Street Fighter League US, but Street Fighter League US has begun. You see the 6 teams involved there with all the captains. We just finished our first episode. Next episode will be on Wednesday, the 23rd of October, 4 p.m. Pacific time. So don't miss out. Also, to you guys' surprise and to you guys' benefit, the SFL US playoffs and grand finals will be held live, and more information regarding that will come out soon.
You know, I appreciate you covering Street Fighter League US because I'm going to cover Street Fighter League Europe.
Okay.
And it is live matches every single day from November 15th to the 26th, live. That means none of this pre-recorded. You're gonna see all the action happening in real time, all the talks, all the anger that the players, all the salt you're about to see, that you're gonna see all of that, witness all of it live. Just make sure you tune into Capcom Fighters on Twitch or YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an exhilarating weekend, and I had the honor of calling the action here throughout the weekend, not just today for the top 8, with Sherry Jennings, with Justin, with Yipes, and working with Z. Some names I've been watching for over 10 years, and now I'm sitting alongside them. I did not have that on my bingo card. So Sherry, you did good. You go from strength to strength. You need to keep quiet. Right, what we are gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, 2 weeks time, there will be another Super Premiere. But at this point, I've got to love you and leave you. So we're gonna sign off, and we'll see you at the next offline event. See you soon, don't wanna miss it. Oh, wait,
we're not out yet, hold on.
We're gonna sign off, but I need to send you over to the announcing ceremony. Damn, I fluffed that ending. Okay, there's gonna be a break, and then we're gonna do the announcement ceremony. Thank you so much, production.
Don't go anywhere. We do have the announcements, the award ceremony, so you're gonna see first, second, third place get their awards. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it on. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all look around. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, see the time, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
And with that, we go into our trophy ceremony celebrating the top 3 coming all the way from China. Number 3 at the Super Premiere here in Singapore, Zhen! Following up, punching his way into Capcom Cup 11 with the qualifiers at number 2. You've got USA's Liquid Nephew! And with the final qualifying spot, coming all the way from Japan's Shuto! right, I'll start with the man on my left here, Nephew. You were the lone representative here in the top 8 from the US, a fan favorite in the polls. What was it like representing the US in such a stacked tournament here in Singapore?
I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, I'm basically the only one here, and I made it so far. I can't really believe it.
What does it feel like to qualify into Capcom Cup 11? I know you've been playing a lot of World Warriors, but you finally made it at least into the finals. What does that feel like?
Yeah, I had a pretty good shot at qualifying through my World Warrior, so it wasn't like if I lost this, like I was kind of out. But this takes the pressure off. I have my World Warrior like in 3 days or something after this, so I was gonna be like jet lag playing that, so I don't have to worry about that anymore.
You did the craziest thing I've ever seen, which is to give up full-time employment during the soft landing recession, what you ever call it. What does it feel like? How has your life changed after you have put full-time into now fighting games?
I've just been playing more Street Fighter, streaming more. It just kind of takes the pressure off. I don't have to think about work when I'm at events and stuff. And like I'm able to like go to more things. Like I don't know if I would have been able to like go to this in Japan if I still had a job, because that's just like a lot of days you gotta take off.
Lastly, you were not shy about letting people know how you felt about Akuma. You were praising Jury. What are your thoughts of this character, having sort of faced Shuto's Akuma and many others in the tournament?
Oh, I mean, I think Akuma is broken, but there's definitely bigger threats in the game. Like I think Bison and Guile, we got those gotta get nerfed.
There you have it. Oh, I think the people need to know too. What is on your phone? You look at it, then somehow you make a miraculous comeback. What is the special sauce on your phone?
Yeah, so I have some notes that I have like on character matchups, because it's a lot of characters that I have to go through. So it's like trying to wrap my head around like which matchup I'm playing, and then also big shout out to Punk, because he was helping me with pretty much every player. So yeah, I don't think I would have gotten this far without his advice.
There you go. Congratulations, sir. Capcom Cup 11 next year for a chance at that $1 million. Liquid Nephew. Give it up, everyone. Last but certainly not least, we've got Shuto, your champion. Capcom Cup のスーパープレミアの大会優勝しておめでとうございます。Capcom Cup の出場権を獲得したご感想をお聞かせください。
そうですね、自分カプコンカップ出たこと一度もなくて、で海外で活躍する場がそんなになかったんで、今回のこのチャンスをものにできたのはすごく嬉しいですし、今回を機に海外の人にももっと知っていただけたんじゃないかなと思ってます。嬉しいです。
So I was just asking Shuto, how does it feel to qualify through the Super Premier? And he is super happy because he hasn't really participated in a lot of overseas tournament. To be able to perform so well in front of a lot of foreign fans it makes him really happy, and he's looking forward to the final. シュートさんのおかげでそのもう10年前時戸選手の一瞬戦撃の、ポーズもう二度とこの大会で見れましたが、そのポーズを、取って会場を盛り上げてその気持ちお聞かせください。
まず勝った瞬間すごい嬉しかったんですけど、盛り上げる瞬間だなとも思ったんで、もう気づいたら走ってでやってました。
かっこよかったです。
ありがとうございます。
素晴らしいです。最後に、シュートさんの応援してくださった方々、fans、家族、friends、girlfriends、everyone へのメッセージお願いします。
まずは本当に皆さん応援ありがとうございましたっていうのが強くて、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。そうですね。で自分プロになってからもう7年8年ぐらい経つんですけど、結構辛い時代もあったりとかで、そんな時もやっぱ先輩たち、その先輩のプロゲーマーたちとか、家族の支えもあって今日まで頑張ってこれたんで、めげずに頑張ってきてよかったなと思います。応援ありがとうございました。
So Shuto wants to thank his supporters. It's been a long journey here, 7-8 years of being a professional, and they weren't all happy times, but now he's able to become a champion and a chance at Capcom Cup, and really thanks his supporters, his senpais, his friends, all of that helped him get him here. Okay, give it up. This is your champion, the Super Premier Singapore, Shuto! As if that was not enough Street Fighter all weekend long, 3 days of intense action, over 300 competitors down to our final 3. We have got even more Street Fighter for you here at the World Warrior coming up. World Warrior SCA number 5 happening October 27th. You can still register at that URL. It is the final World Warrior in the region before the regional finals, which is happening in November at the Razer SCA headquarters. That's going to go down. Hopefully our boy Xian can qualify through that in the regionals and get in. You can either go offline and check it out. It is going to be in person just like this, the magic of it. If not, go to youtube.com @versus Vortex to check out all that online action. We are super excited. And of course, you got all those super premieres coming up. So much Street Fighter action in the remainder of the year and next year as well. Give it up, everyone here. Thank you so much for watching. Give it up one last time to our 2 finalists going to Capcom Cup 11 in Japan next year. Shout outs to everyone, the production, the staff, the magicians back there, Capcom of course, everyone that supported, the sponsors, and you at home and those that came here to Suntech to check out all the Street Fighter magic. We hope you get home safely, and we'll see you at the next broadcast or the next tournament. Have a good one.
Hope I get mine, spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once the game is on, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you can call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always kept the business, not the personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fighting through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They all want see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough,